Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We back, baby.
Woo! Yeah. Yo. Hey, where we from? We say na 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 na. Hey, na 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 na. Yeah. One more time. Woo. Yeah. We out here and we say, hey, na 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 na, hey, na 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 na. Look. Yo, hey, 443-410. That's how we know that you from Baltimore. Headed down to the harbor, walking burning calories. Downtown mall, it ain't nothing but the gallery. And a boy hungry, looking for a target. About to catch an Uber down at Lexington Market. Chicken box, yeah, you want a 10 with a grando. Half and half, take that ass back to Nintendo. Me, I'm from the south side, driving in my Ford. Gotta catch my check, I'ma hit Charlie Ward's. Charlie be the man whenever you in a jam. And I got breakfast, egg, a little ham. Back in the ride now, I'm headed over east. Taste this great food, getting good eats. Listening to Scooter, Cashland T. Got feelings on my feet, I'm just walking up the street. God damn, I'm from the beat.
Let's go.
Yeah, where we from? We say na 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 na. Hey, na 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 na. Yeah, yeah. One more time. Woo! Yeah. Baltimore, I got you, we say na 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 na. Hey, na 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 na. Look, listen. They be watching The Wire, that ain't reality. Round here on fire, you die literally. Blue lights, they flash, I duck cause guns blast. I hope I run fast enough, go little me. I am rapping on a style that the city been missing. Rap about them hard times, cooking up in the kitchen. Trying to make a better life now that I got children. I'ma influence them all to make a move to $1 million. We on a mission, we the industry. Yeah, they need us. They be stealing our style like we not going bust. Rest in peace, Freddie Gray. Home with me, Getty is where me and my family stay. Just like my granny say. Make it from the city where we dance out, playing away. Find you a rider girl, and then you throw the game away. We started a movement, now we really gotta use it. This music, never abuse it. Without it, I probably lose it. Come on. Baltimore, stand up, my city too strong. Baltimore, stand up, my city too strong. Baltimore, stand up, my city too strong. I love my city, I got it tatted up on the arm. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Where we from? Say, where we from? Where we from? We say, na 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 na, hey, na 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 na. Yeah, where we from? Where we from? Go. Woo! Yeah, where we from? We say, na 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 na, hey, na 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 na. Yeah. Yeah. Woo! Yeah.
Woo! Let's go. We back, man. Episode 216 featuring Ayoo Boutique. What's good, man? How you doing?
It was a fun ride down here. I love New York way more than my city. I'm sorry. I love it down here because it's fast.
Hey, let's get it.
It's like Baltimore.
You didn't hear the whole song?
That's crazy. In Baltimore, we gangsta. Come rock with a G.
That's crazy.
I like it because it's busy down here.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's my speed. You know what I mean? Just everybody just moving. So, yeah.
A lot of people don't like that, though, when they come over here.
I heard.
It's too packed and everything like that. But, like, I've never been to Baltimore. How is not like this?
Down it's more spread out because, like, imagine Times Square. We got like a mini version of it, like a small version, but people ain't bumping into you. I like it. I don't know. I like people bumping into me because it's like, you know. And then it's I think the style here is wild. Everybody got their own style here, like everybody. I done seen somebody dressed in shorts, cowboy boots and a tank top, and I liked it. I was like, all right, cool. That's your thing. But it's, Baltimore is more like, I'm over here, you over there. We spread all out. Nobody want to be near each other. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I had a really short stint in Baltimore, and it was an experience, nonetheless. We was out there for the Bad Girls Promotions event. Yeah, that was
that was wild.
Yeah, that was wild. Shout out to Nikki and the whole GTD movement. And I got a little taste of Baltimore. And what I can say is, shout out to Baltimore.
Of course.
I wouldn't move there. But it is a nice place to visit because I did feel like a lot of love in that DMV area. And but I mean, Baltimore needs some work. Like we need people out there we need to support the people out there that's putting in the work to help make Baltimore a better place, because there's a lot of work to be done.
Y'all heard that? Help me.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Real.
I think you should give him a very proper introduction.
All right. So to the right of me, I have a force, to say the least. This is a positive role model, Black man that's a leader in his community. He is taking his travels around the country, promoting positivity, entrepreneurship, great business. Somebody who does for the kids, somebody who does for the people. And like I said, when you have people like this, you have to make sure that you're supporting them, you're pushing them, sharing their content, liking their content, buying from their shops, supporting the brand, all of that. We need to be pushing people like this gentleman right here, because he is really for the people. And it's rare that you have people like this in your presence. And when you do, it's important to support this to the maximum degree. And without further ado, I have Ayoo!
What it is?
Yeah,
Let's
get it. So this Mo's making us all do the shot.
How did I know?
We're gonna start it with this one. Y'all ready?
Starting off like this?
Yeah, we gotta start. Listen, we was here last night. We here today. We working, man.
3 episodes in 2 days. Let's get it.
We ain't even done for the day.
Get it.
We just started. Let's go, fellas.
Brother, to Baltimore.
Oh, man. This is to you, man. Cheers.
I already said mine.
Tastes like wood.
Pause.
Yo! Nah, what?
I told you to be quiet, nigga.
And it was so much confidence.
The funniest thing, he's like, I know.
Since yesterday.
I know. That was on me. But before we even start, man, one thing I do want to say to you is thank you for pulling up, doing us, and also helping us out with the drive and the back school drive and telling your people. And I don't know if you got anything that you're doing tomorrow or whatever like that. But
I'm there.
it's for you, bro.
I'm there. Oh, Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. First of all, my city don't do this for me. That's just 40. Come on.
That's from us here, man.
Come on, man. And listen. The reason why I really appreciate it is because I always tell people in Baltimore, like, what I do is mad hard, bro. Like, I don't shy away from not being as transparent as possible. I gotta be 100% transparent. It's hard, but this is a small symbol of appreciation. If I got this for what I do, once a month, a bottle of water, I'll be good. You know what I mean? So I definitely appreciate that.
Oh yeah, man. We trying really hard to make sure that tomorrow is gonna be the best event that we could put on. So we have great people like you, like Mo, the whole Fight Night crew, everybody else that is helping us out, including us and even the police, EMTs, everybody that's gonna be there tomorrow, man. So we appreciate everybody who's actually helping us out, man. So and you,
how was you able, if you don't mind, to get the police and all of them to help?
That man right there.
Oh,
The president.
He's going to be the president of the block. So,
okay.
Literally. So
how did you get the police and so many different people involved in what y'all doing?
That was crazy because on the phone, that was the officer from PSA 8 who was going to donate 6 cases of water.
yes.
So shout out to PSA 8. Definitely for helping out.
I was worried about the water thing.
Yeah. So
I was talking about water
yesterday.
yesterday. I'm like, water.
Which is great. I'm sorry, bro. What was your question?
No, because I be trying to get. So we just started a nonprofit.
Got you.
And I'm still completely new. So even though I'm saying the word nonprofit, I'm still just saying like I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I know we're gonna be able to need those resources. So how did you get did you approach did you go to them?
Mm-hmm.
Did you make a post and people just responded or?
So my relationship with this particular police department extends for a few years now because we've done projects and stuff like this together and we've been working together for a while. So at this point, our relationship is I could go there. Hey, this is what we're doing. Give them the flyer, whatever you need, whatever they can provide, they're willing to do. But in the beginning, when they had no idea who we were and what the stuff that I do, I had to just go there.
Right.
I pulled up to the precinct, hey, who are the community officers here? Can I speak with them? My name is James, part of 40Central. This is what I do. Would you guys like to be a part of it? I think it'll be a great partnership for us because you guys have resources that we can use to spread out to the community, but also on your end, it shows the police officers in a different light.
Right.
Because we already know the relationship between police and people in our community isn't really the greatest that it can be. So, once you pitch it to a win-win situation, it makes sense for them. And then ever since then, now whatever you need, they're there.
It's honest, I only ask. It's hard for me. We'll get into that. But me and the police, I've always had this thing with the police. You know what I mean? Just by being an entrepreneur in Baltimore, it's so wild that the police don't have that good relationship with people that's really trying to do good.
Okay. Yeah.
So when I'm asking you just from the point of, if I was to ask them, I would be kind of hesitant because of what we've been through. But I'll let y'all.
But listen, man, there's always gonna be those.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna go too in depth in that, but there's also gonna be the ones that do want to help.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And some of them they really actually do want to help. Some of them we actually know them personally. So it kind of got easier by the year, and we didn't have to go through other people. We had to go through the president before. I don't even think you did any of that. You just went straight to them.
Yeah.
So throughout the years, and you continue doing with the same precinct, same people. I mean, obviously they're gonna start to know you and stuff like that. I don't even know how the hell you got the EMT. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was through that really didn't have too much to do with me. That was through a connection that lived in my building, and she's
oh, that lady?
Yeah. So she's super in tune. But what we did do with PSA 8 that was outside of these type of events, we had a sit down.
Mm-hmm.
So we invited the police to the community center. We invited the community to come together, and then we had a discussion about what do we need to do to repair this relationship. Mm-hmm. And I think that helped out in a sense because a few weeks after that, somebody that we know got into an incident with the police. And he called me hey, can you mind going with me to the precinct so we could, figure this out? And because of that meeting, we were able to now have a discussion on how can we rectify the situation as opposed to years past where it's it's going there. We're going to take it to the furthest extent. So, I would also advise to do that too. It doesn't have to be just an event where we're both bringing our resources together. No, let's really sit down and have a real conversation.
Right.
This is where y'all fucked up. This is where we fucked up. How can we move past this? Because the way that we're interacting with each other right now is going to just continue this endless cycle of we hate you, you hate us. We're never gonna.
Yeah, and the even crazier thing about that sit down that we had with them, I don't think it was the greatest. I don't really think that a lot. I think it could have been better. I think if people would have said what they really wanted to say, but it was still a step, right? And it made everything better, even though people didn't say exactly what they really wanted.
That was your first one?
First one.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why it could always get better. But because of that, just like you said, they was already, everybody was on their radar, who they was, everybody is, and everything like that. And it was it was good for creating a relationship, I guess, if you want to say.
Right.
But I think you could do it, man.
I took the notes already.
Yeah.
I have a personal thing with the police. That's the thing. I have a personal thing with the police. And
Allegedly, right? We're gonna say everything's allegedly here.
This ain't alleged. So I'm just do it. Okay. I've been assaulted by the police 2 times, right? And it happened when I was young, like 13, and then it happened when I was 25. And I think by it happening, it was more like my aunt is a state trooper, so I ain't really like down in the police, but it's like, man, like I want to be on a platform so big to tell people like what happened, because it's like a movie. I got a real movie scenes that happened to me. You know what I mean?
So let's film it.
Seriously, it's coming. It's coming. We'll talk about that too.
We talk about that after. Let's have to film that shit.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I feel like that experience, it discourages a lot of us from entering a police station and knowing that, no, we have just as a right to go in there and voice our concerns as you do to come into our communities and police our communities the right way. Right. So, but I feel like because of the experiences a lot of us have, we feel like we can't step into the police department. And then that divide right there, everybody's just leading with their preconceived notions. Yep. So now we're thinking like, okay, as soon as they see us, they automatically hate us. They see us as targets. They see us as whatever we may think. And then they're thinking the same thing. Like, oh, when they see cops, they're already on go mode. If I approach them, I might get whatever. So once that barrier is broken and like we both realize like, yo, we're all humans just trying to make it. At the crux of this all, you have a job to do. We're living our lives in this community. At the end of the day, this is our shit.
Yep. This
is our community, right? And you need to treat us accordingly, right? But at the same time, you do deserve your respect.
Yeah.
When it's just due. I mean, and I feel like because we don't have those conversations, we can't even get to that point, because when they're interacting with us, they're coming in with a preconceived notion.
Yeah.
And when we're getting approached, we have our preconceived notion. And then that's how a lot of our actions, how that, we start butting heads and we clash. But when we had that meeting, I felt like it helped. It was a step forward, but it wasn't the solution.
Right.
It was just a step forward. That's all it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enough about us, though.
Yeah, man, most definitely. Let's get into what you do. You say you're from the Baltimore area. Let's get to know you a little bit. So, like, what was your experience like in Baltimore? If that's where did you grow up in Baltimore?
Yeah.
So, what was that experience like? Like, what part of Baltimore were you in, and what was like?
So I grew up all over, but the main place I would say I'm raised is South Baltimore. A lot of people don't talk about South Baltimore because it's always like a East versus West. It's actually just like what's popular, which is East versus West. But South Baltimore is like Cherry Hill, Westport, Brooklyn. That's like the dirty area of Baltimore, what everybody kind of call it. It's a dirty area. But to me, South Baltimore is the most chill place to be. It's just that the crime is so wild. Like, you got brothers, and it only happened in South Baltimore. You got brothers that get somebody pregnant. You know what I mean? They got the same baby mother, and people kill each other over the smallest things. Like, so I mainly grew up in like South Baltimore, but I've lived from when I started 0 all the way up until 11, all over the city.
Okay. So then now,
Zero.
so what were some of the things that you've learned growing up in that environment that you hold to this day?
I'm gonna take it outside of like, man, it's be street smart. I always learned to make sure you know. So I had an OG tell me when I was younger, like, just make sure you know somebody important on every side. So Northeast, you know what I mean? So I never really wanted to like beef with nobody ever. Like, I never wanted to beef with nobody, because when you see certain stuff happen, I was like, oh, I don't want it to happen to me. So I always learned that you gotta find somebody on each side and kind of just build rapport with them. You know what I mean? And this was a guy that had been in jail for like years. He got out and he would just like, he was like a community activist. He would just say it. And I took to it early. So that's why, like, now I would never beef with nobody. You can't, if you beef with me, it's something you doing, because I don't have no problem to beef with nobody. You know what I mean? So I just learned to just keep everything kosher. You know what I mean?
That's crazy, right? Because I don't think New Yorkers feel like you need to be friends with somebody on Asia. Like, if I'm not good over there, like, what? Right? What did you think? You heard what he said?
Not even be good. Like, not even like just like be good with people. It's just like, if I found a person over West Baltimore that rap, right? Like right now, I drove to Perkins Projects I know y'all don't know what that is, but I drove the Perkins Projects. It'd be a lot of dudes just
Perkins,
standing
I know what
outside.
that's at.
Oh, all right, cool. You got it there. I know.
We gotta make it seem like we
I know what that is. I know I've been there.
We was just there. What are you talking about?
They stand out. You know when dudes selling, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I always was like, man, I'm into changing the narrative about people. I just walked over, I hopped out of my car, and I was just like, yo, do anybody over here rap? You know what I mean? And then they was real aggressive, just like, yeah, what's up? You know what I mean? And I was just like, bro, like, I shoot videos. I'm trying to see who want a free music video. And to see the most hood nigga ever be like, oh, hey, bro, meet. The change was so wild. Like, they wanted to fight at first. Not fight, I ain't gonna say fight, but it was more aggression.
Yeah.
But when I said, I want to give you something for nothing, everybody changed, like all of them. Not just like, you know what I mean? Because it was like a bunch of dudes selling. They on the block. I took it to on my own to just go there and just say, who want a video?
So you do free videos for real?
So that's what I was talking about. You know, I need y'all to give me a reason to come down here. You know what I mean? Because I wanna be able to. I got brands, clothing brands, entrepreneurs from New York and New Jersey. I just need a reason to get down here because our goal is to open up another store down here somewhere. I don't know where, but I just need a reason to be down here enough to make it make sense. Just like Atlanta, because Atlanta next. So
all right, we next.
Yeah.
No,
we
next. Yeah. Now we gonna figure that one out. We gonna talk about that. We figure out how we can help you out with that also. Yeah. Tell whoever's on your live to come over here on the stream.
Y'all, listen, y'all seen the link. Type in 40Central on YouTube right now.
Get there.
Right now.
Tell them whoever, anybody who's on your live, they want to ask you a question, they could definitely call in and they could ask you a question.
Y'all heard them? Y'all can call in. Hop on 40Central on YouTube right now. The first 5 people to hop on right now and say, hey, yo, I'm giving y'all free t-shirts. The tanks. These. These. And they drop on the 19th.
Yo, can I?
Wow.
Can I do it?
Yeah. Got one.
All right, so okay.
I just wanted to expand on that thinking, like to be able to hop out of the car in the middle of Baltimore where a lot of people.
Who did it? This nigga right here.
And then he got the straight face like nothing happened. Just like, guess he got one.
I mean, that's smart. He ain't say he couldn't be on the panel. But to be able to hop out the car in Baltimore and where a lot of people don't feel safe, they don't feel like they could approach a group, especially young black men, and have any type of conversation. So what made you want to do that, to try to break that barrier?
My whole goal has changed. Like, man, it really changed to I want to change Baltimore by myself. Everybody, I'm telling you, the one thing that everybody talk about in Baltimore is we gotta. If we really unite, the label, any label, the industry, you can't really deal with us because I know how talented we are, but it's crazy that we so nice that we don't like each other. We don't like each other. It is so wild. So I said, me hopping out is just me changing the whole idea of I'm going to talk to this guy and see if I can change his attitude. It was more of a game. You know what I mean? And I've seen so many things that I was like, ain't nothing worse than what I've seen. Me hopping out ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I mean? Me hopping out and just speaking to them. I went to Atlanta and did the same thing. I was in Atlanta. I saw a group of dudes. They were just all together. And I just hopped out. I was like, y'all, I'm from Baltimore. And I come to Atlanta. You know what I mean? I want to shoot somebody video. And again, in the beginning, it was like aggression, like, who you? And after I said what I said, everybody was just like, hey, man, look, yo, I ain't mean to be like that. So getting that reaction from a person, it's kind of addictive now. You know what I mean? I deal with a lot of racist people in my Westminster store. Okay. A lot. But it's fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's weird, but it's fun because just imagine changing a racist person come in the store, right? He or she is racist, and then they leave out and they don't have that same energy. You know what I mean? I had a racist lady come in, say she don't like the store just by walking in for a second. And she came back the next day because her son liked the store. But I still treated her with respect, even though she tried to. It's just energy, bro. Like I'm real big on that now, real big.
So when you were growing up, did somebody teach you about these things and these ways, or is this just like a natural thing for you?
When I was 20, this is a real thing that happened. Like y'all can think it's crazy. This really happened. I was 26. I had the baddest thing. I live beautiful, the baddest personal trainer living with me. I feel like I was living a lie my whole life, and I had a panic attack in my sleep when I was 26. So I woke up out of the panic attack, and I got a sneakerhead tattoo because I literally would just spend money on shoes, bills be piled up, but I was living a lie. So I woke up out of my sleep, and I looked at her, and I'm like, oh shit, and I'm tripping, and I'm just like, I almost died, and I'm laughing. I said, okay, all this stuff gotta go. Because I knew it wasn't me. Like, growing up, I didn't have certain stuff. So, as soon as I got a little bit of popularity, which was from being a sneakerhead, I used to come down here for sneaker shows, go to LA for sneaker shows. And it made people, like, pay attention to me more. In school, I didn't get that attention. When I was young, I didn't get that attention. So, as soon as I got a little bit of it, when I turned 18, it kind of was like, oh, and I ran with it, but that's a lie. So I felt like the panic attack was like a real awakening. I told Shorty she had to go home, and she was bad. I mean, personal trainer, like everything. I sold all my shoes. Man, I had one pair of shoes that probably was worth like $5,500. Right? I used to spend all my money on shoes. I would never right now, but I sold all my shoes to a college student for like $3,500. And one of my pair of shoes was $3,500, right? My whole life changed like that day, and I became like another person. So I was rapping forever, but that's why I wanted to be an entrepreneur, because I introduced myself into y'all professional, like y'all a professional set and everything. I'll be around people. It might be one person on the set that'd be like, we say no cussing, and he always cussing. I'd be like, bro, like, you got to stop cussing, yo. We trying to do this. And I kept noticing I'm the only one that's trying to be professional. But I'm from the projects. But I saw everybody around me that was in my circle kept trying to just stay where they was at. And I'm around it, but why am I the only one that want to take this serious? So after I noticed that, going to business, I said, I want to change how I talk. And I want to change how I am. Like, I know I turned my Baltimore off. Like, I've been in the room with millionaires. People that got money, and they think I got money with them. You know what I mean? Just because of how I talk. So after I seen the reaction of people, I was down here in New York at an art show, and this guy thought I was one of the rich people. I was just talking my shit, and that was it.
The crazy thing is, I don't even hear your accent until you say shoes.
Why y'all so deep with it?
I can't. I didn't even hear it until you said do and shoes.
Bro, I don't even. Was he here when I saw it? He wasn't
No,
here
he wasn't.
yet.
No,
He was talking. I didn't even know he was from Baltimore yet. He was talking, and then he said shoes, and I was just like, he from Baltimore?
You don't hear it in nothing else. Like, that's the craziest thing. I'm like,
we can't fix them syllables. We don't hear it. Like when we say Doug, I can't. Like my college professor failed me in speech class for saying Doug.
Doug?
Doug. Like a cat, Doug.
Dog.
A dog?
A cat. That's what I mean.
Shit.
That's what I mean.
Like Doug and
Yeah, like I was thinking digging. Nigga.
All of us looked at like, what? A cat dog.
Bro.
A cat dog? What? Cat's no big. It's an O.
It is an O, and I'm with you. I'm going to spell it the same way y'all say it. But like when you go to Atlanta, they like dog. You know, I know, I get it. But,
but it still sounds the same.
Dog. Nah. Yeah.
You said a whole different word. That's literally a real word.
Nigga, I was thinking of the show.
I'm like, why you can't say Doug?
Now I can say it, but it'll take me saying dog. Like I gotta dig for it. You know what I mean? Because it's not natural. It's just Doug. I'm scared of dogs, so I got attacked by a dog. I got attacked by a Rottweiler.
Oh, shit. I used to have them too.
Yeah, they terrible.
Those are the best.
Yeah. Not no more to me. Chihuahuas, nothing.
No, I'm gonna be saying the word on my head the whole time now.
Nah, the Rottweilers are the best, man. Yeah. How old was you when that happened?
8 months ago.
8 months.
Shit.
I was working at Amazon.
this is recent.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm really traumatized.
I'm thinking this shit was like.
Nah, word. Nigga say
As an
8
adult,
months ago.
'cause then I got adult pains. So like, one, my pinky don't work all the way no more. This finger and this finger was like what's it called when you get a nerve damage?
Oh, that happened from the dog.
So yeah, this one came. this one came back, but this one always got nerve damage. But I was working at Amazon because I had 4 jobs, the 4 businesses, the 4 jobs, and my daughter. But that day, I knew I was gonna get bit. I just knew it. I said, today ain't my day. They put me on this bullshit van. The van don't work. The back door don't work. I said, I guarantee you something bad about to happen.
So
and I'm telling you.
O's make a U sound.
Look, he
He call
thought
it jobs. He said I was working 6 jobs.
No, that's still jobs. That's still jobs. We still got the jobs. But yeah.
That's dumb. Fun.
Y'all foul for that. Y'all be really digging. All my peoples in Atlanta always be like,
listen, when I got family in Philly, and they make fun of my accent all the time because we don't pronounce the R's that much. Like we say New York. So I
was gonna get to that because y'all say coffee. Y'all say
water.
Yeah.
Is that water? Is like WATAH. You say water.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like,
Well, we kind of the same with that because we like water, like WADA, like it's water.
Yeah,
You say
water.
Or how y'all say mirror?
Mirror.
Okay.
Mirror.
Yeah. Okay. We
So
like
loud.
MERRER.
Mirror.
They say New York.
Mirror. New York.
New York.
The K don't really get there. It's just New York.
New York. New York.
It fades away.
Yeah.
So yeah, that Doug shit got me. All right, so like you're an entrepreneur, right?
Yeah. Cereal.
Cereal entree.
Cereal. No. Tell them what you do for like, because I was trying to ask you over there, and you said 20 things,
Yeah.
and I was like, just tell me on the show.
All right. So it's 20 things. So
Yeah.
I write for artists. I'm a hip hop artist. I only perform if I get paid now because it is what it is. Like I said, it's money. You know what I mean? I am a serial entrepreneur. I have a clothing store in Baltimore. I have a clothing store in Westminster, Maryland. I have an arcade. I have
arcade.
Arcade. Yep. I got a recording studio, and I have a lounge. And basically, Ayoo Boutique, the store, is basically like it's just like the world, right? And then everybody is just in it. So all my brands are from everywhere. And my goal at first was, the store was called Everybody Eats Clothing at first in 2018, right? But the same idea, I said, ain't nobody coming to this store. Because if it's just my brand, it's Baltimore. Ain't nobody coming here. I ain't got no notoriety nowhere. So I said, how about, and I'm standing outside of the building saying this to myself, like, I gotta come up with a new name. You know what I mean? I need another name, like on Temptations. Y'all remember that part? Y'all might be too young to know that. Don't worry about it.
No, I watched that. I did watch that.
So I'm outside, and literally, like, this really, really happened. I'm like, Everybody Eats is phony. And I was like, man, this guy walked down the street. He was like, hey, yo, come here. Not to me, but he like, hey, yo, hey, come here. And I was like, Ayoo Boutique. And we just took a bunch of brands from all over the world and put them inside of a store. And now we able to actually push our brand in so many different states. Like you said, New York, it's easy. If I got 15 brands right now, clothing brands from New York, I can open up in 2 weeks. And it's very simple. You know what I mean? As long as the brands, because everybody pays to be in a store. Mm-hmm. The store was not built to really make any residual income. It wasn't supposed to make money. It was supposed to, all right, everybody pay. I pay the rent, I pay the employees, and then I take all the profits and open up another store. So we opened up 2 stores in 9 months, Baltimore and Westminster, Maryland. Please clap for me, y'all, because it's hard. Please. And I like that.
Let's get it.
And with those 2 clothing stores, we actually worked on connecting everybody. So we got a group chat. And I went in a group chat and said, look, we got these clothes, but y'all from London, Panama City, all these places all over the world. I said, who would like to open up an arcade? So I had 70 brands. Out of the 70 brands, 30 said cool. Out of the 30, 15 took us serious. And we all put up $250 a month for 8 months. We had 2 stacks apiece. We opened it up, and initially I put up a $2,000 to hold the building because it was right next door to the Westminster store.
Okay, so it's okay. I was just about to ask you where it was at.
Yeah, it's next to the Westminster store. And I always just had the vision that every business that I build, it has to be community based. So everything I build is going to have something to do with somebody actually utilizing it for a nonprofit or just getting, the free. Because we never got free growing up, you know what I mean? So every other Sunday, we allow the arcade ain't open yet. It opened up in like 2 months.
Oh, it's not open yet. Okay.
Not yet, 2 months, but
hopefully.
Let's get a round of applause for arcade, man.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna make any promises, but hopefully that we can be there for the opening.
I got a van. I'll come get y'all.
I listen, I'll personally, I don't know if they feel the same, but I will love to be there if I can. Like,
we gonna make it happen.
Yeah. I want to, like I said, we're gonna try to support no matter how. So, support is free.
Y'all got me there, so listen, the least I can do is get y'all up here, you know what I mean? Wait. Open that shit. I'm trying to keep it sexy.
Nah, you got another one for you. I gotta keep it sexy. You got a whole box.
All right. Let's see. Hold on.
So, out of all, while you opening that, right?
Yeah,
out of all of your, out of all the things you do, what is your your passion?
Bringing people together. That's the whole thing. That's all it is. Like I'm telling you, the way I grew up, like high school, and like seeing like, if I've seen somebody get shot before, it is the wildest thing to ever like keep in your mind. You know what I mean? So I was like, man, what if I could prevent somebody from like shooting somebody? What if I can just make people like really fuck with each other? You know what I mean? And it's really just bringing people together. The store is to just bring people together. All right, real quick, how we gonna do this? Because I don't want to pop it and then hit somebody in the eye. You know what I mean?
No. Open that shit.
Am I supposed to do it like Diddy be doing it?
Don't shake it. Don't.
All right, hold on.
Twist it.
Twist it? All right.
Hey. Drink that.
There you go.
It's not like this.
Popping bottles, talking this shit. Hell yeah.
That's spicy.
Actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna do something for you.
What's that there?
No, I'm not even gonna be a dick. I'm about that.
No, do it. You gotta do it now. You gotta do it now.
No, I gotta ask you the cliche question.
Go ahead.
No, we good.
Go ahead. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. We had this here. I didn't even know.
Someone has manners.
Somebody has manners. Thank you.
In Baltimore, I just wipe under here and then I go wash my pants. Put under here.
Type
under
shit.
here.
That's the bad. It don't matter.
No, but your pants are dark. Mine are light.
Exactly. You can't do it. You piss on
Look like I piss on my shit. So, all right, the passion is
But I was gonna say about the arcade shit. I feel like that's fire, like in terms of an idea, because like I don't really think outside of like chain arcades, many arcades like really exist now.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a big gamer, nigga, so I appreciate shit like that. Like,
we flying gamers out. Our arcade, like, I'm not no regular entrepreneur, bro. I'm from the projects. I want to put money in people's pockets. So if you a gamer, like if you got Twitch, and I'm learning about this, like I'm not a gamer. I just like arcades growing up, right? I want to pay somebody that has a somewhat of a following. Like if you can bring 30 people, right? And we have a video game competition. It's just numbers now. Bro, I never was smart in school. I'm a C- student, right? If that, right? But I never knew I was smart until I became an entrepreneur. That's why when it came to doing videography, acting, because I act too, music, all these things, being an entrepreneur was just like, yo, I got to do this because I really don't feel like nobody can like fuck with me. And I feel like if you feel like nobody can get in your lane, I don't care how nice you is at whatever you do. Just put it on the back burner. You can always get back to it. This is the one thing that, like I lost like 60 bands in 9 months. And with me and my partners, we all put up the money for 9 months, building a studio. Crazy. And when we got evicted for disturbing the peace, I wasn't mad. I was just like, oh, we're just gonna do it again. And a regular person wouldn't register that in their mind, you know what I mean? When I said that, I was like, oh, I'm supposed to do this.
I felt that.
That's when I took like a real break from music. You know what I mean? So I've been taking 4 years. I haven't really performed or done anything like that. Song I recorded about 4 years ago, and we just about to put it out October. So.
Oh, that was unreleased.
I got a lot of.
Oh, okay.
Wow, exclusive.
Yeah, exclusive. We got the exclusive.
Yeah.
Man, thank you. The concept of the arcade and bringing gamers out, you just want them to come and do what?
So that's just one thing we're gonna do with arcade. So let's say like you're a gamer and you got like a good following, right? We trying to really push it for Westminster because it's a college up the street. So if you're a gamer, you can bring out 50 people to join the competition. You gotta pay a $50 entry fee. Let's say the bag is like we making 10,000 off of 50 people. I want to give you 1,000 just for just saying, can you sign up? Can you sign up? Can you sign up? I'm giving you 1,000, right? I want it to be enough money to where so you like, so you giving me a stack to just put in my group chat to just, yeah. So now we're building a relationship. So it's not just an arcade where people just come in and just play the games. It's like, all right, let's do business together.
So it's gonna be arcade games, correct? Or
Yeah,
it's
so
gonna
we
be like Xboxes and
we
stuff
got
like that?
2 Xboxes, we got two Oculus, we got 2 PlayStations, we got the arcade 1-ups. The 1-up arcade machine, so it's like the regular machines you play on, like Simpsons and Tekken.
Okay.
We got them. We got
Tekken.
Yeah,
Wow.
we got Simpsons. We got Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Blitz, Pac-Man,
Blitz? Remember that
Rampage,
Blitz?
Galaga, all that. So we trying to have
hard
it like
for
old
that.
school, new school. We got N64, Dreamcast.
Dreamcast?
Yeah.
You gotta have Soul Calibur.
Of course.
Nah, that was that shit
Of
for
course.
Dreamcast.
All
I'll
of
get
them.
Khalik and I'll.
Yeah. and
I didn't even play video games like that, man.
The big thing that so I allow the consumers to come and tell us how to run the business because that's how you win. So I asked the little kids like, I said they come in like, oh y'all open yet? I'm like, nah, bruh. We had a real bad water main break.
Oh.
Yeah, real bad. So it pushes back about a year. That's why we
Did it
opened
mess up? It messed up.
It
all
messed
the
up a lot of
electrical?
games, a couple of our TVs, and here's it's funny, but it's not. Our warranty was just up on that stuff.
Oh.
On the TVs,
crazy.
brand new TVs, we never took them out of the box. But it took us a year to build.
So the warranty was out.
Warranty was up on the games, the TVs, the couches, everything. And I walked in, kind of laughed a little bit, because it was like real shit. Like, I mean, piss and shit, clumps all over the arcade. Water main break. Bro, it never happened before in my life. I don't know.
Damn.
And the projects, it never happened. How it happened in the county? I don't know.
Yeah.
But it was
Nah,
bad.
they did that shit on purpose.
Somebody did it. Somebody did it.
Crazy.
The city is directly across from us in Westminster, and they always be sitting across there, just like looking at us, like, "What are they doing?" Like I told you, it's racist out there, but I'm really just not scared of racist people, bro. Like I'm a real asshole. I'm a great person, but I just like to challenge myself. Like racist people come in all the time. Like you said, you got this studio. They'll walk in and peek in. It's a whole lot to see. They'll just be like,
What these black people doing?
right, let me go. That's it. And then they'll just walk out. You know what I mean? But I enjoy being in places like that. You know what I mean? Because I'm staying there. You ain't making me move.
I want to know, because you spoke about earlier, you was living a certain life prior to your panic attack, and then the panic attack happened, and then you had somewhat of like a revelation, and you started to see life differently.
Yep.
So, if you could, what would your post-panic attack advise your pre-panic attack?
That's
live?
crazy. Ah, man. I would advise myself to just be patient. The one thing I learned in business is, when you add patience to like your life, everything fall into place. You know what I mean? Because the only reason why I was trying to really just like show off to people is because the way I grew up, it was just like nobody. I remember specific shit. Me and my man Mike walking, 2 beautiful girls walking, and my man Mike had bread. I had no money, and the girls would always go to him. They be like, "What?" He like, "What's up, y'all?" And they be like, "What's up, my Mike?" I be like, "Hey, what's up?" They be just like, real movie shit. I'm like, damn, this is in movies. So as soon as I got a little bit of that, somebody was like, "Oh, look at Ro." I ran with it, but that was me being impatient. You know what I mean? So I will always want to tell myself before the anxiety attack is to just be patient and just enjoy life, because everything that I started seeing after just being patient was more of a lot of the people that you trying to impress don't like you anyway. You know what I mean? A lot of the people that you trying to show off for, they don't care. They don't care about none of that. And people always gonna talk about you. Because even now, the crazy thing is, I do so much in my city, man. People come to me and be like, yo, I heard I was at a party and somebody was talking about Ayoo Boutique. No, they said the DJ yelled out Ayoo Boutique. And I heard somebody say, man, fuck that nigga. You don't have nobody has a reason to say fuck you to me. Nobody. And if it was, I would be like, well, it was maybe because of this. Nobody did. But that's it. Just be patient.
So then, how do you deal with people who don't support what you're doing? Like, do you feel like I'm gonna just cut them off? Do I feed into that energy? Like, how do you deal with it?
Now, when you say support, what do you mean by support? Like so come in and spend money, or like sharing, or
So then I'll take a couple steps back. What does support mean to you?
support is it don't have to be financial. You know what I mean? It can be I'm riding up the street and you just like, hey yo, this is what everybody do all the time. That's support. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta spend $1. But I know people that see me in the street and they know who I am and they will not say nothing. They'll walk right past me. You know who I am.
All over New York.
You know what I mean?
You hear that shit all over New York.
That's what I'm saying. But in Baltimore, every single day, it has not been a day since I opened my business, I have not heard somebody scream, Ayo. And in Baltimore, it's a thing, because we not saying Ayo, we saying, hey, like, yo. You know what I mean? That's still Ayo, but we always yell. We've been yelling that since I was like a baby, I remember.
What the hell was that?
Yo.
Shit sound
It's like A-Y.
Sound like a bird.
It's like,
Do that shit again?
and it's like, yo, hey, yo. Like, Ayo. So it's still Ayo, but if you just saying it fast, you just like, yo. Come here. Yeah. Come here. All the time.
You ever heard like a dog that get bark and then like they got messed up?
Yo.
No, I really on everything. I was at my sister's house, bro, and her girl, like her girl's cousin, had a dog that they used to have a shock collar on, and that nigga's vocals is fucked up, and it sounds like that, bro.
That dog messed up because they had that shock collar on too long. That's where it comes from.
He kept on, but no, the dog is stupid because he kept on trying to run out the house. Like the shot collar only works if you go outside the place you're not supposed to be. So you're supposed to learn by that time.
Close that damn door. That dog is ruined for life.
Like he don't even got that shit on no more. He just can't bark. Like, that shit is his vocals.
And that was the purpose of it. That's terrible.
Yo, damn, I was gonna ask something. I definitely forgot what I was gonna ask.
But no, I think that right there about like support. I feel like sometimes we have to break it down like that because we may expect people to know what support is. Like some people will say like, oh, I don't know. I took a picture and I showed it to somebody. That's support. Like
that's support.
It is to you. There
But
are
to
other
other people,
that be like, nah, that's not enough.
Yeah.
You should be buying my content.
We
Like,
actually had a
buying my shit.
conversation last night about support and how I think support is free. Like it should be
Genuine.
like, yeah, whatever it is, support is free. At the point you said it's not.
My argument was that, what did I say?
You said
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
if it isn't genuine.
If it isn't genuine, you don't want it.
Yeah. I don't want.
That's a t-shirt. You should keep that. If you don't do it, I'm gonna do it. I promise you.
Nah, we do it. We can do it together. No, we can do it together.
Listen, don't forget, because we gonna do it. I got cold chills. When I get cold chills, we gotta do it.
Yeah, it is.
We gotta do it.
We gotta write that down. You gonna remember that shit?
It's on camera. It's on camera. All you gotta do is run it
We
back.
got it. All right, 45 minutes. We gotta go 45-minute mark. It's 48. We gotta listen from 45. Cause I don't know where it was at.
But yeah, no, I just feel like it has to be genuine. Like if it's fake love, personally, I don't want it. But there's other people who say all press is good press, like what Eazy-E says. So that's why I like to ask people, what does support mean for you? Because for the people who follow you, they may not know. They may think this thing, one little thing, is not support. I got to do more. Or this thing is support, and I'm gonna keep doing it.
If you ain't got the money to buy a Tank shirt, pre-order. If you ain't got the money to buy it, share it.
Shirt, though. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what I mean? And my man Scrap drew it, and this is it's a drawing, it's a big mural inside the arcade. You know what I mean? But like I said, I don't mean to switch. I'm a Libra, so I switch subjects all day. I'm a Tank fan heavy, not just because he's from Baltimore, and I really mean this, yo. I hope y'all can hear what I'm about to say and break it down right. Entrepreneurship and boxing, to me, is the same thing. All right? It don't matter how much behind the scenes you train by yourself, reading, figuring out how to be a good entrepreneur, like, you know, the mindset, all that stuff. When the opportunity comes, if you're not ready, it's literally you versus the world. You can't blame nobody if you fail. It's the same thing with boxing. So when I was watching, and it's a specific fight, Pedraza fight. When Tank was fighting Pedraza, the build-up was like he thought Floyd was trying to get him into, you know, trying to make me lose. But listening to that all the way up until when he fought him, it was like he showed himself something. And that's what happened to me in business. I showed myself something. Nobody can help me in business. Nobody. You know what I mean? I read all these books. I watch motivational videos every single day. But when it's time for like the opportunity to come, if I'm not prepared for it, I'm gonna lose. You know what I mean?
Was that the fight where Floyd was like, "Yo, you losing in the cards"?
That was Murder Barrios.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But Tank, I think Tank was still confident that he was gonna win. He was just like, you just threw me in. Yeah. You know what I mean? But yeah.
I'm trying to remember what fight that was. That's it.
So I wanna ask about, you know, educating yourself, because Baltimore is definitely not known for having a great public education system. So can you just speak on the importance of why you should be reading books, listening to audio, motivational speech? Like, why is that stuff important?
It's just your surroundings. I don't believe that school prepared me for none of this that I'm doing right now. That's why I'm not really big on the schooling system anymore. You know what I mean? I think it's so fundamental to read because it took a book to change my mind. It ain't take no person. It ain't take no, like, me getting shot at. None of that stuff. It took a book, and the book was The Richest Man in Babylon. Right?
Read.
That book, well, that's one of them. But I would say that just off head. That book made me understand what it means to take the money you're making and don't live off 100% of your check. You know what I mean? And I had to read it a second time to understand because, like I said, after I had that panic attack, the book reading was like, I said, I just want to do something different. And when I started reading, that's when I started looking at everybody different. You know what I mean? Now it's so fundamental for me. I have not missed a day in 5, 6 years, 7 years. Listening to a motivational video, reading an audiobook, even if it's like 30, 35, 40 minutes. I got ADHD, so I can't sit down and read. It's too much. So I got mad audiobooks in my Audible, but reading, it takes you out of this world. You know what I mean? And I'm like really into zombies, so I'll jump back from like motivation back to zombies. Motivation, zombies? Yeah, I'm heavy. I'm that guy. I'm like, zombies? I'm ready for them.
You down? I'm ready, nigga.
Okay.
That's when I'm gonna have the most fun in my life.
Yep.
Everybody dead, but it is what it is. Anyways.
And look, since you said that, I'm just letting you know that I'm the guy. Like, you don't have to ask me to go out and look for some stuff. It's like, so are we going? Because I know I almost got scratched last time. I'm going. I'm ready. Yo, all right. I'm sorry to get on this, right?
Nah, it's all good.
But
counting
listen,
kills, nigga.
I told. I was going to think of the dreads. When I saw,
nigga said Michonne.
It's the dreads. When I really got into the whole zombie thing, again, it was like I'm so into it because it's you. It's just you only gonna survive off your mindset. You already know the whole world is messed up. You only gonna survive if you really just understand the situation. But that's regular life. If you know that, like me, I know Baltimore is crazy. I know if I go over to Sandtown, Perkins Projects, West Baltimore, whatever, I said, if I act a certain way over here, somebody gonna come and get me. Somebody gonna try to, if I act tough, so I act like Darrell everywhere I go, and I just adjust and adapt to everywhere I go. That's why I don't have problems. I will never have problems in Baltimore. If you got a problem with me, it's you mad. I never had problems with nobody. Ever.
Fuck it. If y'all mad, fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
I love zombies. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta ask you about zombies right now. Did you watch that shit on Netflix? Did you watch the
Nah, I watched that shit. That show is so fucking stupid.
Which one? What?
But it was like
it's like a Korean like live zombie show, but then they add like drama and story into it to make it entertaining.
I'm not watching that.
But they're playing in games and like people are playing as zombies. And they, it's on Netflix.
It was when you said that when it first came out, I thought it was gonna be like it's called a zombie verse or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Zombie verse?
Into the zombie verse.
No,
Zombie
it's
verse?
just zombie verse. Bro.
Whatever. But it was like they put people in real life situations if there were zombies around. But when we first saw it, when it first like came up, he was like, "Yo, put me in this shit. This shit be fine." I'm like, "Yeah, he probably gonna make it out."
Bro, I'm winning that shit, bro.
I would love to do it.
2.6 rating.
That shit, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't that good at all.
I won
2.6. That was my GPA.
Nah, the show was
I told you I was a C
I'm not gonna
minus.
lie, the show was because like
It was fake.
Like there, you know it's a game show, but they're adding so much drama and story to it to where sometimes it's confusing to if the contestants know they're in a game show.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But they wasn't supposed to know or some shit like that. But you could tell. Like,
I'm gonna just watch it because I'm.
nah, you're not gonna want to watch it.
It's like interesting, but it's actually a dog shit ass show at the same time.
But,
Like, I'm not even gonna lie.
speaking of that, right? Like, if that was to happen, he been in the military. I'm chilling with him. I'm good.
just saying, I'm one tapping any zombie coming my way, bro. As long as I got a gun with a scope, nigga, I'm cooling. I'm counting my kills.
Look,
I'm counting my kills.
all I want is a suppressor. Because I understand. First of all, now, real quick, I understand what you're saying, but if World War Z happened, it don't matter what you got.
Oh, no, yeah, fuck that. No, I want just normal
I want
zombies.
Walking Dead zombies.
Like, I'll even take Night of the Living Dead zombies.
Yeah, they cool.
They smart, though. 'Cause
Maze
remember,
Runner?
them motherfuckers got on the radio and was
Yeah.
talking. But,
Oh shit! What?
they was like,
Zombies
send
that
more
communicate?
police. They was like, send more police. And then they sent the police to the spot,
Yeah.
and all the zombies just ate them. Like, so they was fake smart.
What was the worst zombie movie you seen? Please say what I'm about to say. Please.
Worse? Like
The
good?
worst. First of all, why did you make this zombie movie? Not the funny ones, not Zombieland. Why you make it? But what is a serious zombie movie that came out?
I feel like that one on Netflix, it was like some like Nazi zombie bullshit. It was like, I think it was Korean or some shit.
Listen, Land of the Dead was whack. First of all,
I didn't see it.
how did the zombie say, hit a gun? He said, brr, and then everybody know how to shoot. Now he training everybody how to shoot. No, it's not a zombie. It's a person. That's a person. He's not a zombie. He's coming out of
I
it.
just want stupid, slow zombies.
Yeah.
If we gotta have some, mutated brolic shits, cool. As long as it's not
They gotta
just
be in Russia.
Yeah,
They can't
as long
be
as it's
in,
not like a current thing. Like we get one of them motherfuckers walking in like every few months or something.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if all the zombies is crackheads, I'm good. I'm just it is
Just
what
lay
it is.
down. Just lay down.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I got a question about zombies.
Yeah.
So let's say this is just a
I didn't think we was gonna go down the zombie.
hypothetical, random, fucking fantasy question. If you got to control a zombie virus, how would you implement it? And what would be like the strength of these zombies? If you're creating it to take over the world, how would you implement this
I can
virus?
tell you right.
Damn, you go ahead.
I got you real
So
quick.
me
I do it.
personally, I mean, you go first.
I
just created a whole strategy.
Yeah.
It's like how I'm taking down the whole world. It's like,
In seconds.
I just have I'm hitting
I've been
every
doing that
major
shit
city.
in the water. I've been researching this.
I'm hitting New York City. I'm hitting LA. I'm hitting Tokyo. I'm hitting every major city, implanting the virus, and then I'm also
How you implanting
gonna
the virus,
just
though?
if it's like something airborne or if it's
Oh, okay.
something. If,
So
if
you would
it's
use
something-
airborne?
That's the easiest way.
Yeah.
Because he said water. That's what I was asking.
Water, airborne, nigga. If it's even injecting somebody, I'm injecting one person in
man, you're
every
in the same
major city, and then I'm hitting one person in the rural areas.
Yep. Yep.
Nigga, Those be the places that usually be safe.
You got a show?
If I'm trying to destroy the world with a zombie virus, I'm hitting every major city, and I'm hitting a few people in the rural areas. That's it.
All right, so then let me.
Might even take a boat to a fucking island and hit them niggas too, just in case niggas think they gonna be safe on the island. Just saying, bro.
You know, in some spots, it's like, you know, Dubai didn't get COVID, right?
What?
My brother has a daughter that he never met. It's crazy. She live in Dubai. She said they never got COVID.
Nobody over there got COVID. That's impossible.
She said COVID didn't come over there. She's 19.
They knocking on her door and they're coming.
She said when
too rich for COVID.
She said when COVID happened. She said when COVID happened, because they're so rich. They said, I guess she said they already knew before. They said that the protocol was they heard about it. They were like, shut down, nobody going in and out, and they never got COVID. Not one person.
That's crazy.
In Dubai,
Niggas
and that's where she live at.
Borders hella quick.
She rich?
Her father rich. I mean her grandfather rich. So my brother had sex with a Muslim. She didn't want him to be the father, but he was. So she moved to Paris. Then years later, she moved to Dubai. Mother died. Never told my brother's daughter about her, and when you see her, you can't deny this little girl. First of all, she's tall as hell. She got little ass teeth, right? Little teeth. What the fuck? And I'm looking like, that's your daughter. That's your daughter. No, little ass. What's them candies?
Crocodile teeth?
Yeah, oh my God. Chiclets. You somebody knew it. She had low ass teeth. Yes, but she's tall, and my brother like 6'7". So when I seen the little girl, sometimes you just like, you know, you on Murray, you looking like, well, y'all ain't even gotta be here. That's your child. That's his daughter. And she was like, my mother never told me about you. I'm sorry, my mother told me about you, but I never found you. And she said she found him because her grandmother knew about him when they first had sex and had the baby, and she told him the name. Researched him. We was on Skype, and I'm talking to this girl just like tripping, like, yo,
this is your
that's
kid.
your daughter, yo. So yeah, Dubai never got it.
That's crazy.
That's what she said.
I never heard that.
COVID is some poor nigga shit, bro. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that shit, bro.
I never got COVID.
So we too busy getting this money, nigga. We ain't got time for COVID.
Yeah.
Go on YouTube, y'all. Everybody on here, go on YouTube and type in 40 Central on YouTube right now. I told you the first 5 people that go in there and say, "Hey yo, I'm giving you a free shirt."
we got one.
We got one?
Well, we have one real one.
Okay.
The other 2 are here. Nigga, you're right there. If I can't get one, you can't get one. I'm not.
You should have disguised your name or something.
Yeah, you should have said. Shout out to Jenny Jones.
Hey.
Jenny Jones.
Hey, y'all better go on there. The first 5.
Wait. How are we gonna know? How they gonna get the shirt?
Look, watch this show again. 1-800-426-0861. And when you hit me, you guys say, listen, I called in to 40 Central. And
What's the number again?
1-800.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that for the people who. Oh, hey yo,
Bang,
another
bang.
one.
There we go. There we go.
Sean Johnson.
Let's give her a round of
Y'all have to
applause.
hop on. I'm only doing 5 because I'm not rich yet.
That's
All right,
3 left.
So,
3 left.
There's
you
3
gonna
left.
call 1-800-426-0861. The first 5 people that go on YouTube, type in 40 Central.
Tell them there's only 3 spots left.
There's only 3 spots left. So if you're number 6, I'm gonna really I'm gonna troll you. I'm gonna make you really mad. I'm gonna make you mad. All right, I might give you a T-shirt still just for going on there, but go on there right now and y'all getting a shirt.
Jenny, you got yours. You got yours already.
He's
You got yours
like you
already.
about to make a fake name, like yo, Desarius Johnson. Hey, Aaron.
Nigga, my name's Emmanuel. What are you talking about?
Balake. Hey, Aaron.
Oh wait, so what would be your plan?
Well, he said, I'm really really,
Bro, I'm destroying the world.
I want to see it, I want to. You ever see a movie where it's the people playing, it's the puppets, the puppet masters? I want to inject one person, right, and just have a drone fly over this person and watch them just infect everybody. You know what I mean? I might just like I said, inject that one person, knowing he about to go to Alaska, right? Just make it make sense and make it fun. You know what I mean? Because either way, we don't know how fast this shit spread, bro. It spread so fast. Like one cough, if it's airborne, one cough. You know what I mean? Then that one person turn, and then everybody turn. I wanted to start with one person, and I want to document. Like I just want to be watching from some binoculars. Like, oh, he better. Oh, he better. All right.
Have you ever seen?
Do you remember?
Have you ever seen All of Us Are Dead?
Yes.
Okay, that's like that. That's like that. I mean, he didn't document it, but he knew it started from that one girl.
Okay. This how I know people really into it. Cause here's how I feel you a zombie enthusiast. I be agitated when movies are zombie movies, but don't tell me how it started.
On God.
So my very favorite zombie movie is 28 Days Later. Because
I think I saw
in
that
the
one.
beginning, it shows an ape being experimented on, right? That ape got out, it went crazy as shit, it jumped on a little lady, the door was open, bit this motherfucker, then they went out and they were just like, and that one person got attacked and the whole world was dead. Right? So it was like 28 days later. And it was so dope to be like, it took 28 days? It's 28 weeks later was the second one.
No, but you know what I like about that though? It has nothing to do with zombies at this point. But remember Planet of the Apes? When the whole shit happened, when one person got on the plane?
Yeah.
And then it just went from one plane, whatever cough, the whole plane got sick, obviously, and then it just spread out to the world. That's gonna be like, that's how I feel like COVID started.
Yep.
It's just one person got sick and came over, and then it spread.
How you think COVID happened from if you was you?
Kev.
Oh man, here we go.
No, I'm gonna tell you the COVID expert right here.
How do you think COVID start, like, really from your mind? Because there's no wrong way. We don't know shit.
That shit started.
He knows.
Let me sit the drum.
There's no way around that. Shit started in the Wuhan biome.
It started from in China, in the Wuhan lab, funded by America. I mean, it just.
Nigga, around COVID, Harvard professors was getting caught smuggling samples. Like scientists were getting caught smuggling samples.
I don't want to get off the topic of this shit because this is gonna be a whole different topic. But that right there was proof that Fauci had gain of function in the Wuhan lab. So I mean, he was putting money into that lab to make this virus. So anyway, it started in China,
Jesus,
funded by
man.
America,
And I believe it.
and it's coming again.
Oh yeah.
The pandemic's happening again.
Yep.
Oh, did y'all see there was a new one that came out.
Pfizer went crazy too, bro.
Pfizer was
dipped
big.
back
What's
down,
that?
but Pfizer
What
was
was that?
That's the
the
shot.
vaccine. Those stock
Any
prices
of y'all got
was
it?
going.
Any of y'all got the vaccine?
Yeah, I got it.
I didn't.
Okay. I would never. I would never.
You know the reason
We
why
don't
I
need
did
to.
it?
We don't. It's just me.
Yeah.
No.
Oh wait, no. You.
I don't got it now.
We're waiting on number 3 now.
Yeah, all right.
I'm not getting it.
That's
The only
balanced.
reason-
That's balanced. 3 and 3. That's
The
good.
only reason why I got it, I think you have to get it for work.
Yeah,
No.
I have the.
And then I got it because
Fascinated.
we have this platform, and to me it was like, if you was like I'm vaccinated, I want to be I want people to be there. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it just for the simple fact that I might need it just in case somebody came here and was like, I want to just respect that.
I understand that.
I'm not gonna stop my business for it.
Right.
If I had to get it, I'd get it. If they didn't want to show up because they didn't have it, I would accept that also. You know what I'm saying? But we got to make sure that we make things go.
And I mean, to me that makes sense. Like, to me it makes sense. I had a job. It was like, yeah, you gotta get the vaccine. I was like, well, this is my last day, and I got out of there because I wasn't good.
But you know the crazy thing is, I never got it.
Oh shit!
I never got it. So
Y'all get it?
I never got COVID. No.
I had it.
Oh, I had COVID. I had it twice.
yeah, I never got it.
And I took advantage of the pandemic with the cheap vacations. So I mean, I've traveled during the pandemic. Never
Yeah, I
caught
did too.
COVID.
I went to
Everybody
DR.
said that. I didn't go
I went to
nowhere.
DR. I went
Some
to.
places was like 10.
Damn.
All I'm saying is that when the pandemic happens again in 2024,
Traveling.
Everybody turning up.
travel.
Yo,
Group chats.
Because
Yo.
obviously this is bullshit.
Right.
No, so when I was born, I had first thing I had a heart murmur. So I was like, all right, cool. I was like, little whatever. And then all of a sudden, I had a disease called Kawasaki's. Yeah.
Kawasaki's?
Yeah.
Motorcycle?
It's exactly yeah. I didn't. Yeah, it was called
blue bike?
Kawasaki.
And what is that though?
It is Crazy thing is, when COVID came out, it was giving the kids Kawasaki because it's an Asian disease. And only 1 in like 1,000,000 kids get it.
Damn.
What kind of disease is it?
It's a Chinese disease. I don't know. I had
No,
to.
You just call it Japanese.
I said. I didn't say nothing about Japanese.
To all my Asian
But-
people, we didn't say it's all y'all the same. We just said,
Yeah. But Kawasaki disease, yeah. And then
said
like
it
my
sound like
finger,
food.
my finger, I almost died. They didn't tell me. They couldn't tell my mom what it was. They was like, I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm just had a regular cold. Same way like COVID came. So like I already have this in my system. So I don't think I could get COVID.
You might disappear.
Now, if I disappear, I'm good.
All right, wait. Just for context, the Kawasaki disease, also known as KD, also known as Kawasaki syndrome, is an acute febrile illness of unknown cause that primarily affects children younger than 5 years of age. The disease was first described in Japan by Tomosaku Kawasaki in 1967, and the first cases outside of Japan were reported in Hawaii in 1976.
So what COVID was doing.
I could have sworn this nigga made that shit up.
So what
thought he did too.
COVID was doing was giving the kids this already. So to me, I don't think that I could get it anymore because I already had it.
right.
So like I'm not nervous
chickenpox.
if you huh?
Like chickenpox.
Like chickenpox. That's how I feel it is. But and then the crazy thing is this is not hereditary. My little cousin got it. The same around the same age.
That's crazy.
They named a dirt bike.
So you got the
They
KD.
named
They
the
made a
bike
dirt bike
after a
out of-
disease. Wow. They said good marketing.
So,
That's
so at what age
crazy.
you got KD?
I don't know. I was young.
They still
I
at the
was
gas station in Baltimore.
They said-
They definitely do. I heard it make your eyes red, everything turn red. I never took it. I just heard stories.
So the thing is like I said, the crazy thing is it's not hereditary, and my little cousin got it, right? So like now I'm like hyper cautious when my son is sick, or like because he's young or whatever like that, and he gets a lot of fevers all the time. I check everything.
Right,
I make them check it. They're like, no. I'm like, trust me, I don't know. Like I don't understand why my lineage has it. Like my family has it. I don't know why.
He said
I check him
injected.
every fucking time. Every time he's sick, I'll be like, yo, make sure this is not that, because they don't know. Because you have to do a specific test for that shit, but it's also just a common cold.
And you said you had a heart murmur?
Yeah, when I was born.
So the heart murmur I got is called pericarditis, right? I had a heart attack when I was 17 in church. And a heart murmur, so when you have pericarditis, that's why I don't argue with people. It's basically just when you get...
Yeah, that church though, that's a safe place.
Right, I thought it. That's what I thought. That's how I knew Jesus wasn't white. I found out Jesus wasn't white that day. I said, because if he was white, he would say that. Right?
They was praying for you. Like,
Yo, nah.
He got a heart attack.
I can actually see that happening in a fucking black church, bro. Nigga said, oh yeah, he caught the Holy Ghost. He caught the Holy Ghost.
It wasn't a black church.
Oh, you lucky.
It wasn't.
That's why you're still here. That's exactly why you're still here.
I will break it down for everybody in South Baltimore that know, right? I was at a church. I only went to this church because they gave us food on Thursdays, right? All right. So we used to hang with a bunch of people in South Baltimore, right? And we would go to the community day on Thursdays. So I don't know what happened, but I'm in the back of the church. I'm all the way in the back. And I just started feeling like a bunch of bee stings. Like I got stung by a bee before, so I know what bee stings feel like. It felt like a bunch of bee stings in my chest. And first it was just like, I was like, and I couldn't swallow without pain. I was like, shit.
pause.
Pause. So I couldn't digest
Thank you.
without pain. And then when I panicked in my mind, I felt a billion, and I mean a billion, not a million. I felt a billion bee stings all over my heart. And it crumbled me, it crushed me. Like I was just like, oh. And I crawled from the back of the church out the door. Nobody seen me. Nobody. And it's not even a big church. So I crawled from here to, let's just say I crawled like 7 minutes, for 7 minutes straight. And I was trying to like just get the pain away. And somebody saw me and called the ambulance. And when the ambulance came, which I will never forget, they pulled up on me like 30 minutes later. I'm laying on the ground like this, like, oh my God, it hurt so bad. And they said, no real emotion. They were just like, sir, you been doing any drugs? And I was pissed. So I was in even more pain because I wanted to say what I wanted to say because I was like, I'm in church. And they was like, sir, what drug did you take? They keep telling me, I said, I didn't take any drug. I can't talk. But I thought I was going to die. I said, sir, am I going to die? He was like, I swear on everything I love. He said, yes. And he said, I'm joking. He said, you going to be fine, man. So they put me on the EKG.
Nigga, do not joke like
They
that.
put the EKG on me, the little things.
Yeah.
And it, not to shock me, but they put it on me to check my heart rate. And it was just like, it was anxiety. It was a panic attack.
Do you
But
check your heart rate?
I had my heart attack.
Do you check your heart like occasionally?
Well, now I think I grew out of pericarditis and I just have inflammation. So pericarditis is inflammation around the heart. That's all it is.
So what I do, it's like I don't. There's certain times where like I don't know if it happens to you though, but when you have gas pains, does it hurt a lot? Like so when I have gas pains, gas pains hurt, but I don't know it's because of that. So every time, like not every time, but like once a year, maybe every other year, I make sure I go get my shit just checked just in case because that shit hurts.
Yeah. And you mean like when you press it?
No, just in like just when it happened. Like sometimes, like I remember one time, I was laying in the bed. I was with my shorty. This was a couple of years back, and all of a sudden it just came on. And I just fell off the bed and I couldn't even move. And it was like I was hurt, but it was gas.
Right.
And but it just made it worse. I don't know if that's happens to everybody, whatever like that.
No, it does.
So then I went, and my aunt works in cardiology, so her doctors know who I am and have my stuff. So I will go and check. Then she be like, just come tomorrow. He's gonna check you, and he'll check. I'll be straight, but I always make sure I go get checked because of that, man.
I gotta do it. I'll be
just in case. It's just in case.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm with it just in case.
Bro, you got kids, bro.
Yeah, like you just brought up a whole nother topic. Like I said, that right there is why I got to. And I've been bullshitting like for years, man, but I gotta do it.
By the way, on the kids, man, how you got 2 kids?
Well, I'm gonna say it like this. I have a stepdaughter.
Me too.
And it's hard even saying like she's my stepdaughter because it's like I wasn't allowed to give her that title, which is weird.
Excuse me?
So I have a podcast. I had a whole thing where I talked about this. Like, you in a relationship where a person don't want you to be the stepdad, but they want you to do the things that a stepdad does, but don't want you to keep the title. So I would go out and say, this is my daughter. I don't say stepdaughter. I say, this is my daughter. This is my daughter. This is my daughter. You know what I mean? So I have my daughter. My daughter's 3 years old, and I would still say my stepdaughter is 15, about to be 16. And like I said, it's well, you know when you talk about kids, they get real touchy. You know what I mean? They get real touchy. But that was one thing that, you know what I mean? I always keep it. I still got 2 kids.
At this point right now, I'm the only dad on the panel. The other one, he has like 10.
10? Like 1-0?
You talking about Warren? I don't got no 10 kids. How many kids they got? 7. I don't know.
They got 7. Whatever.
But you round 7 off, that's 10.
Wait, they got 7
I
though?
think he got like 6.
I'm on YouTube,
I think he got like 4.
Nah, this nigga's fucking spreading misinformation, bro. Like, he's spazzing, bro.
That's crazy.
But I say I got 3 kids. My stepdaughter's my daughter. Like
Okay.
I raised her since she was 5, 6. She's 12.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, and she knows when she goes, she's like, that's my stepdad. I'm cool with her dad. Like I text him regularly if I want to, whatever like that. Me and her mom are not together at this point in time, but that's still mine. You know what I'm saying?
I know the interview about me, but I gotta ask you this question because how did you get that rapport with him?
I knew his family.
Okay.
Like I'm really close with his sister. So me and her are really good friends. And then I've known of him, I've seen him. I was not close with him in the beginning, like when me and her were cool, because he was older than us or whatever like that. But then after the fact, when I knew we already have a rapport. I've known him for years, and then that just wasn't my friend. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, like I was around, and I made sure to make sure he knows everything's straight.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, my daughter's dad is a bitch. Really?
Gangster.
Bitch ass nigga.
You hear what?
ass nigga.
He a bitch ass nigga.
I promise.
What is he?
Yo,
A bitch ass nigga.
What do they call?
we call them bands. It's an acronym. I'm gonna tell you why, right? Let me tell you why.
No, that's
Well, I feel like last night's episode carrying over into this one, bro.
That's a fact.
We'll come back. I just want to say this because I'm not the tough. I don't act tough. I don't have to. I'm just not that person. You can act all rowdy and shit. I'm gonna just look at you like, bro, I ain't got a problem with you. Like, if you want to, I've never had a person threaten me so much and then get in my face and don't do anything. I mean, I'm gonna kill you. I ain't do nothing but take care of his daughter. I ain't do anything but take care of his daughter. And I've got threats. But I always said to myself, like, man, it would be dope if I can just, you know what I mean? Cool. Call him up, be like, hey, bro, look. Like, so I had her from 9 until 15. And when I first met this girl, when I tell you, I'm really big on how shit start and how it is now. That little girl was broken. Like, I mean, the first day I met her, she was boohoo crying because she lied on her mother's boyfriend about something, right? And all of a sudden, when I talked to her, this little girl opened up. And she was a whole nother, she reading now. She wants to be this. She wants to get into business and all this stuff. And I was like, that's not even my daughter. But then her father would call her and be like, I'm on stage performing at a big block party with like 1,000 kids outside. She's performing with my song. Somebody in the crowd noticed that was his daughter and called him. And we on stage and he called her and said, get off the stage with that nigga. But I've never done nothing to that girl. Corny bitch ass nigga. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. You gotta say it on some good. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah. Bitch.
You take a shot.
You know what I mean? Band. He's a band. And like I said, but at the end of the day, that's introducing her to the things that she's not by her not being my daughter. Her being receptive to what I presented to her made her my daughter. It ain't even matter. Like, I don't call her my stepdaughter. I don't call her. She don't say I'm her stepdad.
But yep.
You know what I mean? Now she don't call me anything because me and her mother not together. But at the same time, it's like I want her to know that
you still like? Are you still there though? It's one of those. We don't gotta get to it. We don't gotta do that.
Yeah, it's just. I want to be because she dope. Mm-hmm. She's my daughter.
Actually, me and her dad, I went through going through some legal shit. You know what I mean? Especially with my case and with my first baby mother and shit like that. He's in the law enforcement, so I call him. Yo, what am I supposed to do? And he'll give me all the shit like that. Like, he just had another baby, and I called him. I made sure I was the first one to be like, yo, congratulations, like whatever. Like,
that's crazy.
Yeah. But you can't have that with everybody.
I know. No. I just want it though.
No, it's best to have it. It's best for the kids, especially like when we was together in a relationship. Like, he knew that I'm gonna be good, or he could text me or call me, or like if something's happened, like yo, whatever, and like I would do, like or like yo, she's not home yet. Are you home? Yeah, all right, I'm coming right now. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna do this. So he still does that. You know what I mean? So it's a good place to be, but it's hard to be there.
Yeah.
It's hard to get there. Not say be there. It's hard to get there. But you gotta have people who want to do it. Like, see, like, matter of fact, let me not go crazy on this podcast right now. I was about to say something wild, but when people, I was about to go crazy, man. I'll beat you up, nigga. Oh shit! But when people do ask me, I'll be like, yeah, I got 3 kids. You know?
Okay.
I always, and she's always with me. Still.
How old is she?
She's 12.
Okay.
My daughter's 14. She's about to be 13 on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, her birthday's the 10th. My other little baby, but like we gonna go do something for her birthday, right? And I'm like, I'm not coming. She goes, what do you mean you're not coming? I'm like, I'm not going. She goes, you going? And I like that. You know what I'm saying? That you still want me around. You still do that shit. But man, you gotta reach out, bro.
Bro,
we'll talk. We'll do.
Let's give a round of applause for all the dads that stepped up. Yeah. You know that shit.
Give me a shot.
Here we go.
Oh, now you gonna do it?
JT taking a shot too?
JT taking a shot too?
You got to.
Why his face so straight? You gotta do it.
You got to.
You gotta do it.
All right, let's do it. We got the
Can I take a shot of Ballet or
Listen,
gotta be
for
a shot of that
everybody-
juice?
Nah, you gotta take a shot of this.
All right. Give
For
it to
everybody who's listening,
Give it to me.
tomorrow is
I got yours right here.
Tomorrow is
Oh,
our
all right,
backpack
all right.
Where'd you get
drive.
this
We're
from?
doing the backpack giveaway. Shout out to everybody who's a part of this. Ayoo Boutique, Four Corners Boxing, Senator Natalie Fernandez, the NYPD, PSA 8, also the National Hispanic Society,
Yes.
Department of the NYPD, 40 Music, Grade 8, everybody who's just been a part of this whole process. Shout out to you all and all the people who've donated. Shout out to Gemini Jinx, who's also been a part of this movement. Everybody who has helped make this event tomorrow be a classic. That is going to be a great annual drive for years to come.
Don't think that you off the hook, nigga. Come take a shot. Yeah, he's trying to play. He's trying to play that shit off. No. I mean,
If you insist.
come on, you good. Go ahead. Yeah. Yo, he's all right. Well,
Well, if you insist, I guess I'll indulge.
Indulge. Good word.
cheers, fellas.
This is just cheers for everybody who has ever stepped up and helped our youth, helped our children, to all the dads who stepped up, to all the women who've stepped up, to anybody who is making a difference for our youth. This is
Yo,
for
shout
y'all.
out to
And
my
the
son in the
stepfathers.
building, you know?
Shout out to
Yeah,
them.
definitely.
Yes.
Little squirt.
So you just throw these, you just drink this?
Just drink this shit, man.
Come on, Baltimore.
Sorry, we're a bunch of bad people for you to be around drinking. So we're gonna continue.
Did y'all explain it in Buffalo?
No, I did not. We playing
We
games.
still do that shit, man.
Yeah,
I literally switched hands right before I took
he
the
catches
shot.
me all the time, bro.
I mean, I took it with my
everybody did it.
I feel like it's like embedded in bro. Like that's crazy.
I did
I feel
this.
like
I said, "Oh shit!"
It's embedded.
Like I don't even be
Yeah,
thinking of the
we gotta
game.
break
And I
it down.
just
We
do
have to
it.
break it down.
I got you right now. So we play a game.
What's this? What is that drink? What is that? It's hot. This is why I drink girly drinks. Like
Oh God, bro. Like
Bro,
should be chill.
Yep.
Girly drinks is the shit, bro.
It
It
is.
still get you fucked up.
Yeah,
And
it's
it ain't
a
harsh, nigga. My throat and chest ain't on
I know.
fire.
You know what I don't understand about liquor? This is not fun.
On God.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No.
What do you mean?
This shit tastes like shit.
It does.
That tastes
And
really
no
good.
offense. No offense. I know you brought it. But that's every alcohol, bro. Except for Henny and Tennessee Honey Jack Daniels.
You drink
know what I'm saying?
Tanqueray? My homegirl drink it like it's juice.
I don't like gin.
No, gin is rubbing
I don't like gin.
alcohol.
But it's Tanqueray. That's what I'm saying. Like, I
It don't
tasted
matter what the fuck it is. Gin. I'm not
disgusting.
drinking gin.
Shit is
I
disgusting.
had a roommate
is.
who just used to walk around with a gin bottle, and I really I was like, yo, go to therapy, bro. Like, what are you drinking, my nigga?
Yo, it's funny. Me and Justin met a girl at a spot that she was drinking gin, and we gave her the only look, like, yo, why
She
would
said,
you drink
yo, we said, yo, what you drinking? She said, gin, nigga. We looked at each other like, what the
No,
fuck is
she
you
was
drinking?
crying out for help.
Yeah.
She was crying out for help, and you didn't help her.
That's what it was.
Oh, we try to help her.
Should have pulled her chair. They'd have woke her up. Like, yeah, something's wrong.
They got me.
But damn, what? What the fuck was I gonna say?
So what?
Buffalo.
Buffalo game. Damn. All right, so we play. You righty or lefty?
Lefty.
Oh, you lefty.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he a devil
What does that mean? It sounds bad.
No. So you have to, because I just saw you drink with your. What you drink? What hand you drink with?
I just drunk because I can reach it. I don't want to.
All right. So the game is called Buffalo.
Uh-huh.
This is for life. I don't give a fuck if you getting married. I don't give a fuck if it's a funeral. I don't give a fuck if we outside at your son's baseball game.
If we on live together, and I
If
see
we on
you
live, if we call Buffalo is you have to drink with your offhand. So we got to drink with our left. We are so conditioned, all of us just drink with our left. Because if I see, all right, if it's a beer, and he catches me drinking like this Buffalo, I gotta finish the beer and get another one.
You gotta finish it.
Yeah, you gotta
Chug
drink
it.
it, chug it. If it's a shot,
What's this?
if it's a shot, and he says Buffalo, you gotta take another shot. So, the question is, are you gonna be in for the rest of your life?
For life, Holmes.
So this is butt in? This is butt in?
Yeah, this is...
That mean if y'all hop on my live one day in Baltimore and you text it and I got
Yeah, if we catch you,
I'm just because I'm gonna
Fair
just do
warning,
it
we
because-
jump you in after the pod.
So if we catch you with your left, yo, bro, listen, we had one of our mans in here. He did it, and then he accidentally drank the bottle with his with his hand. And we called Buffalo, and he had to drink a lot of that bottle.
Look, check this out.
It does not get easy.
You gotta think about this.
He the first thing I said do that.
For the rest of the interview, I'm one armed Darrell. That's all it is. Mr. Ayoo. That's just it. Whatever.
Yo, that's
Kev tight,
dope.
Kev heated.
Kevin's the only one pissed. Kev catch
He
everybody.
said, "Use a bitch. Use a bitch."
She did that.
I've been catching him the whole night. Yeah.
He just
I mean,
he just
but
did it right
It doesn't
now.
matter. He needs to know the game. I've been seeing it though.
Yeah.
I noticed his dominant hand is his right hand.
All right, so it's left hand. But I'm left-handed.
No, you
Right
gotta,
hand.
you gotta drink with your right
You gotta
hand.
drink with your non-dominant
You gotta
hand.
drink with your right hand.
Oh,
Because
okay.
you're
But
left-handed.
he's been drinking with his right hand the whole time.
Yeah, like I said,
That's
I
the
put
thing,
it over
because it's
here.
so convenient for him. But
Yeah,
It's only day one.
we're gonna see when we outside.
Yeah, it's only day
Jesus
one. It's
Christ.
only day one.
Listen, book bag drive.
I don't want no water tomorrow. I'm good. Nobody has to worry about it. I got my own
Oh
water.
no, water's good.
Yeah, water's good.
Only
Water's
alcoholic beverages.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you drink the water with the other hand. You're like, hey, get a whole bottle of Hennessy. Throw it.
Oh, no.
Nah, what?
Actually, because he mentioned that shit,
Oh,
bro.
see, I
I
didn't
remember
know.
it was this one time in the military, bro. Me and my boys was chilling, right? We was in the barracks. We was chilling. And it don't gotta be in a legend. This shit happened, bro. We was chilling. We was drinking Henny. My boy was pouring up with like some iced tea, like Henny or iced tea, sweet tea. That shit was fire. I ain't even gonna cap. We was drinking that. One of my boys stepped out. So we was all sipping. It's like half the bottle left at this point by the time he comes back in. He's like, oh, damn, y'all killed her like that. I was like, yeah. We all unanimously just had the idea to be like, yeah, we was taking shots, bro. You got to catch up. We was taking shots. My boy, dead ass, on God, chugged half a bottle of Henny and then immediately threw up after.
Why is that?
We just fucked with him, and he
That's
was just like,
fucked up.
we was like, oh y'all. He was like, I don't believe y'all was taking shots. We was like, no, on God, we just
Hell,
been
drink?
taking shots back. He shouldn't have been drinking. It was the military. He was 18.
I swear to
And
God,
so-
I'm only saying this because my producer, Mighty Mark, if you watching this, you know you're my guy.
Shout outs to Vaughn, by the way. Shout
That
outs to
really
Vaughn.
happened in real life in Baltimore. His first time ever drinking one shot like y'all just gave me, that got me good. But one shot, he died. He was dead. And I'm sorry. And
Wait,
I'm sorry.
like real dead?
Nah.
Oh,
I'm about to say.
When we say you died, that means you.
no, we do too, but
See
I
that-
didn't know if you were
See
serious or
that
not.
cap on that water?
The cat?
We poured it in a cap,
Oh, cap.
and he threw it, and he
Died
died.
off that.
I'm telling you, he was gone. He was like, all over the place.
Right.
Yo,
Get the
you
fuck
want to
outta
know
here.
my first drink was Devil Springs?
Oh God, me too, bro. I blacked
my
out
first
in a
drink-
Popeyes and threw up on the table.
My first drink-
My friends had to clean up the throw up and carry me home.
My friend,
This is when I was like 18,
one of my
bro.
very, very good friends used to, I live on the 4th floor, he used to live on the 1st floor. He's older than me, so he was already drinking. So he was like, yo, if you want to come drink with me, you got to drink this. He was thinking that it was going to like turn me off, right, from drinking. I was like, oh shit, got lit. Nigga.
Fuck that.
The next day, I was like, yo, what we drinking again? He was like, yo,
my
what?
first drink with him was 99 bananas. He had 99 bananas.
Yes,
First-
yeah.
yo.
Me too.
had that in my
That's
crib.
why I don't drink.
I believe it.
First, Jesus.
Oh, you talking about not me?
Not Jesus.
Oh,
Pause.
He
Pause.
had a
99
yellow.
99 bananas.
151 was my first.
But my first liquor was Sky Vodka.
Sky, clear bottle, blue
Sky
words. I
Vodka.
remember.
disgusting.
Sky Vodka, disgusting.
Not worse than Devil Springs,
Then
though.
my second was Devil Springs. Devil Springs.
That's vodka too.
Bro, I was
Vodka
so
too.
everybody
It's
was
160
drinking.
proof.
Everybody was
160.
What? No. What? Sky?
Devil Springs.
Oh, Devil Springs. Yeah, Devil Springs.
Bro,
Devil Springs.
That's
is-
moonshine, eh?
Nigga, you can fucking power your car with that shit.
Nigga, I was at the party. Everybody was drinking and touching every other bottle, and it was just a bottle of Devil Springs not touched. And I
And
was
it was
like,
that small.
They knew.
okay, let
Yeah,
me
leave that
just
shit alone,
drink it.
They
then.
knew.
You
They
can't
knew.
get to the gas station and grab a bottle.
You gotta it was probably, and then that's how I knew I was a drinker after that. I'm like, this shit is nothing.
I can't.
Nah, that's how I knew I wasn't.
Yeah.
Nigga, I've never gotten that drunk ever again in life, bro. That taught me a lesson
What's
at
it-
18.
What's the drunkest you got?
No,
Drunk as I got?
Devil Springs.
Nigga, I'll be drunk all the time.
I was telling y'all a story.
I'm
When I was 18, no, I'm sorry, when I was 21, I waited till I was 21 to drink, all right? Good boy. All right, I waited.
You waited?
I went to Club Fantasies, it's a strip club. All the Mexican guys was buying me the beers. They got me the lime Bud Light.
Oh.
I don't, cause I never drunk. So they was giving me lime Bud Light, and then they gave me
chill
the
with
Three
Mexicans?
Horsemen. No, they were just in
Mexicans
there.
is chill, bro.
They were just in there, but they was buying me drinks.
Latinos are the most giving people you ever meet in your
Well,
life.
that's why I was
bro.
like, I need them in my life. They're just good people.
Yeah,
They all bought me
Latinos are
one
the most
drink.
giving people you ever meet in your life.
They bought me one drink apiece, and then I drunk a Three Horsemen, whatever that is.
Three Horsemen. What is that?
After it's supposed to be like it's 3 different kind of liquors. I don't know what it is. I'm just not. I'm not a drinker. So they bought it for me. I went to the ATM. I heard because I remember. I went to the ATM so many times. They said I was throwing 20s, but I remember all the bitches was on me. I was just like, hey, you know what I mean? I'm throwing all my rent money. So this is a real story. All I remember is this. My homeboy Tim said, bro, we gotta go, bro. Like, you didn't do too much money. I couldn't go in the ATM. I get in my car, and I sat for a while, and I don't know if all drunk people do this, like,
Oh, yeah, you about to throw up.
okay, yeah. So, cool. So I did it, but I had to hurry and get home. Cause I work in the morning. 6 in the morning, it was like 2. He said, bro, just drive real slow. And we only live 5 minutes away from Club Fantasies. You crashed? So I start the car, and I remember starting it, but I felt like I kept it turned a whole long time in my head. So it was like, I'm like, oh shit. He's like, yo, what are you doing? I started driving immediately. So we driving, and there's the other lane, and there's my lane, and it's a median with a curb. I see it. I definitely see it. He only lived 1 minute right there, and I lived 5 minutes in South Baltimore. So we driving, and I remember him saying, right. I was like, right. He was like, no, right. I was like, right, I know, bro. He was saying, turn right, because I was going to hit the median. And I drove on the median, and I was stuck. So my car got stuck on the median, the little centerpiece to separate the left and the right lanes.
That happened to me too before.
Right? So we got off, right? We got off, and I sat there to sober up. I don't remember getting home. But my car was parked perfectly. And my muffler was like behind it. The whole Cadillac converter, everything under was behind the car. So when I woke up to go to work, I looked and I was like, Bob, hey, man, my car ain't working, bro. I can't come in today. I just took a picture of it, like, yeah, I can't come in today. I was like, damn.
Real quick, Shade Designs, man. Ayoo, she gets a shirt.
True beauty. Hey, what did you? Hey, yo, I got you.
That's 4.
Remind me.
One more
Everybody
spot.
got to remind me. You got to call that 1-800 number. 1-800-426-0861.
1-800-426.
0861.
Yeah.
Because if not, I mean, I'm just not going to remember. And if I give out the
Take
shirts.
that number right there. The people who said Ayoo,
Get your shirt.
get your shirt.
If you didn't say Ayoo, you don't
If you
get it.
didn't say Ayoo, do not call the number.
Please don't. I'm going to tell you about yourself.
Yeah. We already know the names. Jenny, Shay, who was the other one? LaShawn.
Is that 5?
That's 3.
Muhammad.
Muhammad's at it too?
Yeah, Muhammad Fahad.
Muhammad. Let's go. That's 4. We need one more.
Oh, yeah, me and Kevin.
I hope somebody named Aaron hops on here and do it. I need an Aaron.
Yo, I actually just.
Yo, you fuck with Key and Pill. I ain't gonna cap, bro. Me too, bro. I love them niggas, bro.
Before I want to continue having fun right now. Like, I think that we had a great conversation, great interview with you, right? But I just, one thing you stuck out to me when we was over there said you wanted to say your mission.
So I'm really glad you got back to that. My mission is to bring the word together through fashion. Like a lot of people, like, I'm telling you, growing up, I never seen people fuck with each other. Like, I get a kick out of seeing like people like just laugh. You know what I mean? And I think like being from South Baltimore and like a place where you see so much stuff, if that's a small thing that makes you like, man, that's cool. Even some people collect bottle caps and it make them happy. Me seeing somebody just be like happy as hell is just dope. So I was like,
So this is cool.
You know, this is life. This is it's like you don't. I'm not worried about all the outside things in business. Everything with me right now is just like this. You know what I mean? When I get like this, I told every female I talk to, when I get like this and I don't think about nothing, you probably the girl I'm gonna marry. Because if I get like this, I'm good. So my mission is, one, I had to find out how to bring the world together. My very first project when I was rapping is called There's Love in Baltimore, because there never was love in Baltimore. And I was like, if I can create that, then I'll have like, my actual mission will be accomplished. But it didn't work through music. Then I tried through so many other things, you know what I mean? Videography, going shoot videos for people for free, trying to make people just, say, I like real. Fashion was the one thing that really stuck because I can find a brand from every state. And then not just find a brand, but my favorite movie is called The Founder. It's how McDonald's came along. If you watch the movie is a representation of how one man continued to do what was in his mind. He didn't know McDonald's was waiting for him. He was selling slushy machines, making smoothies. I mean, making what's it called? Burgers, fries, and milkshakes. He just
had to listen.
I had to dig because you gave me a shot. I don't know where I'm at. So the movie was like he fell into McDonald's, and after he found McDonald's, he said, "Okay, this is what I'm supposed to be doing." So my mission is to bring the world together through fashion. I'm gonna find one entrepreneur in every single state. I'm gonna build with that one person. Because it's gonna be one person in Italy that got a clothing brand but needs motivation.
Does it need to be closed though?
It can be anything where you can put your stuff in a store, right?
You fuck with This is
It could be CBD.
This is a plug. You fuck with crochet?
It could be crochet. I know. I got somebody to do crochet.
Well,
There you
you
go.
should water fucking
That's why I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was like, fuck, I forgot my Spider-Man hat.
You should have brought
You
it.
heard me earlier.
It don't matter what you do, but you gotta really think about it. Like, it's genius because I'm gonna be the first person in the world to do what I'm doing. First of all, my van, my Camaro blew up, but I had a Camaro and I got a van.
Funny when he
Hey, hold
just
on.
throw shit in.
So the van.
Hold on. How you just gonna? Oh yeah. By the way, my Camaro blew up. Like,
I drove it too much.
what do you mean it blew up?
I drive from Baltimore to Westminster almost every day. It's like an hour drive. My daughter lives an hour away from me. So a lot of times, I'm really big on my daughter. I'm big on it. Like, my father wasn't around me a lot. So I was like, when I get older, I don't care how tired I am, I'm going to see my daughter. So I drive an hour to Westminster. I drive, which is the second store. And I only drive there because my employees be quitting. These young kids ain't shit. They not. I drive an hour to Westminster. I drive an hour to see my daughter. I take her with me to go have fun. I drive her probably an hour back sometimes because we go out and have fun. And my car, I was just putting too much in my car.
Miles. Okay, yeah.
But my car, it had 89 entrepreneurs, brands on it. Like their logo.
Like decals?
Yeah, their actual logo. So y'all logo would be on our vehicle.
I want the whole side.
Everybody say that. They're like, yo, bro, how much? I'm like, I don't know if I can do that yet, but we're gonna see.
You know what? I put that shit on the front windshield.
But my van has
looking out
170
the window.
brands
I'm
on it.
Wait, say that one more time. How many
I
brands?
got 170 entrepreneurs, logos, businesses on my van.
Let's give a round of applause for that.
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
That's
yeah. Now look. I definitely got a picture. Now I'm gonna tell you the science behind that. So everything I'm doing inside of entrepreneurship is a built-in experience. So I was like, how can I get 100 streams of income, right? People usually try to get 10, but I said I want 100 because by the time I'm 40, I'm 35. By the time I'm 40, I really just want to be I want to chill with my daughter. I want to go to her games.
I feel that.
And I said, all I gotta do is just meet people that got businesses and invest into their business, whether it fail or not.
Try.
Just try it. So I'm investing in a gas station. I paid this guy 5 stacks one time. He gave me $200 a month for 5 years, which is gonna be way more
Than 5,000.
You know what I mean? And that was our agreement. That was his agreement. He was like, bro, I just need 5,000 to start up. You know what I mean? I had 5,000 from a car accident. And every time I get some money, I want to invest into somebody's business so it can eventually bring something. But bringing the word together is easy if you have your own plan. And my plan was put all these motherfuckers on this van and you attached to me regardless, because now that's how my following grew. All right, and I wanted to get into that.
Yeah.
Rick Ross reposted our jacket that we sent them out of everybody's shit. So shout out to Rick Ross.
JT like that.
Shout out to Wallow. Shout out to Wallow. Wallow came to Baltimore. And when I tell you we were strategic with this shit when he came to Baltimore, I said, hey, I called my man Dante like, yo, Dante, I need you to get down to the sound stage 5 hours early, bro. Park right in the front. He did that. Parked his car. I said, all right, I'm gonna be late because I'm at work, but I'm gonna drop the bag off and put it in your car, so leave your car unlocked. I put all these clothes from all of my brands, you know what I mean, inside his car. He locked it back. We got the VIP seats. Everything was like a strategic move. So we right here, Wallow and them talking, Wallow and Gilly talking. And first of all, I really hate to say this. I really do, but I think they need to hear this. I was very upset when they came to Baltimore and they did what they did, because it was bullshit.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Wallow and them got their own podcast, right?
Yeah, what is it called?
$1 Million
What's the
Game. When they came to Baltimore, I wanted information. Like, I do this. This is what I do. So, don't just entertain me with jokes and shit. It was a lot too many jokes. You know what I mean? It was way too many jokes. I wanted to hear some shit. You know what I mean? Help me. You know what I mean? I got VIP seats. I'm right here. it was just funny jokes. And everybody paid. Right? No, go ahead.
Do you feel like we gave you something today?
Yes. Yeah. So, I'm going to tell you what the difference was.
Yeah. I like this.
$1 million worth of game. I watch it. I'm definitely intrigued with their show. When they came, I didn't get what they did on their show. But if it's a show, why is it more jokes than you giving us information? They gave me like 2 gems. But that's some regular shit. They was like, man, keep going. Man, come on. It was too much joking and getting the crowd involved into other stuff that I wasn't able to sit and get I wasn't inspired. And I wanted to be inspired because I paid my money and I paid VIP seats. But anyway, when they came, after the show, it was over, and it was like, all right, Tay, go over there, talk to him real quick, talk to Gilly, call Gilly, wave him over. I'm going to run to the car and get this. They got Gilly over. Gilly came over. Wallow came over. We gave Wallow the jacket. Wallow liked it so much, he put it on. Right? I got the pictures. Everything. He put it on, and then he said, yo, come here. And me, him, and my mans got up and took a picture with Wallow. So after that, everything that I wanted to do inside of entrepreneurship was just, I want to create something that nobody has ever done. And that is create a clothing store where entrepreneurs all over the world have more than just selling out of their car. You know what I mean? They have a platform, you know what I mean, where they can just put their clothes in there and sell. And we're a digital store.
Oh, okay.
So by 2024, we're not going to take cash. Everything is digital, right? All the QR codes is directly to their Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, whatever. So when you come in, it's an experience. You walk in the store, you know what I mean, whether you're racist or not, you walk in and you want to buy something, and you scan their tag, and you can pay them directly. So that the testimonies from the people is how I market. And that's why so many people follow what we're doing, because it's different. And I'm the only person in the world that's going to ever do what I'm doing.
I agree with that, right? First
Let's give a
off,
round of applause for that, man.
First off, real quick, man, before he gotta go, the little boss is in the building. Say what's up. Say something. But you wanted him to ask you a question, right?
I did.
You gotta ask him a question. Hello.
One question.
Ask him a question.
One question.
He on YouTube. He ain't worried about
He
that.
not even care what he doing. You gonna ask him a question?
He's on there.
He wanted to talk. Look.
You gonna be on YouTube.
You got people watching you. He don't care.
Yeah.
Well, this is the little boss right here, man. I do it all for my kids, man. Like, literally, like.
Let's give a round of applause for
Next
that.
time.
He's a jerk, too, my God. He is. But, stop singing. Let's go. I'm bringing him upstairs.
All right.
Yo, he was singing through your shit. I don't know if you heard him over there?
Yeah.
He was milky. And me and him were like, what the fuck is he talking
Put him on the
about?
track. Put him on the track.
Say it.
ASAP.
You wanna say something? Look, you loud.
Yeah.
Huh?
I only want girls, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Only one girl?
Yeah.
Hold on, we gotta have this conversation.
I want my first child to be a girl.
My first child being a girl probably was the best thing that could ever happen.
See? Yeah.
But that right there is different.
Is he you? Is he you?
Explain.
Like, is she you?
I have ADHD. My daughter does not stop running. She wake up and run. She's me.
Is he me?
Is he you?
He is me in the fact that he's a dick.
Yeah, he you.
You know what I'm saying?
He you.
But he's funny, whatever.
Yup.
But like, I don't know. The love between both is so completely different. Not the love is there. It's 100% love. But just the way that they go about things is different. Like he is so much me, but so much my daughter.
Yep.
But they fight, but they are so lovable and they all that shit. But like, I don't know. It's just different type of. It's different. It's different. But I also get love from my daughter and my stepdaughter. So I feel the same thing. Like when my stepdaughter comes home and she just wants to be on top of me and lay and we
Y'all gotta have a whole podcast about that, bro.
We can.
I'm a tune
Whenever
in.
you want to, I'll do whatever.
Nah, for real.
I'll talk a dad podcast. I'll do all that shit.
Okay.
But like, but him, he's not a friendly person. He fucks with JT. He fucks with Cash. He don't fuck with him yet, but he don't see him that much. You know what I'm saying?
This is actually the first time I've seen it.
He called me the guy from the COVID commercial.
No, yeah, he did.
COVID commercial?
I'm Dr. Whoever.
Oh my god! But like just as a son, from right now as a young age, because I know we normally gravitate to our moms.
Right.
Girls normally gravitate to. I think that's why we love the fact that we have daughters. But I don't think he's ever gravitating to his mom the way that dudes would, because I do everything. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that anything bad.
Right.
Not. I hope that if you're watching, I know you probably see it.
Don't take it
eventually.
wrong. That's not what it
Don't
was.
take it wrong. I'm not saying that, but he gravitates to me now as a little baby. When he gets older, it might be different. But it's gonna say bye. Everybody, you're leaving.
Workers' comp. Teach him now. Workers' comp.
Yo, that was.
I'll be right back. Workers' comp.
That was crazy on point.
Yo, he's too quick with that.
Wow.
Can we get a question?
Can we get one?
Question?
Can we get one question?
Just one. Two.
Say
Two questions.
Tell him say dog,
Oh man.
All right, man. Well, shout out to Cole for coming on and sprinkling some joy.
Definitely.
You know, I wanna get back to the boutique real quick. So, if you dial that number, what are you supposed to do? Because somebody had asked, you know, if I dial this number, do I have to say something? Am I gonna speak with you? Like, how does that work?
If you want the shirt, you gotta say Ayoo immediately. If you ever on my Instagram live, whether you're from Pakistan, all the manufacturers, when we go live, it's mandatory. If they don't get on my live, we go live and say Ayoo and then start, I hang up on them immediately, because I branded myself. I had a guy walk up on me and was like, bro, I didn't know you was Hello Rello. Because when I was rapping, I ain't had no hair. I grew my hair out when I started being an entrepreneur. You know what I mean? So I branded the Ayoo thing so much that now I'm not being rude to nobody, but everybody, if you look at my Instagram, every video you see is always like, it start off like this. Ayoo, y'all know what's up, man? Mr. Ayoo Boutique. I learned that from Ha Davis.
Okay.
Because I caught myself doing the shit he was doing. I was saying the stuff he was saying, like, he would get on and be like, big fella. And he branded it so much, and I was just like, every time I see him, I say it unconsciously, I say it in my head. I'll be like, big fella. Right, Gord. And I was like, this nigga is a genius. And that taught me something in business. So, not to slide off of what you said, but I learned so much. Like, I'm on social media to learn, right? I'm not on social media. Like, sometimes, and I hope people do this, if you ever wake up in the morning and you touch your phone and you don't have no purpose behind it, please throw your phone. Throw it. That shit will fuck you up. It'll mess you up. because you can get addicted to being on your phone. If you don't have a purpose to be on your phone, like if I didn't have a business, I wouldn't have no Instagram. I'm really only on Instagram because I have a business. I wake up, I look for motivation on Instagram. I look to see what people are talking about, and I try to market myself in those areas where people are talking about fashion. You know what I mean? So Hi Davis was like one of the people that made me start doing the whole Ayoo thing every single day. It don't matter. You always hear me start off with Ayoo, y'all know what's up. Because now and that's why people, when I drive and people see me, even if I'm not in my van and know who I am, they always scream Ayoo. That's how I know I'm already where I'm supposed to be at.
So I want to kind of get into the social media marketing. If you had to give somebody who had no idea, they're just starting a business, they're like, yo, Ayoo, I'm trying to grow my platform to be like yours. What are the first 5 things I should do to grow?
I'm excited to say this one. Mm-hmm. I'm excited. Number 1, read a book. It's called Social Media for Dummies.
Wait, hold on. Let me take that.
Right? It's called Social Media
Number
for Dummies. Hold on.
It's the same for Dummies brand, or is
right?
It
Yeah.
okay.
Or Instagram for Dummies. It's one of them.
Okay.
I can't remember. I'm gonna just say the 5 things that I do. A lot of this stuff might seem like weird, but go on those platforms that get heavy engagement, right? Like WorldStar. If you see a video where somebody jumped off a building and they lived, write something that might be catchy to everybody to comment on. I found this out by reading a book. It was like, engage on a post that is already have a lot of engagement. And I commented on something with Denzel did a skit and he smacked the cup, right? And I said, Denzel always smacking shit to the multiverse. Always. Every movie. People like, I'm not signing that. I'm not signing that. And I wrote that, right? Man, I got like 8,000 people like it. People was commenting like, he do. So think about the algorithm and also think about the percentage of, if 8,000 people liked your comment, 500 is going to follow you. So I always stay on a post where people are heavy engaging. And I also be in a group chat. I also be in those comments when people say something funny. I'll talk with them. I'll be like, yo, that was funny, bro. Sometimes I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. I just be like, that was funny. But he got like 300 people that liked what he said. So now people are commenting and seeing what you wrote. It's really strategic on Instagram.
I ain't gonna lie, I like this nigga because that's the type of shit I was doing when I was like making music. Like, cause I'm like a jokey nigga or whatever. I'll get like a viral comment all the time on a post. And it sounds like some head ass shit, but what he's saying is actually 100% correct. I would have like post notifications on for, let's say, like funny hood vids or just these different pages that I know get heavy engagement and post videos every day because I know I can just say some funny shit based off the video. And if, let's say, I'm the first nigga to comment, I'm the first nigga to get all the likes. And then once that happens, you're at the top of the fucking comment section, and that draws engagement to your page because niggas is like, who the fuck is this nigga? I remember it was one video of like a mom and her kid. And her kid was essentially like, you know, saying like her pussy or her panty stink or some shit. And I was just like, oh, nigga. And I was like, if that was me, nigga, I would have been on the phone with Stork Services as soon as the live ended.
Right.
And it was just some funny, simple shit because, you know, Storks bring babies. And niggas was just like, nigga, on some shit. Like, he was saying hella likes, hella comments. And it's just simple shit.
Thank you, sir. I
But it's
appreciate
shit
it.
that brings
I really
engagement
do.
to your business.
I'm a
So
great kid.
I fuck with how he thinks because like, that's how I use essentially social media.
No, that's real, and I think that those are the things, the little things that have such an impact. Like, people think Instagram is only limited to what I post on my timeline and my stories, and that's how I get engagement. No, but to what you said, there's so many other ways to get people to engage with your content.
And that was just one. So the second thing I also do is, like I said, I was a C- student, right? In business, when it comes to marketing, I really genuinely feel like if we're in a room full of people that's talking about marketing, I feel like I'm there with y'all, right? You can't take nothing from me. When it's my turn to speak, like Sunday I go speak at a church. and it's my first time getting paid. Thank you, Jesus. I was asking for this. I was waiting to be able to tell my story and get paid. To get paid to talk about what you've been through is retarded to me. It's crazy.
Paid to talk is retarded.
That's what I'm saying.
In general.
5 minutes, 30 minutes. I'm getting paid $500 to talk for 30 minutes.
Wow.
My name is Darrell. Bobby being from Baltimore, I will never live like I'm above nobody. I don't care how much money I got, right? Read the book, Goodbye Things. Anyway, that book made me stop caring about money. So when I get money, I just invest it. When it comes to marketing, I literally do whatever I feel like I want to do. Whatever. If I feel like it's funny, if I feel like it's serious, I don't sit and say, oh my God, man, what should I post today? I post at 6 a.m., I post at 12, and I post at 7 p.m. And sometimes, I don't care if I get 1 like. Sometimes I get like 80 likes, and sometimes I get 480 likes. But I don't care about the likes. I don't care about them at all. I care about me continuing over and over and over again, making real content. So if you look at my page, like, you know how girls shake their ass and they call that, I'm a content creator? You're a hoe. That's all you is. I create real content, bro.
Yeah.
Like real. I'll sit and I'll be like, all right, today something might have happened. A racist person came in. I'll be like, oh, you a skit? You a skit now?
Now it's in your head. Like,
It's a skit.
Yeah.
And I make it a skit. But if you look on my page on Instagram, Ayoo_boutique, for somebody try to steal my page. This is very funny, y'all. So laugh later. Somebody try to steal my page. They gave up. Right? Because usually your page is taking over real fast. I got so much content. They deleted like 1 month of stuff. But in 1 month, I got created probably like 500 videos.
Sheesh.
Right. That's what I said. I didn't even notice. It made me, I said, damn. Because it was like November, they stole my page. And it was only like all November gone. But it's so much, they just stopped. And I was able to get my page back. You know what I mean? Somebody really stole my page. And I only got it back because I had too much content on that page for them to try to steal it. Because you got to delete everything.
You do have ADD.
I do. I do. And it's
500.
500 videos in a month. Because I usually create around 6 to 8 videos a day. But I do it before the day is over. So like today, I didn't create it probably like 14 videos on my way coming here.
And you're going to cut this shit up too?
And I'm going to cut this up, right? But I only use 6 out of the ones, you know what I mean? Or I might make a collage out of all of them. So what people, I try to tell everybody on my team, everybody in my group chat always try to make an excuse saying, hey, bro, I can't really promote today. I said, bro, I'm taking a shit and promoting right now. I'm at work promoting right now. I'm driving with my knee. And I'm promoting right now. So
Allegedly, be safe.
I was driving with my knee, but be safe. Don't do that. But I'm really.
You was already home.
Yeah. I was home. I was in front of the driveway.
Exactly.
Not really. But all I'm saying is, listen. When it comes to marketing, it's just consistency. Because the one thing I live by is consistency creates character. That's the 3 C's. That's C3. I created that. It's the 3C rule. It's consistency creates your character. If you a bluff and you bluff all day, they're going to say, yo, be bluffing. That's your character. If you hustle all day, you're going to be like, yo, be hustling. If you drink all day, they're going to be like, he a wino. So I say I want to be noticed as the guy that is like, I work hard. That's why I got 4 jobs. I got 4 businesses. I got my daughter, and I document everything because I'm a social media manipulator. And I want to really break that down, too.
Yes, please.
All right,
please.
I really got to break it down. I worked at Burger King. I went on first. I went on 3 years ago. I went on Facebook, and I said, yo, out of these 3 jobs, which one should I work? I mean, which 2 should I work? I said Burger King, McDonald's, Royal Farms, or a hotel. And I did a poll.
Hold on, you said out of these 3 jobs.
Right.
You mentioned
You
4.
just mentioned 4.
Okay. He gave me a Bel Air Rosé. He gave me that. He came and gave me a cup.
That's my fault? He's that bro man from the 4th floor.
When y'all seen him, bro, man, when y'all see him walk in and give me that, y'all saw him pour that cup.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it's documented. But I asked, And then I actually worked the jobs. I went to go get those jobs. So, and I'm writing a book on this right now. It's an ebook. The manipulation of social media, is like this. If people are watching social media, they want to watch you. They want to see what people are doing. But if you're not interested, they're not watching you. So I said, if I get a job at Burger King and I got businesses, people are going to say, why are you working at Burger King if you got a business? Burger King. I ain't say like a high paying job. I was getting paid like $12 an hour, but I wasn't there to make no money.
How long ago was this?
This was 2 years ago. And I was working the job just so people can watch me all right, so I took my business cards to work and I would be on a window. I said, can I do the window? And I was cooking first. I said, can I do the window? So I get on the window and I'd be like, hey, yo, hey, yo, welcome to Burger King. How you doing? How can I take your order? And I did it for a while. And then somebody started saying, hey, is this the Ayoo guy? Because I would put my business card in the bags every time. And then when it came to the window, I would say, hey, look, if you come back and say Ayoo on a drive-through, I said, I'll pay for your meal. Now, first I only did it with 3 people because I ain't got bread like that. So I was like, 3 people, a $10 meal, that's $30 in marketing a month. That's $30 marketing
I
in
will
a
go
month.
ham on my meal.
I believe it.
What you say, yo, let me get one of everything?
Yeah. But
Hey, yo, one of everything,
Let me get a 6-tuplet Whopper.
baby. A 6-tuplet.
I was praying nobody did that. And they didn't. I was praying, but I was like, look, when it came to the window, I said, look, next time you come, just say, Ayoo, can I get, and then say your meal. And people started coming doing it. So as soon as I saw one person do it, I would just keep my live on. I'll keep my live on for probably like 3 hours. And I caught 2 people saying, Ayoo, is this the Ayoo guy? I'm trying to get a Whopper and this and this. And I said, yo, post it. And when I posted it, people was like, how the fuck you do that, yo? It's a manipulation of social media. People are going to watch to be entertained. So how can you entertain a person to watch your page if you got a business? It's not just about your business no more. People want to see who you are as a person. So I said, they saying you got 4 businesses and you're working at Burger King? My car crazy. I got Chevy Camaro, wrapped, rims, and I'm working at Burger King. None of my employees like me. None of them. But I made people watch me. So from that, Rick Ross reposted our jacket, you know what I mean, that we made them, because I made it, it was expensive to get it made. We spent like $500 to get it made. And then I knew he posted a bunch of other brands.
How did you know his size?
I read his book. I perfect did a boss up. Rick Ross. Read that.
Shout out to the page.
Let's go.
And the Bel Air Rose logo was on
Where's
the
your Wingstop though?
yeah, and the Wingstop was on there too. I had Wingstop and
You got a
Bel Air
picture of
Rose.
that?
Of the car. I do.
No, of the jacket.
Yes.
Okay, I want to see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot it off of his page, but I gotta find it. But when he posted it, he asked everybody to send him some clothes. And out of all the clothes that came to him, for some reason, he took a picture of ours first. And it was like mad emotional, bro. Like I'm sitting there like, everybody tagged me like, yo, Rick Ross posted y'all jacket. I was like, I got like 8,000 followers that day.
Oh, we need that.
I had like 8. My shit jumped from 6,000. This is 2019. It jumped from 6,000 to like 14, 15 in like a week. And I said it's only because of him.
I have a question.
Round of applause.
Yeah, word.
Thank you, Ricky.
Rose. How
I
can
think you got the name.
Maybach
Wow.
I
I got a drink today.
Matter of fact, you should do the Happy New Year's one that we had to retire. We haven't did that one in a while.
Where is it? I don't think we.
We haven't did that in a while. You deleted it?
Yeah, I might have.
Nah, no way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hey!
Snoop Dogg!
Still Ross.
There you go.
Yeah.
Maybach music.
Every time,
I feel like I'm in like a time loop right
Right?
now. I was searching for clips and saw shit of that, and now y'all doing it again. What the fuck is this simulation, bro?
we had a conversation it was like, how long did it take you to stop saying Happy New Year? Like, Happy New Year. Like, right? So we were like, every time somebody said Happy New Year to us, we was going to play this song. So we played that shit 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Like,
Where's that?
It's,
do it again, do it again. One more time for the people, Let's go.
I'll walk the fuck out.
We didn't have one. We didn't do nothing this year. Did we?
Nah, we need some new drops.
Yeah, we need new drops.
We working on it.
Anybody know, you know how to make drops?
I would love to make y'all drop.
Let's do it.
We gotta
Yo,
do that. We need the
seriously.
AO drop.
We need the AO
Soon as I
drop.
go back, soon as I go back to the studio, I'll make it immediately.
No
There you
funny
go.
shit. Your drop is probably gonna be the most played because I'll be saying flagrant
Yes.
shit. Hey yo!
I'm gonna kill it. I got it. That's done. Y'all had that in like 5 minutes. Whatever y'all want me to say.
Nah,
I need a stupid. I need one of those. A stupid.
You know one thing I don't say?
What?
I don't say dummy.
You say stupid?
I say stupid. But it's not STEW. I don't say like stupid.
Now I be seeing it from the Baltimore memes, bro. Like, so I see the Baltimore memes and the accents.
Oh, and I need
then
those.
now you're here.
Oh, you got that. That's easy.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
The dog is easy because that's a regular. But y'all gotta watch. It's a guy named they created a language in Baltimore.
Big ol' link.
Fanugan Dugan off the Hugin.
On God,
Off Fanugan on God. And she came and slobbed on my Rugen. I don't know where it came from.
That's the
We
memes,
don't
bro.
actually talk like that. It's actually really just a
Stereotype?
yeah.
That's the
Because
memes.
it's just
That's
how
the
we,
memes.
you know, if you said dude, too, Doug, you know, Fug, you know what I mean?
Jub.
Yeah, all that. we never say that. But he made it up. He made it up and it went viral. But we don't talk like that. It's really just a funny thing. So
Yeah, I
if
never
anybody
heard
is
on the wire.
watching and be like, do y'all really talk like, yo, I'm trying to get a Fanugan off the Dugan and I'm trying to have you come and talk all my Tugin. We don't talk like that.
What the fuck is a
I figured
Fanugan?
that-
man?
I can't tell you.
It's meme shit, bro. It's meme shit.
It's really just for memes.
It's for jokes.
Oh, it's not, but a Fanugan is not real.
We don't talk like that. It's really just y'all. People make fun of how we talk. So the one guy that's like he's a very popular guy in Baltimore. He went viral, and they actually was just creating. Y'all say we talk like this, so we gonna make it seem like we really talk like some rare shit, and it went viral. So then some people actually be talking like that to each other. It's a group of people.
Yeah, I
it
never
ain't
heard it
no.
on the wire, so like I just
Yeah,
Nigga said in the wild.
it's
the wire.
Oh, I thought you said in the wild.
I never heard it in a while. Nigga, what are they fucking?
The people want you to say the word experience.
Who's
Experience.
experience. That's foul.
I already knew how it was gonna
Nah, it
sound.
sounded regular to me.
Experience.
Experience.
Experience. Experience. Experience.
Say it.
Experience.
No, say it regular.
Experience. Experience.
That's fine to me.
Experience.
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 Experience sound fire though.
Experience.
Experience sound fire.
That shit sound better than experience.
Yo, look.
Experience sound fire.
Somebody.
Yo, y'all
Oh,
got
that's on my phone.
experience?
Somebody said.
Do you got any fucking experience?
What did they say?
You got experience in this fucking job. If you don't got experience in this fucking job, I ain't fucking hiring you.
Yeah. Nah. You have experience? Nah.
I ain't hiring you,
Stupid,
stupid.
because you ain't got no experience.
You got experience how to dog sit.
Y'all niggas don't got no experience. Nah, that shit's better.
Experience how to dog sit.
Nah,
That shit is better. I like that
I
shit
fuck with the
better.
accent though. I fuck with the accent.
The only word I don't like out of what you said is fucking dog. Because that's it.
We can't say that.
There's no way you can't pronounce oh.
Yo, I wish somebody can go on my page. It was something that somebody said Baltimore people can't say, and it's so hard to say.
Oh
it.
my god, I had one. I found the
It's
meme. Oh shit. There's a meme that says y'all can't say these
Hand me
three
the
words
phone.
or something like that.
Hand me the phone, cause I gotta say this.
Right now.
Yeah, no, cause I gotta say it, and I try to say it all day. Can't say it. I gotta find it. Hold on. Give it a
Let me
second.
see if I can find it.
Words that people from Baltimore can't say? That's what you Googled?
Words that
Yeah.
people in Baltimore, but I posted it, so I'm gonna find it in a minute.
Nah, I seen something like that and I sent it to somebody. I was like, yo, look, this shit sound dumb funny.
Hold on.
20 words in Balmarise.
Hold up. We
Balmarise.
gonna find this.
Balmarise is like fancy. That
Balmarise.
All right. So look, we stay away from words like this.
Shit, he about to hurt himself.
Brewery.
Oh,
Jewelry?
Brewery.
but you ain't say it bad.
Wait, say jewelry.
Brewery.
Brewery.
Say
Okay, so we good then.
Say jewelry.
Jewelry.
that's valid.
Same
All
thing.
right, that's
Yeah, brewery. I say brewery.
Okay, all right, cool. Because everybody said they said it's brewery.
I mean, fuck that.
come on.
No, it's not.
No.
It's supposed to go all the way through.
Nobody
Brewery.
pronounces every fucking letter.
I found it online. They said Baltimore, dummy, mother, father, brother. You know what I mean?
Father,
Water.
Mother, father,
Water.
brother.
Water. Tuesday, Saturday.
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
No, you took a
No, he said.
You put your office voice on.
He said Tuesday.
Iron Aaron.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Iron
not
and
doing
Aaron.
that. I'm not
Yes,
doing that.
that's what it was. It was Iron and Aaron.
Brewery. Iron. Fire.
Oh, fire is fire.
Whatever.
No, say
Whatever.
Iron and Aaron.
Iron.
Cereal.
Exactly. Yeah.
Cereal.
Iron cereal.
Little.
That was his lore.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
No, I say excuse me too though.
No, it just
Dog,
excuse me. Excuse.
I say excuse me.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like,
Yeah.
It's on there.
yeah,
Remote control.
Oh, no.
it's just remote control.
Where's the moat?
Where's the remote? A stamp is easy. They said, hold on.
No, but Iron and Aaron is what the one.
Earn,
And Earn. Nigga, this is the same
that
shit.
sounds like
Earn.
it
Aaron.
iron.
This is the
You
point.
said,
Iron.
nigga, JT said that sound like it hurt.
It's a phrase. Aaron earned an iron Aaron.
Nah, you just
Earn.
You said Aaron earned an iron Aaron?
Earned an iron.
Earned, and iron earned.
Nah, that's ridiculous.
Earned, and iron earned.
That's you saying the
ridiculous.
same word.
That's ridiculous.
You said earn, and earn.
That's
The
ridiculous.
only word was and.
Nah, be for real.
Earn.
If you ain't give me the drink, I would have been able to saying iron.
Don't hurt yourself, bro. It's okay. It's okay.
Nah, that's what
It's okay. It's okay.
Alright, so bro, if I was just a
That's what I was looking
Hold
at.
on.
That's what I was looking
I
at.
just said to the JT.
Aaron earned and iron earned.
It say earned, and iron earned.
Aaron earned an iron earned.
Aaron.
like Aaron.
Aaron.
Aaron earned and iron earned.
Earned, and iron earned.
Now you guys.
Look, this is it right here. This is what he's saying.
Baltimore accent test. Say this phrase. Earned, and iron
People have
earned.
done it and have laughed.
That's just foul. That shouldn't even be like. Why would you put that on there?
That'd be like with us when they be like something like a quarter of water, like coffee,
Listen,
like it'd be like a
South, they
phrase.
already know. You from New
But I feel like we say everything right.
How y'all say
We don't
roll?
though. We
What?
How y'all say roll?
A what?
roll.
Like a roll?
Rural, like an area?
Yeah.
Rural.
She said say roll. Okay, yeah.
You saying roll like I'm rolling.
I thought you said roll.
She said say roll clearly.
Say roll clearly.
Roll.
My Harvard.
rural.
Rural. Oh, rural.
With practice, I can get that one. Rural.
This nigga's funny, bro.
What else? I'm not touching that one. Oh shit! I just struggled like a motherfucker
Oh,
trying to
there's
say
people, there's
that.
people.
Yeah.
Tell them to come over here to the live.
Y'all gotta
man.
get on the live, man. Whores. That word has to be
You said whores?
made
Come on,
up.
boys.
Yeah, it's
Horrors or whores?
Whores.
Because I don't know him though. Like, I have to think of other shit because it clearly isn't the first thing I think of.
We say like you a whole whore. If like, a lot of times, if
It could have been. It easily could have been horror, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, like, bro, come on, bro. Say it again.
you a whole whore,
That could be horror. I'm sorry. Like you're not gonna. Like, come on.
like whole time you a whore.
Yeah.
But when we say like you a whole whore, like it's just the W's that make it sound like
Whole whore.
yeah, you's a whole.
Oh, you a whole whore.
You's a whole whore.
See, like, I'm like, you're a whore.
It's just the W's.
Yeah, you don't even gotta say whole.
Yeah,
Just say you whores.
No, we gotta add. We gotta be just extra and shit. That's all. Whatever.
You say chicken heads.
Chicken heads.
I
No.
haven't heard chicken head in a minute.
What we call chicken heads in South Baltimore, it was like different ones. So you know we say thoughts. Of course they call them thoughts.
Oh,
We call them dummies. Everybody's a dummy.
You call whores dummies?
Everybody dummy.
Dummies? Oh, that stands for both.
Yergits.
Excuse
What's
me?
that?
Yergs.
That sounded like something that was like TOS. Like terms of service.
Yergs.
You said Yerrr.
That was like a South Baltimore thing. It was like a yerg, but I was introduced to it when I was younger. So I was like, we call them what? All right. So they're yergs then.
Yours?
I don't know.
Yerrr.
I can't tell you. It's just YERG.
That sounds like something that would get you
Yerrr.
cancer.
Yergits. Yep.
I feel like we're not supposed to say Yerrg.
Yerg.
Yergits.
Yer.
What are the hours for the boutique?
All right, so hey, way off. Look,
What the fuck was that?
You want to get off that shit.
Wednesdays. I came up with my hours off of just
Yo.
that was wild.
That was a whole shift.
No, I'm shifted.
Alright, we about to go down another path.
The Bel Air Rose, and then he just shifted that.
To be president.
Wednesdays we close, so we do 12:30 to 4:30 on Wednesdays because the area that we in
12:30 to 4:30 only open 4 hours?
only on Wednesdays because the area that we in. So I chose my areas specifically for a reason.
Areas.
All right.
Alright, let him get it on.
Yo, pause. That was wild.
I chose the places that I
Nobody else
chose,
caught that.
right?
My fault.
Because they opportunity areas. So
else caught
eventually, I knew that somebody would give me funding. Eventually, crowdfunding, whatever. Once I learned about the timeshare. Once I learned about the doing the Ayoo University, our nonprofit, it was more like, all right, we in two opportunity areas. We're gonna get mad funding. So it's not a lot of traffic on Wednesdays. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, everybody walks through because the school is right up the street. They walk through our area, and we have a college up the street from the Apple store. So we chose opportunity areas because if you research those areas that don't really have too much, people coming through, they want to give you funding so you can build your business. You know what I mean? And John Hopkins put $1 billion down where we was at. They just didn't buy up all the area. You know what I mean? So 12:30 to 4:30 is because nobody really comes down there on Wednesdays. But the rest of the week, they down there. And we got a haunted house right across from us. Nevermore Hunt. First of all, I want to just say thank y'all,
Wait,
man.
hold on.
Oh, it's not that in there again.
Yeah, y'all keep saying that. I'm a Libra. I slide shit in.
Wait, hold on. There's a haunted house?
Man,
Like a real haunted house?
yeah, and it's
I wanna
like
go.
that. Nevermore Hunt. It's like that. It's
I'll go.
Bro, it's like that.
I ain't scared.
I ain't never think. First of all, it's one in Pennsylvania that y'all gotta go to, right? I don't know if y'all been there. And then it's Nevermore Hunt, and it's dope, and it's right across from my business.
Alright, so what happens though?
So when you walk
That
in,
shit fake as shit, right?
it is. But when you walk in,
I don't want to go no more. You fucked it up for me.
no. Of course it's fake. You know it's fake. But when you walk in,
I thought you meant like a real haunted house.
it's a real house. It's a big ass building. It's a big warehouse.
But it's fake.
It's three levels. It's just, I'm only saying it's fake because you know it's not no damn zombie. But the way they act, the way you can't be a zombie and make me feel no kind of way.
Yeah, he's not a ghost guy.
Yeah, I just know that it's dope if I wasn't a zombie guy. When you first walk in, you might piss yourself immediately if you didn't know about zombies because somebody's out of the ground. Somebody is weird, right? And they right across my business. The reason why I say thank you to them is because we get so much business because of the traffic. They right across from us. You know what I mean? So I feel like we chose that area, and it's only like from September to October and like early November.
Your season coming up.
Yeah.
We make so much money. I like my brands making money. I love, like, even if I don't make any money, the fulfillment I get out of having this business is when my brand call me from London and be like, hey, I just got a cash app for like $80. He said, what did they buy? Cause you supposed to put in the text, like, I bought a medium jumpsuit. Sometimes people just pay the $80 and that's whatever. But they gotta keep track of the inventory. You know what I mean? So when they ask the question, it's so dope to hear somebody from overseas hit me and say, "Hey, WhatsApp you be jumping? My WhatsApp be jumping." They be like, "Hey, bro, I got an $80, a cash app. What is it from?" You know what I mean? And that's the whole purpose of the store. I like people hitting me up saying, "Yo, I'm eating breakfast, cereal, and my cash app went off." That's a mind fuck to me. You know what I mean? And that's what made me continue doing the digital payments, Cash App, Venmo, all of that stuff. You know what I mean? Next year we doing no cash at all. Yes.
And this is like a futuristic question, but do you ever see Ayoo Boutique having its own currency?
Oh, that's crazy you said that, bro.
Again.
Somebody said that. Somebody else said that. So now it gotta happen. Somebody said that. Our currency would be like the Ayoo dollar.
Yeah.
And we had a meeting about that. The Ayoo dollar would just really just be, you only can spend it in Ayoo Boutique like a gift card.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
it's the Ayoo dollar. And somebody's
Ayoo, pass me that shot glass.
Oh my God, he's trying to have me walk out of here.
Oh my God,
Hey, y'all, I want to let y'all guys know. I want to let y'all know, right? He's trying to get me drunk, right? He's trying, man.
Nigga sound like
Wow.
No, I'm gonna wait then.
And he filled it. He could have at least like brought it down some. I said I don't drink. He was like, so what? That's water.
No,
He has a water.
That's Detroit water.
No, he has a water. But the water is holding up the fucking phone.
Justin,
Wow.
I'm sorry. I hate shots, and you're not gonna fill my shit more than yours. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Oh, that was me?
Yep.
My fault.
There we go. I got some water in my system.
Huh?
I'm good now.
Take you zombie apocalypse.
You taking one with us?
Hey.
Are you taking one with us?
Y'all can't keep giving me drinks. I use the bathroom.
There's a bathroom right
go
up
to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom.
Right, but y'all, ain't I supposed to be on the show featured?
Yeah, but you gotta pee.
Okay.
But we do
this.
this.
Episode?
Like,
All right, so we shotting because I'm a shot,
me-
and
I'll take
then
Did I pee during my interview?
I don't remember your interview.
I think I held that shit like a Marine.
everybody in Baltimore, I want to say y'all, I apologize for the glossy eyes.
The drinks I drink out of.
Yo, you know what the crazy thing is? Real shit.
KZ?
We've been on for almost 2.5.
How?
Exactly.
Yeah, I can show you right here.
We on for 2.5 right now. It didn't feel like that.
30 minutes.
225.
The number
I
22
don't
been
think
following me
I
forever. It's
Oh
not
my
22.
God. Do you really want to do this right now?
No, for real. They've been following me for like 6 months.
22's been following me for 14 years.
And now we here.
Hold on.
My
This
birthday
is,
is 10/22, right? My daughter's
Excuse me?
mother. So my birthday is 10/22. My
I
daughter's
hate
mother.
that fucking day.
Look, everybody say that.
No, I really do hate that day.
Wait, your birthday is 10/22?
My daughter's mother is 9/22.
My son is 10.
You know-
It's in like 2 days after you.
My girl is 10/23.
But
Oh, she
was very
Scorpio.
close.
tw-
Yeah, that's
22,
crazy.
23, 24. Wait,
Wow.
hold on.
Damn.
My son is the 24th.
Damn. That's like 3 days
I'm-
in a row.
No,
Yeah.
I'm just saying the people on here, we have somebody, not us, but that's. 22's been following me.
He's
I watched
10/22. My girl's 10/23. His son's 10/24.
10/24.
Damn.
That's deep.
Are we drinking now? Cause I got pissed.
Nah, matter of fact, go pee and then we make it when you get back.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Y'all enjoy yourself.
Yes, sir.
You gonna
Anything
play
else,
this record one more
anything else you
time?
want, boss?
All right, so now that he going, fuck this nigga. I like this interview. Nah, I'm fucking.
We're going to play this record real quick. He'll be right back after this record.
Can't turn these shits off. Stupid.
Yeah,
Everybody got a dog.
yeah.
Pull up
Make
with
sure
your
you like and
dog.
subscribe.
Where is the dog?
Yeah.
Gotta earn.
Yo, hey, where we from? We say na 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 na, hey, na 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 na. Yeah, one more time. Yeah,
Better than experience.
I'm really about to start calling niggas Steven. You bump into me.
we out here and we say, hey, na 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 na, hey, na 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 na. Look. Yo, hey,
Hey,
443-410. That's how we know that you from Baltimore. Headed down to the harbor, walking burning calories. Downtown mall, it ain't nothing but the gallery. Now the boy hungry, looking for a target. About to catch an Uber down to Lexington Market. Chicken box, egg, you want a 10 with a grando. Half and half, take that ass back to Nintendo. Me up from the south side, driving in my Ford. Gotta catch my check, I'ma hit Charlie boys. Charlie be the man whenever you in a jam. And I got breakfast, egg, a little ham. Back in the ride now, headed over east. Taste this great food, getting good eats. Listening to Scooter, cash land tea. Got feelings on my feet, I'm just walking up the street. God damn it from the beat.
I didn't want to say it, I was going to say it. You knew I was going to say it. You ever say crazy?
Yeah, where we from we say na 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 ay, na 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 na. Yeah, yeah. One more time. Yeah.
By the way, before he gets back, for the people that's here, tomorrow, the September 2nd, we are having a book bag drive. What's the address?
2767 Dewey Avenue. If you can't find it, you could just put in Kips Bay Boys and Girls Club in Throgs Neck, and it's literally right around the corner from there.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be in a big football field. There's going to be, we're gonna have a dunk tank, we're gonna have a bouncy house, we're gonna have cotton candy, we're gonna have Ayoo boutique pulling up, we're gonna have Four Corners boxing in the spot. We're gonna have the whole community out there. So make sure you come through, come grab a free bag, some supplies, free food, free drinks.
Free food until it lasts. I'm saying
it's gonna be just a great dope vibe.
That's a beautiful way to put it.
That we're just bringing
free
back to
food
the
until it
community.
lasts, free book bags until it lasts, free fun until it lasts. Like, listen, we have a lot of people. It's looking like it's gonna turn out to be a very, very, very good event. This is not our last one. I think we're gonna try to, after this one, we're gonna be immediately planning for the Thanksgiving, for the turkey. And then after that, we're gonna be immediately planning for Christmas for the kids. So
please invite me, man. Please,
you invited.
Please invite me. Like,
no, you can come in the group chat, bro.
You're part of the metaverse now. Yeah, you're in the metaverse now.
Y'all got
You're
me drunk and shit. Come on now.
Matter of fact, speaking of being drunk, cheers. Let's do this.
Hold on.
That was your fault because I forgot. I literally forgot that was your fault.
I didn't get inducted.
Right hand, right?
Oh, we don't know. No, left.
Nah, see, no. That's why I put the left hand away.
There you go.
I didn't get inducted. So.
You were supposed to be already in
never
this.
did.
Yes, we did.
No, you didn't.
Well, are you gonna join right now?
Yo, join, nigga. Oh, you
For
down?
life now.
Lifetime.
Yo, it's for life, Holmes.
This is bad.
What
This
we
is not
toasting
bad.
It's peer pressure.
What are we toasting to? We're toasting to September 2nd, man. The book bag drive.
Book bag drive.
For the kids.
Bam.
For the kids until 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Until when Jesus says so.
Lock in, nigga.
Jesus set us over at 5 o'clock.
Then we gonna have flag football.
Shot, nigga.
The flags just came in today, so we gonna have flag football.
Yo, and I got the best flag football
posting me a beer.
girl in ever this whole world to come outside and play with us.
Yeah, it's gonna be a movie
She
tomorrow.
is
especially
the
with flag
best
football.
in the world.
I know y'all saying flag, but y'all tackle. We tackle in Baltimore with flag football.
Tackle
No,
her.
we don't
Concrete.
If you tackle her, she gonna tackle you back.
Oh, good.
You
Yeah, it's weird.
Nah, concrete is
It's weird.
Come on.
I don't know what that is. I'm already like, you know.
So
you got a lot going on over there.
I got this, I got that, I got activism giving me shit in my cup still here. Look, I got red stuff.
It's a Mexican bird.
I got, see?
Oh, wait, yeah. It's Mexican. You fuck with Mexican.
But he says a Mexican burr. I can't drink burr.
It's a what?
He says
It's a bird.
he said burr.
It's Bill Burr.
I ain't say beer.
Mexican bird.
It's
I say beer. I say beer.
That's more than
Want a bird?
No, that's my last one.
That's my bird.
I'm gonna sip on the
He got to drink.
on the Bel Air
Yeah.
Rosé.
You don't want a bird.
Yo, hold on, real quick though. I didn't even notice, but don't you gotta be somewhere?
We chilling.
Oh, all right. I just wanted to make sure.
Good.
I didn't want to like step
Look.
into your time.
No, I told because my aunt gonna send me an Uber. You know what I mean? I'm good. I ain't
we
catching
good?
no bus. As long as I ain't catching no bus, I'm good. I don't know where I'm
alright.
at.
Once this is past that time.
I just wanted to make sure.
But all right, look real quick. I
I
went to
feel
the
like for
bathroom.
nostalgia, like we all still should ride buses.
I want to.
I took a bus yesterday, and it was the craziest thing in my
Nah,
life.
but like
Today.
for like nostalgia and
Today was
historical
crazy.
sake, you should.
I haven't taken a bus in 5 years.
That's what I'm saying. Today was the first
Next
time.
time I take the bus is when I make millions.
So fuck Rosa Parks, huh?
So fuck Rosa Parks. Nigga say yeah?
Sorry, Rosa. What's your name?
Sorry, Rosa. What's your
Yeah,
name?
it's
Don't haunt my
crazy
dreams.
when you got a Black Panther shirt.
Don't haunt my dreams.
Well, shout out to Rosa Parks and the Rosa Parks family.
He reneged. He went back. He went back. He went back.
So when it comes to that,
All the people who play Pocono with me.
shout out to her for picking up where the young black girl, I can't remember her name, left off and taken what the little black girl did because she was the first one on the
Ruby
bus.
Bridges?
Ruby, I think, was it her?
That was the one in the school.
The one in the
No,
school.
that was the one
It
that
sounds
said-
about right. And
Yeah,
I'm just
there
gonna
was
agree.
a black, a young black teenage girl, I believe, who was the first one. Well, maybe not the first one. She was the one that Rosa Parks emulated when they did the whole civil rights movement with her staying on the bus. It was and a lot of people don't know that story. So shout out to that young black girl who was the one to not get up when she was told to get up, and then the civil rights movement saw that and then emulated that. But people think that was the first time it happened, and that's not the case.
You just schooled me on something.
Me personally, I feel like it's a
what
skill
happened?
issue.
What
I feel like it's a skill issue. The young black girl should have tried harder, and maybe she would have been known. But that's on her. Rosa Parks capitalized, and she did her thing. So
Yo, do you think she was mad at Rosa Parks? Like, I was the first, bitch. I did it first. Whore? It's a whole
In
whore.
fact, I have a question for you. What was your opinion on slavery?
it was a choice.
Yeah.
I agree. Me and Baltimore.
I agree because at the end of the day,
Oh God, it was a
at the
choice.
end of the day, it's
Oh,
either
God,
you
it was a
gonna
choice.
kill me. I'm not doing certain stuff. You gonna have to kill me.
Because at the end of
I'm
the day,
dead.
if you look at Africa, there was African people who did not become a slave because they revolted. On God, it was a
People
choice.
that was in Africa was part of the fucking slave trade.
And I get that. Slavery was a
That
thing.
whole movie,
Slavery was a
movie,
thing. The people who
Yeah,
became
one
true. She was
it is my opinion that the people who became slaves were pussy.
That's your opinion.
I'm not gonna say that. Hey, yo, boutique. I'm not gonna say that. I'm out of that one. Not me. Sorry, not me.
I would die. No, if I'm back then, I'm dead because I'm fighting back.
And there's more that died.
And I get it, but I'm gonna be one of the dead niggas because I fought back.
But you have that military mindset now because you have the freedom now.
No, that's
You
just
didn't
not-
have the
Hold on.
mindset when they had
Let me
that
ask you a question. Did you want to get vaccinated?
Hell no.
Hey, yo, where'd
Did
that
you get
go from?
vaccinated? All right then.
Who are you talking to, man? I'm the nigga that fights back.
No, but it is. No.
It's a choice. You get hung for a vaccine.
Hold on.
It's a choice.
That's fair. That's a valid
You
point.
get shot for a fucking vaccine.
can you back me
I didn't
up?
get dogs
Can you back
attacked
me
at
up?
me for a vaccine.
But niggas like
You
us
can't
got
say the same
ostracized
thing.
for not getting a vaccine.
Hold up.
That's not
Hold
the
up.
same.
Hold on.
That's not the same.
All right, watch this real quick.
My grandfather almost got fucking lynched and hung. Wait, we're gonna talk about slavery. He almost got lynched and hung because a white person called him a nigga, right? He knocked him out, unconscious. They had him in jail, was about to lynch him and hang him. If it wasn't for fucking certain black people that came together and leaders of the church, he would have been dead right now. So you can't say that certain situations with black people was a choice.
And here we go. I'm about to big up your grandpa's because he knocked the nigga the fuck out, and that's what the fuck I respect. But at the end of the day, my point is, and shout out to them niggas. My point is, everybody else who did it, they're pussy. The niggas who tried, the niggas who got lynched, the niggas who got beat the fuck up, the niggas who got jailed, shout outs to them because they had the mindset to not fall into that shit. Everybody else, it's that NPC bot shit, my
Let me
nigga.
ask you a question. When 95% and better of our people could not read nor write, say they did that, how are they gonna fucking guide themselves to go next? They don't know how to read to go to the next town. They don't know how to. They told you back in the slave, follow the star. Most of the people didn't even know where the Northern Star was at. So if they're gonna do that, how are they gonna guide themselves next? Answer that question.
No. And I love that you brought that up because on the podcast, I didn't exclude that. I said I understand education is key because if you look at things like North Korea, motherfuckers can't put emotions to how they feel because they don't know words. They're not educated. So yes, you're 100% correct. But at the same time, as adults, we can still communicate with babies because we still have emotions. We still have ways to communicate. We still have body language. We still have feelings at the end of the day. So if you're going to let a nigga fuck with you for the simple fact that you don't know how to communicate it or you just pussy, that's how, in lack of a better words. I'm not saying it on some disrespectful shit. I'm just saying we New Yorkers, man. In lack of a better word.
Can I piggyback off of what you're saying real quick?
It's just like, bro, like, come on. Like, me personally, I'm the nigga that's dead because I'm not going for that.
Right.
As a Christian,
That's all
I
I'm
know
saying.
we live in a satanic country. At a certain point, if I believe in the Bible, shit's gonna get crazy enough that if I'm a Christian, I'm gonna get hung, and I'm down for that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna piggyback where I totally agree with you because I've had this question before. People ask me, well, if that time could you have survived? I know myself, I'd have been dead. Because I would have moved back, I would have spazzed out. I wouldn't have been that typical person that was in line. That's just me. I know my personality with that type of situation. I wouldn't have survived it. But I'm not gonna discredit those that went through it and make it seem like they didn't set a way for us today. That I'm not gonna do. That I won't do because if it wasn't for that, besides Justin, Kev, but they still got the bloodline here too. None of us would probably fucking be here if it wasn't
I'm back, nigga. What are you talking about?
Sacrifices that our ancestors put in. So I would never discredit those that went and paved the way before. Because at the end of the day, it's easier for us to judge and say, oh, you pussy, you this and that. That's like a situation, right? You're from B-More. Let me put it out there. You're in a situation, right? And your man, something pops off. And you see motherfuckers pull out the ratty. You out. You going. You gonna say that, are you gonna be that one person say, nah, I'm gonna fight this nigga, or you gonna use your common sense and run off? And then they're gonna say, you a pussy. No, I got common sense. You can't logically say that's the same type of situation.
I think
you gotta put yourself in certain situations to live it. You can't judge what that.
But everybody back then, you know, everybody was brought up a different way. You know what I mean? Back then, some people was brought up to understand what some people thought slavery was okay.
Some people were also born into it. Also.
Yeah, some people weren't born into it.
Like that's all they knew.
Back then, if we look at the time frame, slavery was okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
No.
You got something that.
Listen, I hear everything that you're saying. I also like agree with him, and I agree with you. Like people was born into that. You know what I'm saying? Like grew up in that era. But I also agree with that. Like he would have probably been dead because he was gonna step up.
And he was going to be outside anyway because his complexion. No. But that's how they're going to do it.
It is what it is.
That's how
I'm not taking that shit.
He's
Nigga,
outside.
I'm dying.
He's outside, but somebody like Kev complexion or your complexion who's black ethnicity, y'all inside. Y'all getting the good treatment. Y'all got the bed. Y'all got the food. Y'all going to probably be serving and
What they eating?
But
What
that's
they
not
eating?
all true either.
No,
Because those people like our complexion.
It's not all true. They still was outside.
Because they
too.
had black, you remember, they had black slave owners also.
And you had those ones that was considered the lighter skin. They was resilient.
Fair
too.
skin.
Lighter tone. How would you want to put it?
Yeah.
They was outside too because they wasn't with the bullshit either. Like, nah, I'm gonna be out here with my brothers that dark skin, because I'm not with the bullshit that y'all doing. So my thing is, I'm not gonna discredit and say the ones that accepted it were pussy or they wanted that. It's just the fact of I can't I can't discredit them because I've never been in their shoes to say what they lived through. I know me, I wouldn't have lived through it, I would have been gone.
Me personally, I'm talking as as a nigga who's been in the military was overall is fundamentally a white institution. So I've endured a lot of racism, but at the end of the day, I didn't take that shit how other black niggas took that shit. You feel me? I actually said something about the shit. I don't give a fuck about your rank, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, we can get it on. It is what it is. Because granted, I was in the air wing, I was in infantry, so in the ground units, these niggas really scrap. Air wing, they do paperwork. They pussies. But it is what it is. I like my life. But yeah,
like
type
my
shit. It's type shit. But it's like, I didn't take that shit how other black niggas took that shit in the military. So I just know that's my mindset. If I existed in those days, I'm dead because I'm not taking that shit. Everybody else who didn't follow up behind me, for lack of better words, is pussy. I'm sorry. That's just how I look at it.
I don't think you saying so to me, like I said, because we from Baltimore, like I don't think the word pussy is to me disrespectful. Cause like
Oh, it is.
No, it's not. It is.
Hold
For
on.
New Yorkers, it is. But at the end of the day, I'm not meaning it in a disrespectful
way.
way. You're just not that nigga. You're just not one of those niggas.
You trying to say that
No.
they didn't have a full backbone?
No.
Okay, yeah. They don't have a backbone.
I think
they don't got that.
Look, the reason why I feel what you're saying is because I don't take nothing as disrespect. Me personally, so somebody can call me a bitch. That's the only way we're gonna fight, right? But pussy and all, if you breaking it down a certain way and adding a word pussy into it, I understand what you're saying beyond the word, right? Because that might be your word for just you ain't stand up for yourself. You know what I mean? And if you're not gonna stand up for yourself, then you're gonna be the one that's still getting whipped, being the person that's in the house doing this shit, and we just not the person. I'm not gonna lay down for somebody telling me that I'm nothing, I'm a piece of shit, I'm gonna beat you, you gonna eat this, I'm gonna be dead.
No, but the only thing, I agree with you, right? But the thing is, I think that New York is a different type of culture, whereas like pussy, you say you pussy.
I heard.
You know what I'm saying?
We fighting.
I heard.
We
No,
fighting.
It's two things
The
you can
crazy
say in
thing
New York,
is-
pussy and SMD. Those are
No, that's a
automatic.
fact. That's a fact.
suck my dick?
Yeah.
That's automatic on
Sorry,
rap.
Ayoo was he.
But you know the crazy thing is, he not saying it's like you pussy because you pussy. He's saying you pussy because you just soft.
Yeah.
It's a different type of tone in what he was trying to say. It wasn't like you guys are pussy. Like, did that make any sense?
No, yeah. It's essentially.
I'm trying to make it make
I'm
sense to
not
people out
mad.
there.
I'm not mad at the niggas who stood up. I'm
No.
mad at the niggas who sat back and watched while the niggas stood up.
And exactly, not saying that they're
Should it be
pussy.
different? Should it be different if everybody stood up?
Oh, yeah.
He's not saying that
It might
they're
be
pussy.
two black people on this earth right now. It might be like two of
One my
us.
favorite movies.
On God.
What?
Django. One of my favorite. Even though Quentin Tarantino wrote it, it's just that right there was like. That's
I think he was a
nice.
blackface. He was a blackface. I think
Quentin
so.
Tarantino?
I think he was a blackface.
I like his movies.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Django. I don't know about all the other stuff.
He got good movies. He got good movies.
That
Yeah,
and Dustin Dawn is two good movies.
I have a question for you though.
Dustin Dawn.
I have another question for you. Do you want to access anything? I want
Definitely.
I want to give you the show right now.
Thank you. 'Cause
I
I
wanna, because you do a podcast.
thank you.
And we would love to come on your podcast.
It-
Yo,
it- it-
yo.
I'm glad they said Ayoo. I'm glad they said
You
Ayoo.
could have just said we would love to come on your podcast. You said we would love to come.
The fact that he put the period right there.
We need that. We need
you wanna know
that.
why I said like that? Because I caught myself real fast. And then I was like, oh, I gotta say something after that.
I don't think I have a question no more. All right,
It just shifted the whole atmosphere.
I do have a question. I was gonna ask this all night. Jesus. Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah. So
Whose
my
name is
question.
Jesus here?
My question was,
No.
what what is something that y'all really like the type of entrepreneur or person or business, rapper, whatever, what is something that y'all want on this show that y'all have not had on this show before?
Not had.
Like, in
Not
terms
had.
of, like as a guest?
Guests, like I'm gonna did rappers, entrepreneurs, this.
There's
What
so
is-
many.
What is something that y'all want on the show that y'all have not had on the show before?
Kev's answer is
Colombian girls.
Just
Colombian girls.
wants a
Please, God. So I can tune in.
A what?
performer under the camera.
Yeah. I actually do want a porn star here. But
I know one.
Bring her.
Brianna, listen, if you're watching this,
Shit.
Brianna, listen,
What?
we got,
What?
listen,
Brianna, what?
Brianna, listen, I shot, if y'all don't know, listen, I'm an entrepreneur. If it makes money, I'm a part of it, but I'm a videographer, and with video, it's camera
She
work.
wants somebody in the movie too.
She'll
Let me
come.
know. No, I want the movie.
Why am I pausing right there?
She will come.
She'll be there.
She will come too.
But she's one of the people that really just, this is what she do.
Okay.
No, I want. So damn, I can't even say what I want to say. I cannot say that right now. There's something I want to say. I'll say it after.
Okay.
But I cannot do that right now.
Okay.
But I do want a porn star. We haven't had somebody up here who does art. painting.
Nova, what it do, baby?
Bring my niece on, nigga. On God.
Artists. Like I don't think we've had anybody who does poetry really. Like
I know somebody who does.
we're
spoken
just.
word.
I don't think that this is a thing, right? We're not opposed to having anybody up here. I don't give a fuck if you have nothing to give. You have a just a place where you can just say whatever you want. It's fine. Like I think this is what makes us different.
All right, so look real quick. This is the artist, right? On the phone.
What
So
artist?
her name is Nova.
Oh, this is the porn star.
Nah, this is the artist.
Just be right.
This is no. We were talking about the porn star. Listen, he said he wanted the artist to come on the show, so you might be next up.
No.
So-
give me the phone.
Hold on.
She have an Instagram, a follow.
Yeah.
Hello. Listen, hold on. This is why it's so low. Hold on.
Oh, the
There we
lighting
go.
down.
You on live right now, okay?
That's crazy.
They can hear you, whatever
Tell
you
her to
say.
check out YouTube.
So
She
we
on
on
it.
we on
She on
live
it.
right now, YouTube, 40Central, right? But we need an artist to come up here one day and come talk to us. You with it?
What type of art?
Whatever art you do.
Okay. I'm a visual artist.
What is that?
Like you look at my art. Like a
painting?
visual artist. Like you look at
Like
it's called
paintings and
visual.
shit.
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
And she like that.
All right, I'm about to say. All right.
No,
We're
she coming with me. I'm
gonna
bring her back.
book you. You live in New York?
we gotta.
I'm
Oh,
gonna bring
no,
her
I live in
back.
Baltimore.
Oh, you gonna bring it back? Oh.
Yes.
Oh, all right. We good.
To plug our IG and stuff.
Plug your send go to 40Central and
See, no, I tried to figure that out. So I went on YouTube and everything. I was looking at the live and everything, and I couldn't figure out how to comment on there. while
are
it
you
was
signed
live.
in? Are you signed in on your phone?
Yeah.
All right, forget it. I
She
don't
lying.
know that. She lying. She lying.
Nigga said that was the end of my troubleshooting. Like, that's all I
I
have.
only have one troubleshoot.
Yeah,
If you can't do that. But let us know what day you're available,
lying.
and then we'll figure it out so
I'ma
you
bring
come
it
up
out.
here.
I'm free next weekend.
Hey.
Oh, damn.
Oh no, I'll be in Columbia, so I can't.
See, after that one.
After that one, the next one after that.
Okay.
Deal?
Okay.
All right, we good.
We down here.
We all gonna he gonna send us your Instagram. We're gonna add you and then add the page so that we can at least make be in contact about the day, okay?
Okay, that sounds
And bring
cool.
some art too.
Oh, wow.
Bring the
Okay.
art
one
where
I'm
you
working
cut the
on is,
nigga
like,
dick
really
off.
crazy.
That one.
Oh shit.
You gotta see
what the
it.
fuck?
It's different.
Listen.
It's different.
Yo.
The pieces.
No, we don't want to talk. I want to talk about it when you get here.
Yo.
I want to talk about that when you get
It's
here.
a little bit. Okay. It was-
No, we gonna talk about but cutting dicks off and all that shit when you get here. I don't want to hear.
Yo, JT.
But it's an interesting conversation, especially with a whole panel full of men. It's gonna be real crazy.
All right, yeah, we gonna figure out why you cut his dick off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for real.
On God, I'm
Alright.
skipping that episode.
Hey, no, but I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call you back.
We gonna get a
Y'all
dick
got
cutting on
really-
episode.
Y'all gotta really. When I tell you, I'm like so impressed by her artwork. Like, I was like, why did you paint this? Because you know everybody interprets art differently.
Yeah.
So when I looked at it,
I caught a porn star.
and she told me that she told me that it means exactly what I said. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
That was what you interpreted at the point? Okay, I want to see it because
But she got other art where it wasn't what I said. But that one art that I said, so was it that
no.
blah, 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 blah. And she was like, that's crazy. That's what it is. You know what I mean? I don't know nothing about art. Nothing. But looking at a person draw something from that brain
She'll come.
is ridiculous.
No, there was a question. I agreed to the question. I said, yes, she'll come. Like,
Yeah, she'll be there. She'll be here.
be there.
I'm going to bring her.
Demon time.
Bet,
I'm going to bring
bet,
her.
who, me?
And I want to talk about her real quick.
bet.
So, I've been single for like 4 years. And when I met her, I'm really like attracted to people that do shit. You gotta do something. Like, I don't care about no big ass, no big titties. I don't care about none of that shit. You can have a flat ass, flat titties. I think I just grown out of it. I had one person that I saw that was just an entrepreneur, and she was struggling. Not her, but she was just struggling. And I fuck with her because she kept going. You know what I mean? The reason why I like Nova and she's such a cool person is because her artwork was teaching me something. Bruh, I'm learning so much from this girl, I don't even know. But then, like, anybody that I meet that I can learn from, that's what I said. Y'all have a great podcast. I want y'all to know something,
Appreciate that, man. Round of
I
applause
really
for
want
that.
y'all to know something, like, right? I've been on a lot of podcasts. A lot. And I was telling you before I got on the show, I hate people asking me their simple shit because when I get on a big platform and I tell the real story, what I did to get where I'm at is wild. And everybody know about it. That's why I feel like I'm going to be like one of the most influential entrepreneurs ever because I documented all of my shit.
I believe it though.
I documented all of it. It's on Facebook. Like,
No. I believe that you are going to be one of the most influential.
I appreciate that.
I do because not only do you have 35,000 jobs.
Yeah, 36. Real shit.
But real shit, you're humble. Respect it. Like you just are you. You know what I mean? And like you said, like you just learn how to like be yourself in all these categories, and I think that everybody can find a little bit of who they are in what you're doing.
That's wild. Cause I say that all the time. Like if I feel like if I continue to be who I am, especially because people know in the projects, they see me in the projects. They see me home. People actually seen me live in a vacant building.
Wow.
And it's dope as shit that people know that. It's dope.
No,
right?
I think your struggle is what makes you though.
Yeah.
I think that goes to all aspects of life, in business, in relationships, in friendships, in everything like that. Like these guys seen me at my worst. I mean that makes me vulnerable. That makes me okay. That makes me know that I can trust.
Yeah.
My people out there seen me like going crazy sometimes and all that shit. Like that's just who I am.
But how can you not fuck with a person like that?
Exactly.
Because
exact point.
It's so many people on social media that I watch that be living a life that I can tell is not them. But I fuck with a person that just like really just like been through some shit. Like I could not be with a woman that ain't been through nothing. That's just me.
There's only two women I can't be with.
What's that?
Battle rappers.
Battle rapping is crazy.
You can't be with a battle rapper?
What?
Nah, because if we beefing, she like bitch,
Oh,
you gonna make a ball out of me. No, I'm good.
Okay. I get it.
Like when?
Yo, I'm like, yo, you just broke
You's a bitch!
And then I can't.
And she gon'
Can you be with a battle rapper? Now that you think about it, can you be with a battle rapper?
And I hope she watching this.
She battle raps?
Hazzy, no, not her, but Hazzy, if you watching this, it wasn't about the fact that you wasn't beautiful, because you're beautiful.
Beautiful.
He threw an R in there. Beautiful.
But I said the same shit you said, because you're aggressive.
Oh.
You already aggressive. And she nice.
The minute that I say something wrong, bitch, and then she rap about, I ain't put the fucking ketchup back right.
Yep.
Like, chill out.
Yep.
I can't be with that.
She came to New York. First of all, when I tell you I love New York, the fact that she came, she battles here a lot.
Bring it on. Let's do it. What's so good?
Yo, listen, whatever y'all need, I know everybody. I know all kinds of people. So I'm gonna be the beneficial part. Y'all gonna see me now.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? I know every type of person, whether it's a transgender person, and that's my man.
I want one of them too.
That's my man.
I want one of them too.
That's my man. That's my guy.
I want to have a conversation.
That's my guy.
I want to have a conversation.
Real conversation about that.
No. Me personally, I want to have a conversation.
Y'all gonna have a conversation to where as though
respectful.
They're gonna tune in because there's not a lot of transgender men that don't give a fuck about just like how society just sees them. Like he's like, listen, I'm transgender. People be talking about transgender. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm transgender. That's what the fuck it is. He's like, I don't give a fuck about transgender.
I would love to have a real conversation with
I got it.
That sounds like the transgender that was Dave Chappelle's friend.
Thank you.
On God.
The one that he met? Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Look, I'm my whole goal in life is not just besides business.
To get people together.
Is to get people together. And whether it's through business, whether it's through talking, like when I'm walking down in Times Square and I see people, I will tell a guy, like, you could be fresh as shit, like, hey, bro, you fresh as shit, bro. You know what I mean? You killing it. I said to a woman, I'm really just that person. But I feel like a lot of people are living in a world where you are just watching people enjoy themselves and you're not enjoying yourself. So I want to be the person that enjoy myself. I want to be the person that just be like when I tell y'all got a good podcast, a great podcast, it's genuine. It's like everything with me like this. If it's like this and it's no like up and down, everything is just like we talking and it's always smooth. That's the kind of people I need to be around.
How can you go in a little bit in depth on how you feel about this?
So the podcast.
Talking about Justin want his
I like the fact that
No.
Like, that's what's going on right now.
Because I want to know, because if there's anything that we could do different, I would want to know. But I would rather everybody know at the same time. Like,
Bobby having my own podcast and I'm a talkative person. Y'all are doing exactly what y'all supposed to be doing. It's supposed to be like just some like, man, we here and whatever happens. That's a podcast. A podcast is not supposed to be scripted. Like, I'm gonna tell you some slick shit. The fact that he chimes in when he wants is the dopest shit ever. Cause
It's because we're not talking politics.
all right, so I'm gonna chime in on that. The fact that y'all are all your own characters.
yes.
So when he do chime in, it's like somebody's like, "Oh shit, all right, hold on." They gonna tune in, but then if you talk about politics and he's the main one talking, it's like that's what they tuning in. They're watching him because they know. So now you know, like if you talk about some politics, you already know the camera gonna pan to him. And I think it's so dope to be on something where number one, it's men. I'm big on talking to men and figuring out how y'all think, because the one thing I want to talk about with men on my podcast is like the shit we go through. I already know that there's a lot of men that go through where, the stepdaddy thing. That's a big thing to me. You know what I mean? It's real big.
Damn,
it's so hard.
Yo, y'all niggas is lucky. Niggas get dads and stepdads.
I get shit,
Right.
bro. Like, that shit is crazy.
You got personal.
And stepdad. Two of them.
You got personal.
Two of them.
I got him. Don't worry about it.
You want another?
That's how he went to the Marines.
You want to know the craziest shit?
That's why he went to the Marines.
The craziest shit is you was being serious. Niggas cannot be serious. Like, we talk. That shit was just funny. It's like we get dads and stepdads, but you was like, I want to talk about that. Y'all niggas get dads and stepdads.
Right.
It just
Normal
changes
shit.
the whole shit.
Normal shit.
I like being normal, man.
Yeah.
I like normalizing the fact that we can sit down and have a conversation. He having a bad day is real.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Kev has a bad day, it's real. We sitting here, it's real. We sitting there talking to you, yeah, we want to get to know you, but we also human.
Yep.
Right? I think that our niche is the fact that we can do this. You know what I mean? I don't think there's that much out there.
Mm-hmm.
Not what we do.
Yep.
Not how we make you guys feel. You know what I mean? Pause. But
He got it this time.
yeah, I got it.
On point.
Yeah. But like how we make people come over here and conversate with us and talk to us, like we make everybody feel like family.
So my last question to y'all, right? 'Cause
Last one.
I only had a couple. Because I don't have too many
A couple's
questions.
only 2.
3. I only had 3. All right. Who was
Don't give me the cliche shit.
who was first on the podcast out of everybody?
What do
Who
you
was
mean?
first? Who was first? Who was second? Or did y'all all just come together?
What do you mean?
All right. So
Who was first on the panel?
did y'all all just say, "Hey, y'all, let's start a podcast," and
No.
y'all all just started?
Oh, all right. Well, you think of another fucking question too. But first of all,
I want to know because
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm only asking because a lot of times, like when I started my podcast, I had to search a girl, and I said I need a certain kind of person.
I would love a girl on this podcast.
Cause I only see men. That's why I'm asking. I see men.
We've had multiple women on this podcast, but scheduling and truth be told, obviously we're not making millions of dollars. I cannot tell people not to work. Yet. I cannot tell people not to work and do all that stuff. So like, okay, scheduling issues is yes. I would love a female presence. We have 3 or 4 of them. What's the 3? Roxy,
Gina, Jazz.
That they on
Roxy,
shit.
Brandi,
Raquel, Alpha came a couple of times.
I think that's it.
And so the 3
Is
or
that
4.
her real name?
No, I'll tell you her real name. But I would love that. But initially, I've always wanted to do something like this. I actually got hurt at my job, so I had nothing to do.
That was the next question.
So I got hurt and I couldn't work. And it was right before the pandemic. He was still working. I brought it up to him. I brought it up to a couple of other people. A couple of other people are still on here, right? From time to time. And it was a work in progress. Let's just say that. Pandemic came. Then he's like, yo, let's do it. Like, we have nothing else to do. What are we doing? I'm in my house, you're in your crib, let's do it. So we did it. Kev has been there from the beginning, not as a co-host or he just pop in. Zay, he's not here right now. He came in as a pop in. Warren has been there from the beginning too, as he would come on every time we was there. Am I missing anybody in the beginning? And then we got this spot. First episode in this spot, he was a guest.
That's the story I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
First person to ever sign that board over there was him.
What board?
Right behind you.
Me and my manager.
Yep. Shout out to Skeen.
Crazy, I didn't see that the whole time I was
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, but the first person to be in this studio with the board as a guest is this man right here and his manager, and they the first person. If you go to that board right there, you see his name with the date, because that was the first date that we ever did that thing, right?
I feel like it was like 215.
No,
it was
218.
It was Zay's birthday.
It was Zay's birthday.
It was Zay's
Right?
birthday.
And then he fucked with us so much that he wanted to become a regular, so we accepted it. Like it is what it is after that. And I feel like that's what we have to give to a lot of people. We give a lot of love, a lot of everything that we can, and we're just not gonna stop being ourselves. That's why I feel like we're gonna make it.
Yeah. So I want to say this real quick, right? I always know when I'm going to fuck with people, right? I always know.
Off the jump?
No, always. I'm never wrong. I've never in my life been wrong, right? I've never been wrong about.
Hold on. I'm not even saying anything.
Oh no, go ahead.
That's on you or me? That's you, because it's not. Can you go on the YouTube real quick, see if you hear us, please?
Are we good?
I hear you, but I don't see y'all.
Oh, you don't see?
Oh, it's good now.
Oh, we
now,
ghost.
now it should be good.
We ghost.
It should be good now. Go all the way back to the. We should be good now.
Just
we good.
refresh it. We should be straight.
I want them to hear what you was gonna say. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right. So what I was saying is, I always know when I meet good people, right? And I think that's the one thing that, because I grew up and a lot of people didn't fuck with me on a level where I was like, damn, like why people don't like me like that? You know what I mean? I always knew when I met somebody, if they was cool, they always was cool. Y'all have a real dope. It's like, I think it's just the people y'all got on y'all show. Everybody plays a big part on making this shit like solid. You know what I mean? All y'all have different personalities. The fact that, you know what I mean, all y'all have like a mini story, and some people fabricate shit so much that, you know, I can't fuck with people that create a story. I want to know about who you are as a person. Like, it's hard to be a man and not talk to a man about shit that men go through. And when I hear the shit y'all go through, some genuine shit, it makes me enjoy life more. Like, bro, I done seen so much shit and I smile so much. But just hearing small shit from everybody, it makes me want to say, like, what else y'all been through? That's why people tune into y'all podcast, because y'all genuine people. You know what I mean? And I think that what y'all got it gotta go. But I feel like when I enter somebody,
No, it's gonna
go, fix it, correct it. I feel like this. Whenever I come into anybody's presence, I add value. I don't ask for handouts. I add to people. You know what I mean? So whatever I can do to add to what y'all doing, y'all movement. Anytime y'all got something, I told y'all I'm here. Anytime y'all got something, as long as I know in advance, I'm always gonna be here. So if y'all watching and y'all see me a lot, it's because I spoke this shit into existence, and I don't ever just talk shit for nothing. Like, I like good people.
Bro, whenever you come down here and we shooting, just pull up.
Bang, bang.
You have a seat.
Y'all heard him.
It's not even a guest, it's you have a seat.
Bang,
We
bang.
gotta fix this. It's when it comes up here.
I always fuck up. Everybody told me
I
that.
think, but everybody always says down. No, but
you've been saying this at the beginning. It's been bothering me.
But I don't know if it's
That's hurting my soul.
I don't even know if it's a New
Southern.
York thing. But even when
Yeah.
even when, I don't know if it's a New York thing, but we always said we gonna come down there.
believe you. I gotta fact check you.
And I think that's because everybody always go down to Florida or down and shit like that.
don't
When
realize
people,
where he's at.
yeah. So when they be like, "Yo, when you coming down?" It's not like we don't really like think about it like that. Like,
So like
Especially,
he
I'm
said
not
at the
good with
beginning, I'll let
geography.
it go, but it's been saying that you're saying that like,
Everybody
we
been
gotta
saying
fix
it.
this
yo,
now.
I'm gonna come down.
Real quick.
I don't think down means down though.
It don't. It don't. Thank you. You the first person had my aunt getting my aunt
There we go.
yells at me
You about to say?
for saying down, and I don't mean down. I just mean like, you know, I'm about to come down your house. But real quick, bathroom. I go to the bathroom again.
Wow.
How you just stop?
On the exit.
Wait, what are y'all debating?
Nigga, that shit is up, bro. What are you talking?
No, it's on this way, bro.
Bro.
What are y'all talking about?
This is pointing to right here.
See New York?
Bro, you're coming out, bro.
said
We was
up.
down there. You're coming out.
You saying that?
I'm saying down.
Y'all doing too much.
Okay.
He keeps saying down, but I'm saying down.
Somebody need to go back to geography.
But
No, we're looking at the map. I was trying to fact check it.
But wait, I'm saying it right.
New York is here.
Are you saying down?
I'm saying down.
No, it's up.
It's up.
Yeah.
From there, they're
They're
coming
right.
up,
It's
they're
up.
coming north.
Maryland is under New
Oh,
York.
I said when you come. Oh, yeah, so when you come down. Yes, yeah, you're right. Yeah. But I don't. But down. But down is not. Doesn't mean down.
Yeah, down does not mean south.
Down doesn't mean south. Down means like
Coming down.
Down to the
coming.
town.
When you
It's
come
like
up,
saying-
when you come up, I get what you're saying.
It don't even matter. Down means I'm.
You can't make a definition of it, bro. That's what it is. You're coming up, you're coming down, bro. Like, the fuck?
Nigga, that's
No.
fucking shit. What's ebonics, nigga? That's fucking
Yeah.
ebonics. We make our own
When you come
definitions.
through,
Of shit.
when you
Yeah,
come
it's like
through,
when you
Yo,
say pull up,
just say
you're
come
not
through.
pulling up
When
nothing.
you come through,
Yeah. Oh no, like you said, pull up. Pull up
Yeah,
doesn't
pull up.
mean like pull ups. You know what I'm saying? Like you get
Pulling
that
up.
like pull up. Like
he's gonna make it.
he's gonna go on the
Kevin's
dictionary
an adult.
definition.
Yo, they want to
Kevin's-
reiterate the fucking American language. Like, what the fuck? You just leave it.
Nigga, Urban Dictionary exists for a reason,
You
bro.
haven't noticed Kevin like certain structure. It is what it is.
He's
You
an
can't
adult.
change the fact.
He's an adult. He's an adult.
I don't know. Down means down,
You going down.
which means down.
What's that? What's her
I'm going down.
Wait, does America doesn't have like an official language, right?
Yeah,
It
English.
doesn't- it doesn't
Yeah, but that's
official-
not- that's not American, though.
English is not the official language, no.
What's our official language?
We don't have an official language. Because
I mean, we can-
we speak English, yeah, but it's not a primary language.
Wait, so what is the reason?
Certain states have a primary language. Like New York doesn't have a primary language.
Wait, so since we derive from like from Britain and shit like that,
Yeah.
for example, what is the reason between like the dialect, for example, like donuts DOUGH and DO?
Because the English people, they spell it that way. It's like when they spell freaking.
So we just
when they spell-
created our own language from their language
When they
type
spell
shit?
flavor,
Yeah.
they put a U in it.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
but that's how I spell flavor.
You spell color with a U.
Yeah, they do.
That reminded me of
Tell
something.
what you want.
What you were saying?
Yeah,
I'm gonna be
before you
honest.
stop.
When I went to go to the
First of all,
bathroom,
you just said.
I don't remember.
You said.
It left you when you would know what
Yeah.
Just peace out. Peace out. Okay, some more stuff in his sales.
No, give me the shot glass, bro.
No, he needs to drink that rosé.
Oh yeah, drink that.
It's
He just finished the red cup. He good.
I still got red juice in here for earlier.
Oh no, I told you not to do that.
Then what?
That.
Yeah, you did.
I told you.
Before you left, you told me don't do
This is
it.
before you guys went on your run. He already started.
I already told him not to do
I don't know
that.
what that is. I think
But we
that's
was
what
talking
started
about
this.
how
Right?
amazing we was.
That's the
And then
right
you was
stuff.
like, yes, you guys are fucking amazing. And then you said something about your grandma.
I don't
Your
understand.
aunt. You said your aunt.
Oh, my aunt. All right, real quick. I want to shout.
Oh, see? Wait.
Look, I want to shout her out.
Now
right?
you remember what you was
Can
going
I
to say.
shout her out?
Yes, please.
If it wasn't for my aunt, Quetta, that lives in the Bronx, I would never be an entrepreneur.
As if it wasn't for the Bronx. Tell me what you want. I'll tell
That was beautiful. That was it.
Beautiful.
No, for real. So this tattoo and my aunt is like symbolic. I only used to buy shoes because people show me
I
attention.
ain't gonna lie, gang. It's hard. It's
That's-
very hard. If they get all of my boot camp Marine Corps training to
Yo.
be serious right now, when you say
How do
certain
you
words,
say? How do you say it?
Listen, when we
Shoes,
talk
nigga.
That's what I said.
No,
I'm
different.
come back to Baltimore, it's a wrap. We gonna have
First of all, y'all heard Coach Calvin. His shit deep. Out of all the people I've ever heard, his shit is deeper than anybody's. It's definitely squeezed, definitely. But what I'm saying, yeah, definitely shout out. First of all, y'all got to try to. You tried the smoothie, right? Good God.
This is different.
Good God.
Oh, matter of fact,
Real.
what was the spot that you said was the best food you ever had?
Was that 250 barbecue in, is that Maryland?
Dale, Maryland.
In Maryland is the best barbecue brisket food I've ever had in my life.
You don't eat barbecue?
I'm not gonna say what I don't eat because the word is gonna. I'm just not gonna say it. You can say it, but that means I ain't gotta say it or say pause. So I don't eat the stuff that y'all eat.
So the alley.
Even though I'm a little tipsy, I know what not to say, and I went to the bathroom, so I'm kind of like,
Good, yeah.
Damn.
yeah, like he's like
For JT to say that, I kind of wish I took it to a barbecue spot in Texas.
Texas.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all didn't do that. That was crazy.
Texas.
But you know what we have to do though, right? It is 10, 11. I don't know. It's shot o'clock, baby.
Wow. Come on, look, I'm just be a man.
nigga.
I'ma just be a man. Damn. Seriously, cause I went to the bathroom twice.
You better go for a third time.
I think it's cause the shot. What is that?
Yo, I don't like alcohol.
Right? Listen, I'm
drinking
not
fucking 40
agreeing with
I don't
you.
like hard alcohol.
40 for the 40.
Pause.
What is this?
All right, how is hard
That's a big ass
alcohol?
Corona. That's what that shit is.
It's Coors Light.
That's
what he got.
champagne, nigga.
Champagne.
He said
I'm not
that's a big
thinking about
ass
that.
Corona.
Yeah, that's champagne.
I've never heard that. I'm gonna use it when I get back.
That's a big ass Corona.
I'm gonna use it when I get back to the
Don't you
city.
disrespect Rose's
All right,
pride.
real quick.
Man, fuck champagne.
Every time I get this, it gets higher and higher. Like I feel like the next one's gonna be to the top.
I gave you less than what I gave you last
That's
time.
impossible.
Bro, why the
did not
fuck-
let him finish his rose?
Bro, why the
Yeah,
fuck
I
you
don't
think
know.
I
His
put some
rose
out on
gets
the last
cold.
shot, nigga? He be spazzing, bro.
What happened?
No, I was like, why the fuck you think I fucking poured some out on the last shot? He be spazzing. He gave me more than what was in his shit,
Hey,
nigga.
yo, drink that bottle. Don't drink that cup.
Alright, drink it. We gonna do this shit.
I'm gonna do one more.
Hey, yo, let's
Alright.
go.
This nigga
That's gonna
says
be my drop.
dude.
That's
This
gonna be
nigga
my
says
drop.
dude, like regular dude, like fucking fog and shit in the morning and shit. Like,
Oh, like you.
like DEW. Like,
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Bang, bang.
My fault,
Bang, bang.
I honestly really don't at the same time. What you say?
is that insert whatever
What the fuck did he say?
He's saying that, yeah.
Baltimore,
Nigga,
I'm
he said that
sorry.
shit, nigga. Oh, wait, you're Ecuador.
If y'all watching me from Baltimore, listen.
Yo,
I'm sorry.
Chill. Don't do that.
He's getting right.
He did it to me,
He
too.
nigga
It was
do
like a
what he
chain
do.
reaction. A domino effect.
We got the same. We should get the tattoo.
Yo.
Oh, that's
Oh,
gay.
no. It sounds
Yo.
like dude was my car situation.
Dude!
Let's just take the shot, bro.
I already took my shit.
Let me get one of them clear beverages.
What? You can bring it, bro. You can bring it. You can come this way.
Nah, I need. Listen.
What was, you had another question for us, right? Make it interesting. Bro.
Okay.
Would you ever fuck a midget?
Yo.
No.
No, I've already said it. He knows why I said that. He knows why I said that.
You kind of asked the question, so I want each of y'all to answer this.
Each
of y'all. So I'm gonna start with you.
Okay.
There's no podcast. What are you doing?
Selling drugs.
I want to get to that. I need you to tell me.
Teaching.
So start with you. Teaching. But teaching what?
The class that I currently teach. So I teach a class called Sports Foundations. And it's a project-based learning class where kids learn about the different career paths around the game of basketball. So how you could be a photographer, you could be an agent, you could be a doctor, you could be a broadcaster. And I do a series of projects where we do hands-on experience actually developing some type of skill set around those careers. That's what I would do.
Bang, bang. All right, question for you. So,
Me?
what is a talent that nobody knows? Forget a podcast. What is something that
Can I answer that question?
Well, still answer that, but I still want to know.
You can't give me 2 questions.
Yeah, I definitely can. I'm going to tell you why. Because you gave me 16 shots. So, the first question
All right, the first question. Let me answer the first question. First question. I think I would still be doing the podcast.
If you cut the podcast, you would still be doing it?
I think
I like it.
Because I'm gonna tell you the reason why.
That's beautiful.
I've always wanted to be some type of media. I pushed for this for years before before we did it. So I think I would still be trying to do it, but also I would be working like sales.
But okay, so I always ask my people on my team, like, if jobs stop hiring you, how would you fund, make money?
Sell drugs.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm gonna take it just because I know people that really is good at it.
No, but that's not what I'm saying I'm doing.
Right.
But if I had to, I would.
Exactly. Okay. Now, what is a talent of yours that
I don't have any talent.
You have no talent?
Not at all.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you 4
I'm
questions.
gonna tell you the reason why I don't have talent. I think my only talent that I have is talking.
That's a talent.
That's why I feel like this is where I'm supposed to be, because this is my talent.
He does have to get to Gab.
Yeah. I can sit down and talk to anybody. I can sit down and talk to anybody. I can talk to.
Wow.
You alright, nigga?
You need it?
We good.
So I want me personally.
You said 4 questions.
So me personally, I would change. If somebody asked me that question, it wouldn't be I don't have a talent. Your talent is your gift of gab. Because if you can talk to people, number one, if I know that my partner can talk to people, I know that I can eliminate myself from certain situations. Like, look, my guy got that shit. Like, listen, you want to talk to somebody? Talk to him.
No, that's not me though.
You know what I mean?
I get myself in situations. They help me.
I don't help you out with shit.
I'm a they.
Wow.
I identify as him.
I want to speak on that.
I also have a lot of people that.
Wait, hold on, time out. The nigga who wanted to talk about English got mad at that. But that's actual proper English.
He called me they.
Yes, that's actual proper English.
I was talking about you and talking about you and other people.
And no. Yeah, you said other people, right? You said they, and then he said I don't do shit.
Because he doesn't. I was talking about you and somebody else.
And then you pointed at me. I said no, I identify as him.
Nah, I ain't gonna.
Anyway,
I got cussed out. I got cussed out. But we in the gym, and I'm working out. Me and this girl and these other 2 guys, we all working out.
Oh, you called one a guy?
I called the girl a she, and she cussed me out.
I'm fucking him.
She was like, She said, first of all, what you're not gonna do is disrespect me in front of people. And number 2, you do not call me a she.
You know what I would have did after that? I would have disrespected her.
And I did.
You stupid.
I didn't. I said, first of all, you are a woman. What did I say wrong? Now, Joe Biden didn't put out the memo that we have to call people him, her, she, they, them. I didn't know.
Oh, no, it's called, what does that say? He said, liberté quoi?
What is that? I don't know. Oh, that's the LGBTQ?
Yeah.
LR.
He said, I'm always going to go about liberté quoi now.
What is it?
Talking about?
I got cussed out.
Lie,
Let me ask you a
bro.
question. You fuck with Kim Klasick
Who is that?
from Baltimore?
Kim Klasick.
Yeah.
It sounds familiar, but I don't know who it
She's
is.
from
is that?
Baltimore. She's a politician from Baltimore.
Oh, it's politics, see?
I ain't in politics.
Nigga, you fuck with Christian Rock?
Kim Klasick is.
She's pregnant. That's all I know.
Look at her. Yo, hold on. Go on your Instagram. Yo, hold on. I want to see your opinion. I want to see your opinion. Go on Instagram and look up Kimberly Klasick.
Kimberly
Klasick.
to make me text while I'm tipsy is disrespectful to Jesus' children. Kimberly
Klasick.
How you spell it?
Okay.
Kimberly
Before Blueface, you
Klasick is K-L-A.
I got Kimberly, but Klasick.
K-L-A.
K-L-A.
She went on a reality show with.
Yeah, pop right up. She's fairly skinned.
He said, I like you with no tooth. Nah, that's ridiculous.
She has Botox.
I can't fuck with saggy tooth.
Yo.
He said, give me that shit. Like a hater.
Is she a reptilian?
Yo.
What is this?
Yo.
Wait, what is she? Yo, what's her name? Kimberly Klasick?
Yeah, Kimberly Klasick.
Hold on, I gotta turn my light up.
Yeah.
I gotta see the picture. Let me see the picture.
She's a reptilian, and her daughter is too.
Let me see or one E.
Huh?
Is it 2 E's or 1 E?
What's this?
Kimberly?
Senator?
Is it a Y, nigga?
Nah, she's a black conservative
She
from.
ain't black, bro. She's a reptilian.
With Sylvester Stallone. She got a lot of Botox.
Space.
It's definitely
She
Botox.
got the Joker lot.
Wow.
Smile don't go away permanently.
There's no way that she's just light skinned. But hold on, this picture, the first picture don't look like the second picture. She's 3 people.
What's currently her picture?
The current picture is
look
her
like
with
a-
other people.
She look like a stripper.
Time's out, real quick.
I think she used to be.
Look what no.
I think so.
Anybody can get into politics.
I don't know that for a fact.
Nah, this is crazy though.
The
Like,
first picture, forget her and all other people. Who was the guy
why is Candace
with the
Owens
suit
here?
and the big ass
She
feet?
doing beefing.
Oh, Candace Owens is beefing with her?
Yeah, Candace Owens is beefing with her.
I fuck with Candace
I
Owens.
love Candace Owens.
Me too.
Candace Owens is so sexy. I love Candace
I ain't
Owens.
saying I'm gonna smash.
All right,
Candace Owens
we're
is
not
so
about to
sexy.
sit
I
here and
love Candace.
objectify black women.
Right,
Back drive. Let's hit it.
I love you, ladies. Black women, African Americans. I love y'all.
No, that's
Candace
cool.
Owens,
That's
nah,
cool. You
She's
know.
smart and she's sexy.
Cool.
Me,
That's
nigga.
what Alicia.
Oh yeah, Alicia.
Baumgartner? Oh my God! Can we talk about her?
Yeah, I will kill her.
Girl.
We're not, yeah.
What's the condom?
We can't be on here objectifying
I
women.
love Alicia. Real quick, do anybody? I don't think she took. I don't think it's no PEDs.
Oh no, hell no.
Somebody's tampered.
Somebody did.
I think so.
Listen, if it was PDs, baby, you can beat me up.
Yeah, please, God.
Beat me the fuck up.
I think Clarissa Shields is jealous of her because she's from Detroit.
You think so?
Oh.
And she's actually bad. And she's undisputed. That's why Clarissa Shields always say, like, I'm 2-time. She does, but you can't hate and really hate. Like, all right, I'm the biggest author from Baltimore. But there's a more handsome guy that's also big. I'm going to always support him. Like, yo, good job, man. But deep down, I'm like, bitch.
Yeah.
Whore? Because Alicia and Clarissa, they're Alicia.
Nah, there's some other ones though.
From Detroit?
Nah. From the just.
I'm only talking about because they're both from Detroit.
She's a reptilian.
But wait, can we not get into boxing? Because then I'm a time out.
That's cool.
I'm
We already
I don't know shit about it.
Yo, we oh shit.
It's 10/22.
Yo, bro.
It's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
No,
10/22.
time wise.
October
But
22nd?
you know the crazy thing is,
Soon as
I
I
told
picked
you
up my
22
phone.
follows me no
As
matter
soon as I
what.
picked up my phone and looked down, I'm about to text my aunt. Damn.
Yo, can I say something real
Please
quick?
say it.
It felt like 5 minutes ago I told you it was 2 hours. How long
Yeah.
you been on?
We've been on for 5 hours.
3:26.
Oh, 3:26.
3 + 2 + 6 is 11. 11 been following me too.
22. That's 22, nigga.
Yeah, oh damn, you gotta stop. Sometimes if you feel like you know it makes sense, just don't say it. Because
No,
I
because I've been
don't want to hear
following
it.
me all my life. 22 follows me all my life, literally.
Oh
I feel
my.
like Justin be capping sometimes. He just be wanting to be involved.
Nah, since I had my daughter, 14 years, 22 has been following me every time.
Okay, I believe you. Because 313 follows me all the time. And that's my birthday.
313?
I see 313 damn near every day or every other day.
I
And
thought-
it's my birthday.
I thought that I was gonna die at 22.
March 13th.
I thought that I thought something was gonna happen at 22.
There you go. Variations.
Yeah.
See, there you.
Every 22nd, I when I was younger, because I used to see it every day. I used to be nervous, bro. I went on a drive on the 22nd, and I crashed my car.
Did you go on purpose or you just went?
No, I went because at the time my baby mother was going through something. My first baby mother was going through something. I had to go pick her up. My windshield wiper started working. I crashed. Boom, hit the thing. I crashed into a stolen car in the middle of the highway, parked in a dead zone where there was no light.
Damn.
Yep. And
Sounds like a series of unfortunate.
Right. It's just a whole bunch of bad shit going on.
And I thought I was gonna die. Then when I became 22, I thought I was gonna die. Then I thought that 2022 I was gonna die. Like that's how long it's been following me.
Just skip to 21 to 23. Like, just skip it. What's today's date? The 23rd.
Yeah, I honestly really thought that it was a bad thing, but then I also think it's a blessing, right? Because
I kept you here for reasons.
in last year I won custody of my daughter.
Bang bang.
I won a lot of things that was supposed to happen for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get in too much of detail, but 2022 was a very great year for me. I had a bad year in certain aspects, but really good in all that stuff. So like, I don't know if that was saying that. I don't know if it means any 22. You know what I'm saying?
But you saying that 23 is I knew. So I have a studio. My studio is called Studio 23. I knew that 23 would be the hardest year of my life, but 22 was dope. Everything was just like flourishing. But I was like, 23 is gonna be crazy because after 23, it's a test. And bro, I've really been through so much in business. All right, so I can just go through real quick. I slept in a vacant building for 9 months to save up 6 stacks. All right.
You ain't paying no rent?
I was living in a vacant building.
So you ain't
I
paying no
broke
rent?
into it. I broke in.
So you ain't paying no rent?
I didn't pay no rent.
Allegedly.
None. But I want.
That happened.
What I want to tell people is
That's
this.
crazy. Where that building at?
It was on Hanover Street.
I need that one.
You
I'll be back.
gonna have to. But watch this. People think it's so hard to get into being a business owner. They're gonna sit and try to discourage you and try to tell you need A1 credit, you need all these references, you need this. I walked to a guy that was building a building in Baltimore. It was like in corporate America. I said, excuse me, sir, how much it costs? He said it's $2,000 a month. You need A1 credit, you need 5 credible references. You need this. He was trying to discourage me. I came back with $6,000 from sleeping in that vacant building on Hanover Street, right? And sleeping in a vacant building. I gave him $6,000. He didn't ask for no A1 credit. He didn't ask for no references. He didn't ask for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why I always say that I'm going to be the most influential entrepreneur ever is because I put myself through situations to be fucked up. Because I want people to know that, like, yo, in Baltimore, it's really fucked up, yo. You'll have somebody next to you that you thought that was your man's. Like, really your man's. Like, I really thought this guy was my man's. Like, right now, I fuck with y'all. He's a bitch. He's a whole whore. I really fuck with y'all. Right? Imagine the person next to you. You never would suspect them to ever cross you. I've been through these things, but to be to where I am right now is so. I inspire myself. I don't need nobody to inspire me ever again. And other people need people to inspire them. I don't. I can empty my cup and fill it back up.
Type shit.
And that's why people will be so. They hate on me so much because I have ADHD, which is I turn into a power. Like it's a real.
ADHD? You keep saying that.
I really have ADHD. I was on
Do you
Zoloft,
like
Ambien. I was on Zoloft, Ambien. Trisolarol, all the anxiety medicine and all that shit. I stopped cold turkey.
Shout out to my mom, my nigga, because honestly, she thinks I got ADHD. She never got me evaluated.
Do you like Kanye?
I fuck with Kanye. I fuck with Kanye because whatever he believes, he expresses it. You know what I mean? And I feel like as people, none of us are. first of all, everybody was put here to be different. We're not supposed to be the norm. We're not supposed to be what everybody suspects.
That would be
Kanye
boring.
is only speaking from what the fuck is in his head. So you can't call that crazy. So when people, like, I really had a guy that was my best
But
friend.
he also speaks out. I feel like he speaks out mainly also because he's financially in the position that he can.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So he can basically speak out whatever and feel no remorse from it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he don't give a fuck.
I'm saying he doesn't give a fuck. This guy's gonna make people are gonna buy it, even if they hate him, they're gonna buy his sneakers no matter what. They're gonna buy his.
They're not. No, that I disagree. They're not buying them fucking Adidas Yeezys, bro.
Bro, I know mad people that are buying these and they hate
The
Kanye.
new ones?
The Adidas Yeezys or the Yeezys?
That's what I'm saying.
Which ones?
The Yeezys.
Okay, yeah.
But they not buying them
They not.
Adidas shit.
They not.
No, the Adidas
That's
ones.
power.
That's power.
That's power.
But that's what I'm saying. They're buying Yeezys, but like, people gonna buy his brand no matter what because it's fire.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he knows that. It's like Elon Musk. It's the same thing. Like they don't care. They're gonna speak their mind. They're gonna say whatever because they don't care. If they get canceled, the stock market goes down and it always goes back up.
But I want to be around people like that because
and those are people you want. There's people you want to affiliate yourself
if
with.
if you was around people that just don't like you know that they're good people. It don't matter what you do. Like it don't matter. But you just a good person. People fuck with me because like I'll walk downtown and they'll see me and I'm like,
understand
hey,
why
yo.
they do that. I don't understand why. How you look?
Not while I'm drunk. Like, look,
Yeah.
look. I want y'all to come to Baltimore so y'all can see something, right? I will take y'all, put y'all in the van, and we ride around and watch how many times people scream the word "Ayo."
Let's do it.
I'm Darrell. I'm not the entrepreneur.
4 weeks.
I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm not nothing else. But I live as Darrell.
What is there to do besides doing that in Baltimore?
There gotta be something, bro. Every place has something to
I can't
do.
tell you.
Nah,
There's
we
a
was
spot.
in Baltimore,
We was
bro.
there.
It ain't nothing there.
I can't tell you.
I could find something to do.
Nah, there's nothing there.
You can find
I'm
some
gonna get
bullshit.
shot,
A Ravens
There
game.
you go.
but I'm gonna find
That's
something.
an activity. Go to the hospital.
It is. Go to the hospital. Listen.
Listen. I'm way.
crazy.
I am way too.
That's if they held.
This is my thing. I am way too. How can I say it? Like I'm a people person. Like I go. Well, what was
Social butterfly.
Social butterfly. There we go. I'm very much of a social
Moth.
butterfly that I can go. Moth. Fuck you, bitch.
Whole whore.
They call me a moth, but I'm a social butterfly where I think I could go over there and I will have a great time.
No, you will.
Oh, you will.
It's not about having a great time. It's about what is there to do.
You gotta go to see it.
But really, what is there to do here?
It's a bunch
Alright,
of.
alright, look.
Hold on. Baltimore is known for a bunch of
Besides
abandoned
going out
houses.
and
Thank
drinking
you.
and having a go, what is
A
there
bunch
to
of abandoned
do?
houses litter all over that shit.
Lived
I
there
love
your whole
Wow.
life, bro.
Look.
If you live in another place, there's so much more to do in New York than other places.
No, I
Absolutely.
agree with that, but I've lived here.
The
What is
comedy
there
club
to
here
do
alone, by
right now?
itself, the comedy club,
There's
one of
anything
them
to do, bro.
is the shit.
You
And
can
there's
go to
not
Times
over
Square
there.
and get some shit.
Baltimore is dead, bro. I'm telling you, it's dead.
There's nothing
Nigga,
there.
certain
nothing
places
there.
close down at 8 o'clock.
nothing
That's
there.
it.
All right, we
8,
will.
9 o'clock, it's
Listen
done.
to what he said, right? Look, if you do anything after 8 o'clock, it's only the club. And what's gonna happen?
And that shit close at 2.
They're probably
On what?
trying. Listen, everybody at the club is either going like it's gonna be a fight.
And there's a curfew on buying alcohol.
Is a
Oh,
curfew
God.
on buying alcohol?
North Carolina for that. If you didn't buy alcohol in North Carolina
I think
before
like
9
10 p.m.,
or
right?
10,
It's like,
you're
it's like
cooked.
10 p.m. Hold on.
I used to have to
Yo,
go
Jeff,
on base,
Jeff.
and I left off base because base would
Jeff.
close down by 11 or 12.
That's
So
crazy.
that was like extended.
Yeah.
But
10
nigga, you're
p.m. is
cooked.
the cutoff of buying alcohol.
All they close.
You're
Yeah, some
cooked.
stay open,
That's
like
wild.
in Fells, and a good point. But
hear you.
the point I'm trying to
Yeah,
make
you
is
can
this. I love Baltimore so much because the potential is not there yet, and it takes a person like myself. I want to be that one person that I'm not leaving Baltimore. It doesn't matter what happens. I'm staying until I change it. And I don't and so I'm on Block Boy Radio. Right?
What is that?
It's our podcast, Block Boy Radio.
Is
right?
that like affiliated with Block Boy JB or no?
No.
Okay.
But everybody thought that. Why do everybody say that? Because it's Block Boy.
because it's Block Boy, yeah.
He got that's his brand.
Yeah.
Right? But Block Boy Radio, we bring on entrepreneurs, we do all this stuff. I always try to tell people that I'm never gonna leave Baltimore until I make it. People leave Baltimore and make it. If y'all know King Los,
King Los is
I know
nice.
King Los.
King
I
Los
fuck
nice
with
as
King Los.
shit.
I fuck with
He
King
came
Los.
here.
I fuck
King
with
Los,
King
he
Los.
ain't come here.
He did come here. He got signed by Diddy.
You didn't come to 40 Central.
He lived not here,
I just let
but
you
he
know.
lived in New York. He got signed. Diddy, New York, lived here, $500,000 contract, right? All that good stuff. I feel like the reason why he didn't make it is because a lot of people don't understand how to make it in Baltimore. And here's how you make it.
I disagree with that.
All right, look.
I'll
Say
tell
what
you
you
why.
say first, and then let me say it.
No, go first.
All right. In order to make it in Baltimore.
Because I don't know about Baltimore.
Right, so I'm about to tell you. This is why people don't make it in Baltimore. Baltimore is already known as the place where nobody show love. So what if you show love?
Okay.
Right?
So can I go?
So hold on. I'm going to chime in. Watch this.
Because my take has nothing to do with that.
All right, so watch this. If Los got signed with the money he got, came back to the Royal Farms Arena and said, listen,
I'm making sure.
I'm doing a big-ass show.
Okay.
I'm picking the best 10 artists that
I'll
send me
take that.
that best music. The one artist that wins, that the biggest, I'm gonna put him on a track with me. We're gonna do a video.
I take that.
I'm gonna make a label. I'm gonna put him on a label. I'm gonna push him. All you did was this. I fuck with you.
I agree with that. I don't disagree with nothing you're saying, but but Los, think he's a very good lyricist. He's fire. He can't make a song.
Thank you.
That's the problem I have with him. I didn't expect that, what you said, because I'm not from there.
Right.
And also, I'm not looking for that. I don't think New York artists do that either, though. Not many artists really do that. It's rarely that they come and be like, I'm gonna do this shit and do that shit, whatever, like that. The closest thing I think for now was the shit on Netflix with Cardi, Chance, T.I.
Yeah.
And other shit. What's that shit called? Rhythm
It's
and Flow? Rhythm and Flow.
yeah.
There has never been a person that ever did that before. So that take I agree with.
I'm that person.
That take I agree with. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think that. I think he's lyrically very good, but he can't make a song
At all.
That's.
Now I'm not gonna say at all because it's some unreleased music.
No. I'm gonna say at all because I'm being real.
Right.
There's no song you like from him. You like verses. You like all that. King Los is nice.
You heard all the shooters, all of them.
Most likely.
He got songs on there that he should have put out as a single,
but didn't.
and didn't.
So?
And I said the same thing. I feel like I'm the only person that said this. Los is so talented that
He's very talented.
he wasn't able to look at the fact that certain songs on his project he probably overlooked because he was worried about his bars.
No, and hold on, and this is something I'll bring to you real quick. Like as an artist, because he's an artist. When you have songs that, matter of fact, this is the perfect example. What's my favorite song off the album?
Insecure.
That's not
Intoxicated.
Intoxicated was not your favorite.
No,
I think that Intoxicated is my favorite song.
I wasn't gonna put that shit on my album, but a lot of people like that shit.
That's my favorite song. After the whole album.
Insecure and Intoxicated were two of my very vulnerable, emotional songs, and I did not like.
What's
them.
your sign?
Pisces.
Oh, all right. I don't know nothing about
Don't do
y'all,
that
so I
sign
can't
shit
speak.
here, bro.
I don't even the girl
Yo,
on the phone with. Look, the girl on the
JT
phone with,
Justin, I said
she's a
last night
damn.
is carrying
She's one of them
over to
people.
today.
Oh, no, we're going to have an argument.
No, please.
I will.
Cause I don't understand it.
I don't believe none of that
And
shit.
Omegle?
I know. Look, the girl. The girl on the phone with, right? She's really into the astrology.
I'm a Cancer.
And she
Best sign in the
breaks
world, yeah.
down the astrology to where as though she knows my daughter. First of all, do anybody believe in mediums?
All right, first
I
of all,
do.
When it comes to astrology,
Like when you could talk to ghosts and shit.
wait, hold on.
Miss Parker
When it
on my
comes to
show.
Astrology,
Miss Parker.
Miss Parker. Yeah.
astrology aligns with space and shit like that, right? Okay.
You know what I'm talking about. That's
me
weird.
personally, I don't
How you
believe in
doing, Miss
space,
Parker?
so that's why I don't like astrology.
All I'm gonna say is watch Blackbird Radio. She fucked me up. Our first time meeting.
Can she fight?
No, but it's just that she sees ghosts.
So I know I'm gonna
She sees the dead, and the reason why I know it's true is because my co-host is my man's. I know his mother from what he told me. Her first day on the show, she was talking, and she's on 92Q. She was like, yeah, she was talking regular. Hey guys, what's up, I'm Miss Parker? And she was like, y'all. She's like, did your mother use cinnamon a lot? Because he told her she was dead. She like, did you cinnamon a lot? She was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, your mother said she's this. I'm tripping.
That's crazy.
She don't know him. It was a test run.
She better come in here and tell me the first time I beat my meat.
All of my
Yo.
all she gonna tell you is this. She
Like,
said
somebody watched me do that
some
shit.
people she can't read. But when she told me about me, I knew it was real because I never told nobody this shit. I told my daughter's mother this. I said, I'm gonna be in LA one day. I was like, my man Tony Pyro told me come sleep on his couch. He said, bro, if you shoot videos down here for the price you shoot them for, he was like, you can make probably like $50,000 a month the way you work. He said the way you work, right?
We're trying to go to LA.
What's up?
We are.
All right, listen, wherever y'all go, I'm there. But when she did this, she said, are you ever thinking about going to LA? And the only reason I kind of tripped was because in 2016, I told my daughter's mother before we got together, I said, I don't want to get with you because I'm going to probably be in LA. I'm an actor. I'm going to act. I got some movies I want, you know what I mean? I said, I'm going to be homeless. I'm going to live that was my life. That's what I was going to do. It's no way she knew that. She said, you going to be on the West Coast?
So who told her that, though?
She opened her mouth. I don't know her. She don't know me.
Yeah, but who told her? Which one of your family members told her that?
Nobody.
Nah, fuck out
No, bro, I promise you. First of all, the cinnamon thing. How she know about his...
He probably smell like cinnamon.
No. Yo.
I'm going to challenge this shit.
You going to have to.
Oh, God, though. That'd be me too, bro.
You got to challenge it because
I
was trying. I don't believe in that shit.
I want her to read me.
I don't believe in that shit. Even as she go on, but every time somebody come on the show, she's like, yeah, so, you got to keep doing what you're doing because there was a time in your life when you did this.
There's only one person that's probably gone that if she says something, then I will agree. I did. That's it. One person.
I'm going to make sure.
If she brings that up, then I'll believe it.
So,
Cause my grandfather dead. That nigga ain't know me. If you be like, yo, your grandfather's dead, nigga, he ain't know me.
What
Nigga
is
did
something
karate.
specific though?
I'm not gonna say that now because you're gonna watch this shit.
All right. Well, off of this, because I want to make sure that if she does say it, the cinnamon thing fucked me up because my man's was like in tears almost. Like, yo, nobody knows that. Like, she ain't talk about it.
I'll give you one when we get out of here.
All right, cool.
I'll give you one when we get out of here that people know, but there's nobody gonna know that what I know.
So that's gonna be the one thing that really just makes me bring her because her name was in Parker Show 92Q, and they got her on 92Q for a reason. But when she spoke about the whole cinnamon thing,
Parker from Friday though?
I joke about that on the show all the time. I'm like, Miss Parker, good God.
Oh, dude, Miss
She
Parker.
is so good at what she does.
Nah.
That it made me a believer into certain and other things. So if she can talk about my man's mother using cinnamon all the time, then I know that there's gonna be something else that she knows about other people. And
No, this is the thing, right? I don't want to come off like I don't believe in that. I do believe in me.
I didn't though.
No, I do because I think that everybody has had whether you know it or don't know it, you have a moment with something that's not out of this world. That's out of this world. You know what I mean? I've got choked in my sleep. Woke up. I was still choking.
Everybody's got choked in their sleep?
I get sleep paralysis.
Same thing.
I've had
I get it. Like
I've had that once.
at least 5 times a week.
That's fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that. That's real crazy.
Yeah.
That's scary.
But my uncle's a pastor, right? So I kind of when I thought I was gonna die, I called out. I did what I do. Like my mom had it same spot where I was living, where we were staying at, whatever. Like I do believe in those things, yes. But do I believe that they in tune like that? Not a chance. I'm okay. I'm okay with being wrong. Because that's what life is supposed to be.
That's why I said you a man. Yeah, you a man. I fuck with you because that's the type of shit that that's why you got a son, right? Because at the end of the day,
I had something that had sex. Yes, okay. My fault. He left.
Really?
You just noticed now?
no, me too.
2 hours later.
What do you mean? He said.
That's crazy.
Well, what you gonna say? My fault. I apologize. I fucked your shit
Don't
up.
sign him up to babysit.
No, where's the baby?
He's gone.
You see him walk out of
He
here.
hopped in the
I'm not
Uber.
drinking no
and
more.
Nigga hopped in the Uber and was
It
gone.
doesn't matter how many shots you give me, I'm not taking them no more.
All right, one more. Let's go.
I thought your child was here.
He's been. Yo, he said bye to you.
Yo, I love this nigga, bro.
He said bye to you.
Oh God.
He said,
And y'all can run it back, whoever's watching, look back probably like 20, 30 minutes ago. I looked up and peeked behind Justin.
Did you do it?
To see if Cole was there because I forgot he left.
No, you
God,
no.
God,
The only
bro.
reason why
I swear to God, bro.
the only reson why I would accept that is because every time he did something, we looked at each other and we was like, yo, he was there. So we kept.
Bro,
we
I kept looking back.
Yeah.
Like when you brought Cole over here, I was liking this shit and I stopped because I'm like,
Oh, yeah,
Cole
yeah.
in front of me. I can't
Yeah.
smoke this shit, nigga. So I
must
literally
be
looked to
drunk.
see if Cole was there, bro.
You want
that's
another one or
comedy.
not?
No,
I'm definitely not. Like, so look. Let me
Kev, you want another
let
one
me
or
say
not?
I'm
this.
good.
Let me say this.
Oh, excuse me.
Can I want to talk to people that are.
Talk to
What
him.
the fuck?
I
That's my
want to talk to people that are trying to get into
So
entrepreneurship.
you left your cup perfectly
You don't like
fine.
alcohol.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hold on.
You left your cup perfectly fine and then burnt a hole through my
I was about to
shit.
say, they don't like my cup.
You don't like alcohol.
That's crazy.
Nigga,
I
I
don't
would
like
have taken a
this.
shot.
Wait, hold on.
I
So
already
nobody's
took
taking
like
this with
2,
me?
3.
That's fucked up.
I'm gonna drink some of this.
All right, cheers me that. No. Just drink out the bottle, bro.
Okay.
Drink
bottle.
Corona.
We'll do that one.
Fuck me, huh?
Got it. Whoa.
Okay, answer his question now.
He's like, fuck
he was
me.
gonna say
No. Literally, he burnt my.
Wait,
my
I
shot
didn't see it.
glass.
Do it
Fuck
again.
me, huh?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. No. Drink that and let's do it again.
You bored, nigga?
You know what
Okay,
it
one
is?
more.
He's a
This
narcissist.
nigga is fucking up the ozone, bro.
You know what it is? It's like, since a kid, I always like burning stuff.
Oh, you an arsonist ass nigga.
Yeah, I got
Me too.
insurance.
Yeah.
I fuck with fire, bro.
I love fire.
Me too.
That's scary.
I'm
I
a
love the
artist.
smell of fire.
Yo,
used to-
OD, bro.
So,
You don't know what the crazy thing? I love the smell of fire, and the
this.
only smell I
There's
hate
statute
is
limitations
gas.
to this, but I used to go to the dumps in the
He's good,
back
he's
and
good,
set that shit on fire.
Jesus Christ, I've never heard this before from anybody.
The dumps, the garbage. There used to be the garbage in the back. You know the dumps in the back, right? The dumps over there. These people past Samson.
He don't know
Burn shit on
it.
fire.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Cause I like fire.
I love fire too.
You might need to
me
be a
too.
volunteer.
Fire's beautiful.
I love the smell of fire.
No, fire is actually beautiful. Like I get it causes destruction, but fire is
I
actually
took.
beautiful.
I actually took the firefighter
Listen,
test.
I'm not
years
gonna
ago.
lie to y'all.
I took the firefighter
but we
test
got
years ago
like
and everything.
10 to 15 minutes left.
All right, well,
It's been like
I want to say this real quick.
almost 4 hours.
I want to say this.
You keep cutting him off, Joe.
I want to say this. This is how I know I'm an entrepreneur, because even though I am intoxicated a little bit, I'm still able to say exactly what I want to say.
Okay.
Right?
You're not that much.
I want to speak. No, trust me, I am. Trust me. If you ever hear my voice pitch go high, or if you hear me ever talk like, "What's going on?" I'm drunk. He said it. He heard me.
That's cool.
All right.
I promise you, I will get you more intoxicated.
And here's the thing. I hope it never happens,
No,
because
it's gonna happen.
I'm hurting right now.
No, this is regular. I literally feel nothing.
I don't know who I am. But listen, I want to speak.
You know what's wild?
I want
Is
to.
that I done down like 2 bottles of alcohol before, and I've been fine with that. So this is light.
How?
This is like
This is nothing, bro.
This is like-
I wish you could pull up to one of my house parties when I was in the military.
JT not drinking.
I
We
probably
have
thought-
like
No,
fucking
no,
Then he don't drink though.
50
We know that.
bottles, nigga.
Yeah.
Just
Why?
getting turned
Bro,
in my crib.
Let me tell you something. We drink like
a lot.
a lot. Like
Like
literally, I feel like that. I didn't drink nothing yet.
Don't get it wrong. Don't get it wrong.
And
get it wrong.
both of us had a 6-pack,
Don't
and
get
I
it
had
wrong.
4 shots,
We-
and I had, and then all that shit.
We
I
lean more on the
felt
sober
nothing.
side. We lean more on the sober side, but like we feel the alcohol a little bit, but we lean more
I
on the
don't
sober
feel
side.
the alcohol at all.
So it's
I'm chasing
overall.
the shots with beer.
Me too.
Why?
yeah, bro.
Oh,
It's
it's
like
fine.
that. But that's what I'm saying.
What
So we
JT
lean
is
more on
at?
the sober
Follow
side.
that on that
It's like when people
Chilling.
smoke bud, right? Like this guy right here smokes massive
That's what
bud,
my
and he
friend
could be
like that.
sober. And he feels like he's sober.
I'm chilling right now, bro.
The smoke is coming out of his mouth as he talks.
That's nicotine,
But that's
alcohol,
the indigenous. That's the
THC.
indigenous
I'm
person in
chilling.
me.
That's all.
I'm chilling.
That's my indigenous side.
I love, but before the 10 minutes is up, right? I always like to say this before I exit, right? Anybody from the projects, anybody that is on low income housing, anybody that don't believe that they can do anything big in life, right? Real shit. If you follow my page and you really watch what I've done, I have put myself through a lot of like trials on purpose. You know what I mean? And I think being from Baltimore is like it's like a win because I did shit to be seen. I was homeless on purpose to be seen. I worked at Burger King to be seen on purpose. On purpose. I went homeless on purpose. I didn't just do it. Mm-hmm. I was homeless on purpose. I came up with a strategic idea of how to win my way. I ain't trying to worry about nobody else, you know what I mean? Once you realize you can die tomorrow, the world changed for you. Like, if you really say, nigga, I leave out of here, I can die, everything changed. But you got to really realize, like, life ain't promised.
I like that, but I disagree with that.
But, all right, so I'm going to go in depth, right?
No, that's actual facts.
Watch this.
No, I love that.
Look. If you can die tomorrow, why are you worried about anybody?
Yeah. Anything.
If you can die, like right now, I'm talking. In my next word, I'm dead. Why should I worry about what people think about me? Why should I worry about bills? Why should I worry about all this extra shit in the world if we can actually die?
Come on.
The only thing I'm actually worried about is the moment. So that's why I say I appreciate this because if I was to die after I leave here, subconsciously, because the subconscious lives forever. Mm-hmm. That's gonna be the one thing that make me say, man, well, at least I ended it off with like a, you know what I mean?
No,
that's how I live my life.
I went to go get a haircut like last week, because I had a Sweet 16 to go to, right? And the conversation of I don't even know how this conversation came up. He was like, it was about life insurance, and he sold life insurance. You still do it?
Yeah, I'm a certified life insurance.
I need it.
Yeah. So
Niggas say you too.
So if you want life insurance, everybody, please, he'll get you that. But the conversation about life insurance came up. Yeah, right. So I'm like, I started my life insurance. I started with him, whatever. I didn't finish it, whatever like that. And they was like, why you did that? I said, yo, bro, because I could get a haircut right now. I could go outside and die.
Yeah.
I got kids. Tomorrow, if I don't live, I have
some money.
Kids that they can be okay. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think that, I don't know if that's just a thing, but like, as we do as parents, we start to figure out.
That cushion for them.
Yeah. I don't know if that's just what we do as people who have kids, or I don't know if you have.
No, that's that as.
I don't know if that's
me personally, I have a life insurance through the military.
Exactly.
Of course,
but if you didn't have the military thing, would you do it?
I wouldn't have a life insurance, but my mom, who is still, she's 71. She's 71. My oldest sisters are in their 50s. She has life insurance on all of them. And
yeah, so
like, you feel me?
Again? Yo, my man.
Like, my mom got life insurance on me and my siblings, and we are in 30s to 50s. You feel me?
No, I just think
that's a parent thing.
I think that is. I don't know if it's a parent thing or anything like that, but when I told him, he was like, yo, don't think like that. I said, no, I have to. Because I could literally go inside the car right now and get into an accident right now and die.
That's why you have the same.
And I'm not afraid of it at all, but I have to make sure that my son's not here, but I was about to point at him that he knows.
Yeah. See, even you thought he was here.
Exactly.
I knew he wasn't here. I was saying it to him, but I said, Lil Squirt. If Lil Squirt was here, I gotta make sure that he's good for the rest of his life. And it should be like that. I don't know if that's a parent thing. But do you guys ever feel like that? Or
I think it's a parent thing, right? Because at the end of the day, people don't think about their own lives. Because
I don't care about my life.
When we're in our head, exactly. That's my point. When we're in our head, like, our lives are meaningless to us. But when you're a parent, you have to.
I haven't thought about myself for years.
But the funny part about it is you're saying that, right? You have insurance on your car. You have insurance on the house. You have insurance on the phone.
It's a logical
fallacy. But you don't have insurance on your life.
What?
It's a logical fallacy. But when it comes to like people, for the most part, the average
in
person,
the U.S., it's mandated for you to have that.
That's true. That's also true, though.
I'm not going with
All right, hold on, real quick.
I'm just going on like the average person, like
Real quick.
on the most
I don't know if
part,
y'all
like
heard him.
people.
I get what you're saying, but
Like
you
me,
can't-
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Real quick. I don't know if y'all heard him. That he said there's insurance on your
You have
phone.
insurance on your
There's
phone. Most people have
insurance.
insurance on your phone. Most
Car.
people have insurance
Car.
on your houses. Most people have insurance
And their homes, but you don't have insurance on your
own
life.
which is like.
Is it? Yeah. I don't know if y'all heard. So
And
that's
I was
what.
saying,
what I'm saying with
like
him,
the
like,
average
it's mind
person,
blowing.
the average person doesn't think about things that way because essentially, like,
If it was mandated, it would have it.
for example, like when people think about their own lives, like
got it mandated.
No. Like in Puerto Rico, you're like it's not mandated to have a car insurance or whatever. Just if your car's already paid off. But in the U.S., it's all the states. It's mandated for you to have car insurance, like a liability insurance at least.
At least,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So that's just how that
That's
works.
why they got all these damn GoFundMe joints. What people doing?
But I
Yo,
think
listen,
even if it wasn't,
GoFundMe. I'm about to make a GoFundMe. Just fund me.
Even
I don't
if
even
it-
need it. Just
even if it
fund
wasn't
me.
mandated, I think people would still
But
get
I
car
think a lot of
insurance.
that too is with the whole.
They would have to if it's
because people
mandated.
don't value their
So
own
even if
lives.
it
They
isn't
don't-
mandated, I think people
for example, I would probably value your life more than I value my own.
That's how I feel.
And I'm my own You think I should take my life?
Right.
I shouldn't give a fuck about y'all niggas realistically.
Right.
I should give a fuck about myself more than I give a fuck about y'all. But that's just I feel like that's the average person.
No
But
funny
that's-
shit. I will kill myself.
But speaking.
But if you tell me you're gonna kill yourself,
Too much.
I will be upset. But I don't care about myself that much. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I bugging the way I'm saying?
Nah, I get what you
to
mean. Nah, is
piggyback
that
off,
us?
because
For
people
real?
don't understand. A lot of people don't understand like the life insurance. They think like, oh, life insurance just to pay me when I'm dead.
Can we take this
life
shot?
insurance covers any debt, and that's another thing. If you have a spouse or your kids, debt can
Fuck
fall on them.
that.
No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Like this is where the understanding don't understand. Life insurance is not just to pay you when you're gone. Life insurance is to cover any debt your spouse may have. People don't know if you're married, you pass, your debt goes on to your spouse.
That's a
Right?
fact.
So that life insurance pays for that. That life insurance pays if you have kids like you got, like you have.
Yo, shout out to child support because when you on child support, baby, your husband gotta pay my shit. You heard? I'm dead serious too.
I don't know nothing about
I
child
just
support.
won that case. You know what I'm
He said you
saying?
don't know.
I don't know
I
nothing
just
about
won that
child
case.
support.
I just won.
Oh, you don't have kids?
Nah, I don't have no kids.
Wow.
I just won that case.
Take a shot for Justin.
Listen, you don't work, your husband gonna pay, bitch.
Take a shot of
I ain't
water.
gonna lie, I just took a shot.
Yeah, we just took a shot.
Just take a shot for his own celebration.
So it's the other three niggas.
Listen,
that
oh,
gotta
y'all
take
gotta
a
take
shot.
it. We just took a shot.
Yeah, we just took a shot. Literally.
We just did.
We literally just took a shot. Actually, y'all that gotta take a shot.
I
Just-
ain't
Look, to everybody that got a free shirt, y'all have to hit me tomorrow. Because if you hit me right now,
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look at it again and I'm gonna get the names. I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah.
One of the people that got a shirt, you're gonna see her tomorrow. Oh wait, she already did text me.
yo cheated.
That don't count.
I appreciate it.
My wife is a podcaster.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, she
Still
definitely
tuned
she
in.
tapped in. She tapped in. Tapped
What's
in.
her name?
You said
She was the first one.
Hey, Aaron.
You gotta document it.
Yeah, I think she was the first one.
She cheated. You're not
I
getting
want
a
to
shirt.
I definitely want to talk about working on getting a store here. We already started with Atlanta as our third store,
So,
but I definitely want to start here.
No, do you want to end the
Can I
Bronx?
stop you real quick?
Go ahead.
I do real estate.
Bang
I'll get you a spot right now. And
Bang,
if we can be a part of it, I think we would love to.
Win. I'm a win person.
Okay. No. I said if at
After the
first
show,
until you said
dropping
when.
the Jews on
But
the line.
When it
Talk
makes
about it.
sense, when it makes sense, it makes sense. And I'm not into just like
But I
doing
just don't want. We gonna talk after this shit. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know
We'll
what?
talk about it afterwards.
Yo, matter of fact, let's do 2 more things and we out.
Okay.
Give us 2 more questions.
This is 10 minutes ago.
Two
Nah,
more
we having
questions.
a good. We having a good
Kevin
day.
was over this battle was like, damn, I gotta
We having a very good time. But matter of fact, if we was on your podcast right now, switch the scenery. If we was on your podcast right now, what would you ask us? That we wasn't talking about.
If you was on my podcast that I haven't asked yet.
Because when we go, I don't want to hear the same shit.
Right. Okay, so I'm only gonna go off of what I've seen here already.
Let's do it.
Right?
Let's
So I'm not a drinker.
Drink. You
Right.
not a drinker, nigga.
I'm not.
Okay.
And I can tell you are. I can tell you are. We're gonna start with just a regular one. How long have you been drinking? Because the shots that you've been giving me, it makes me feel like you've been doing this since birth.
That's a real question.
How long have you been drinking?
I've been drinking. Okay, so if I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be real. I have never lied on this podcast. My mom and my stepdad was in a relationship for a really long time. My stepdad and my mom broke up. My mom was crying a lot every night. One of my best friends lived on the first floor, like I said before. I think that was like 16, 17, around that age. And I every time I came home, I saw her depressed. So I went downstairs and I drank. So I think around like 15, 16, I started to drink because I didn't want to see my mom cry. And that was my coping mechanism. And
That's wild.
No, but that's the truth, right? I'm not gonna sit here and ask you to be yourself and me not give you the total me. You know what I mean? I started to drink because I saw my mom crying every night.
I think that's so dope, bruh. But like, transparency is the line. You know what I mean? Everybody asks me what's the line. I always say the line. If y'all ever see me do like the line,
I don't have a line.
So the line is this.
I've done a line.
The line is just normality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just that you are whatever. It's either you up or you down, but that's normal. You know what I mean? We're supposed to be up and down. We're supposed to be. If you go through something, I feel like when I talk to my brother about something, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be like no judgment. It should just be like, that's what I've been through. And like
I agree with that.
Yeah, you saying that is so dope, man, because as a man, I know what I go through as a man. I go through so much shit.
But I think that changed my trajectory of my life. Like my life in general, I think that changed it because of that. Like either or, I could have been also my real dad is alcoholic, so it's in my genes. You know what I'm saying? That nigga drink. He calls me asking me for money. You know what I'm saying? I was raised by my mom, which was the best thing that could have happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, my testimony and what I say is somebody else's at the same time. So we should be able to speak about that.
Yep.
I should say what I gotta say and not have somebody be like, ew, that's what, nah. It's real.
That's why.
But I'm not gonna sit here and fucking bullshit you either.
I feel like if you was to bullshit me, I would be able to tell. And
nah, you can't. I'm a good liar.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm very aware. Like I said, I've been through so much. I smile so much because I've been through a lot of shit. Nobody will ever know what I've been through. That's why.
Me too.
That's why it's so funny.
Can I say something real quick?
Please.
Honestly, really, these three, they had not known any of that what I just told you. On live. That's the first time I'm ever saying that.
That's why I asked the question.
That's not why I asked the question.
And then the other question. So I have one more question. I'm gonna say
it's something.
Still on
me?
Yeah.
Shit.
Cause it's like you put the damn spotlight on yourself. Like, y'all have a really good podcast.
Not gonna lie to you, I love the spotlight.
Y'all have,
put that shit on me.
Remember what I said earlier? He wanted his ego stroke?
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I like everything's stroke.
I barely, I'm the nigga who knows him least, and I know him a lot already.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
When I first met you, right, the question I had was more onto, like, the whole boxing tip because I saw the camera. And I was wondering, like, what was you doing? You know what I mean? Like, how long have you been shooting? Like, do you shoot music videos? Are you just like, because when I was brought on,
hold on, I like that plug. We shoot pictures, music videos, whatever the fuck you want. We gonna shoot that shit.
Y'all make sure y'all rock with them because if y'all don't rock with them, I'm blocking you. I'm blocking the shit out of you. I don't rock with nobody
for messing up your shit,
that don't rock with them.
Plug.
All right, but when I meet people, I always look at what y'all do. You know what I mean? Because I always believe in y'all gonna be beneficial to my success. Everybody that I meet, if you say I'm a videographer, you better be that because I'm gonna hold you to it. People call me judgmental because I hold people for, to exactly what they say they are. Everybody call me judgmental. Everybody. It's because I meet a lot of phony ass people. You just said, bro, if I wasn't, you said, Darrell, if I wasn't doing a podcast, I'm going to be doing a podcast.
I never called you Darrell.
You didn't call me Darrell, but I just said that.
Just next one.
You said, if you took away the podcast, I would still be doing a podcast. That's some real shit. That is so real to me. That is just beautiful. But some people, everybody, I feel like when you lie about who you are to a person, you are forced to set a mirror in front of yourself. Because if you got to live with a lie, you put a mirror in front of you for the rest of your life. Because now, when you see this person asking you, like, why you ain't write that book? Or why you ain't doing videography? You now look at yourself every day like, damn, I lied.
Mm-hmm. Gotta live with that.
So when he said that, you know, he started drinking because of this and this and this and all that stuff, I also want to know, when you first started drinking, and this is a real question, what was it? Was it just like you picked anything that was in the house? Was it anything in the house?
You talking about the specific alcohol?
Yeah.
I remember my first day I started drinking. We said it before. It was Devil Springs.
So what is it?
Devil Springs.
Devil
Springs.
Yeah.
JT, can you Google it?
Devil Springs. And then no funny shit. I started taking a lot of drugs.
Mm-hmm.
I was hooked on Molly.
Mm-hmm.
I've done ecstasy. I've done cocaine. I've done all that shit. Like.
Most niggas who start drinking drink shit like, you know, Bud Light, fucking margaritas, or like Four Loko. Devil Springs is a crazy alcohol to drink for your first time.
151 proof.
Damn.
That was my first drink in my life.
Same.
Matter of fact, let me call this nigga right now.
That's disgusting.
That's gasoline.
You know
that
what's
shit
so
is
dope?
ridiculous,
Look,
bro.
That's death.
I mixed it with a Snapple kiwi strawberry.
Did you put more liquor or more kiwi
It
sugar?
doesn't matter. It doesn't
I
matter.
blacked out.
I did one shot of that one time, and I didn't drink the rest of the day.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That shit had me hot. It was the summertime. I was like, yo, I thought I was melting.
Nah,
That shit is
I'm not with
ridiculous,
it.
bro.
Nah, and I never drunk.
That's
the
a
rest of the day.
different. That's a different entrance to
Listen,
drinking.
I thought I was like that Pokemon character,
Which one?
the Charmander. Like I could.
That's my guy.
I drunk that.
That's my guy.
Yeah, I felt like Dawson from Street Fighter.
Shout out to
That was, nah.
That's the stretchy nigga.
Yeah.
Dawson from Street Fighter. Dawson, yeah.
Nah, he was nice. He was nice.
That's how I
Oh,
felt.
that flame, boom.
My chest was on a different level.
My first drink was Hypnotic.
That hypnotic is such a pour down drink
That's the
though.
French liqueur.
Yeah, that was good.
It's
That
a
was nice.
pour down drink though. It's
I
a
like
pour
it.
down drink because
My
it's too.
first drink was Bacardi 150. Yeah, it was.
I think I had that when I was in
Your
like,
first drink is dumb pussy.
I had,
That's fine. Nobody goes up the cliff first, all right, sir?
I didn't know.
I didn't know.
I've been a stoner, nigga. Like I was just at a party with alcohol, and I was like, why
Trying to
nobody
see.
touched
I
this?
drunk 150.
Right, you feel me? Why nobody touched
It's
there
this?
for a
I
reason.
touched it, and then I was like, oh, that's why
Learned your
nobody
lesson.
touched it. Okay,
I reached real quick, poured something, and it was cool.
It is already
We about to close out.
shot 11. Kev, you got any more questions for him?
Yeah, no questions, man.
Can I leave with something?
No, yeah, you are. I'm gonna do you for that.
Oh, okay.
Kev, tell me
First of all,
about.
how you cut him off when he didn't ask me or Kev the questions?
Oh shit, my
Spotlight
fault.
hogger.
Ask him another question. Sorry.
Type shit. Like he was like, all right, it's me, it's done.
He's being Beyonce right now. The girl-
Besides this podcast, who are you?
Who am I?
Who are you?
Ooh. No,
That's tough.
that's a good one.
Because
You're a lot of
29 and I'm still figuring that out. You
Nah, I
feel me?
disagree with that.
Like, no. I mean, you can disagree, but at the end of the day, it's my traverse through life. And I'm still figuring that out. I genuinely... I could probably impose my presence on a lot of people, but at the end of the day, I still don't know who the fuck I am.
Bro, that is so fucking crazy. Like that's dope. It's dope as shit. Like it's so dope. Like transparency is to me. That's just the one thing that I just want from everybody. Just be who the fuck you is. Like if you don't know who you is, then fuck it. Like you won't figure it out eventually.
And this is
That's true.
legit because I'm Terry.
Yeah.
So
Yes and no, but that's scary.
I can impose
Yeah.
my presence on a lot of people. It
Yep.
doesn't make sense to me, but I genuinely still don't know who the fuck I am. I ask God every day
Yep.
to guide me and show me the way to the person who I should be. and I'm crying. So
That's wild, bro. I appreciate you for that, though. I appreciate you for that. I'm gonna just smack hands over here. All right, now the question I have for you. I've been watching you the whole night, bro. I've been watching you the whole fucking night. I've been watching. Look, I just want to say this. The reason why I wanted to wait for the answer to this question is because the whole night I know somebody like him. My stepbrother.
Like who?
Kev.
My stepbrother. This is my stepbrother. Like real shit. My stepbrother. This is just like, well, nigga. When I want to talk, I'm gonna talk. Don't leave me alone. You know what I mean?
That's not him though.
Right, but look, for the podcast, it was like he only spoke when he wanted to. I ain't worried about what y'all talking. Like, when I'm gonna speak. My stepbrother is my guy because it was like he's so chill, he's laid back, but when he want to speak, he's gonna speak. So, what do you actually want? Like, and I always cancel out the podcast. This podcast is just like a platform. You know what I mean? This is something for us to be speaking. But what do you want for yourself besides this podcast?
Ooh. Success.
But what is success?
Success is uplifting myself from who I am today and tomorrow be a better person.
That's all I wanted. I wanted.
Nah, you got too easy.
Hold on.
No,
hold on. I ain't done. I wanted to know that because when I asked my stepbrother that question, he never can tell me nothing, right?
So he didn't say anything.
So I'm gonna finish, right? So I'm gonna get back into it. So when I asked my brother the question of what do you want for yourself, he gives me that same kind of
bullshit answer.
Same question, but when
your answer was mad bullshit. I didn't say that. Shut the fuck up.
Specifically, what is success? Like, what does it look like? What do you have? What are you supposed to have? Because if you die today, you're not going to be satisfied unless you have this. And it's not about materialistic.
If you die today, you'll never be satisfied anyway.
Right, but it's not about materialistic stuff. If I die today, I'm good. I promise.
If I die today, I'm good too.
So what are you doing right now?
It's more so in the day-to-day living, like I'm saying, like a financial freedom. It's just financial freedom, like not worry about the actual reality of life. You know what I'm saying? Just not worry about it. It's just I don't care about being rich, but at the same time, it's more so like I like to help people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I like to help people. I like to help people. So it's like I don't care about having money. I care about knowing how to make money. So and that's just how I view life, you know. So it's just like I look at everything in a sense of basically knowing how to live to the next day. But once I know how to live to the next day, you might not know how to live to the next day, but I can assist you on living the next day and stuff like that. So it's just that's just how I see life.
So in a way, I kind of waited to ask you that question because I'm that person. I was telling you, remember earlier, I was telling you, like, I have the ability to empty my cup, and I like helping people. People always be like, are you gullible? I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Like,
who gives a fuck what people think?
Like, I really don't. I'm one of the people that it don't matter. It really don't. Like, I wear what I want. I say what I want.
I had to learn that, though.
Act the way I want. I do what I want now, but I never was that person.
But you didn't feel like that all the time.
I didn't. But so if you don't feel like that, and then you do feel like that eventually, now you have this middle part. Like, I used to feel like this and I feel like this. Once I stop caring, it's dangerous for other people. You can't come in my circle. You can't.
I agree.
You have to be strong.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
I don't. I really don't. I don't care about nothing.
Me neither.
All I care about is if you make me happy, male, female, transgender, whatever the fuck you is, whatever, we good. And the fact that I'm that way, it intimidates a lot of people. You're gonna be the person that a lot of people look at and be like, I don't fuck with him because of how you are. But how you are is because you realize what life is about. And again, I only waited to the end because my stepbrother I be wanting to talk to him. He's really just like, he don't know how to express himself. Like if I asked him that question, he wouldn't answer that question. He wouldn't answer it to me.
I disagree with that though.
Only one thing. Everything.
Because I think that only in that aspect, there's only one aspect I disagree with. I think he knows how to express himself. Whether it's, I don't know if it's me, I don't know if he does it to him, I don't know if he does it to whatever, but I think he expresses himself very well. I think when he says, I don't like this, I don't like this. When he says, I appreciate that, I appreciate that. I don't know if you're stepbrother does that. But
No, that's what I'm saying. My stepbrother doesn't, but the fact that
but
he does.
he does. Like, if there's something that he doesn't like after we finish here, he will be like, I didn't like that. So it's just like.
But how old are you?
35.
That nigga old.
Me too.
Oh, you old too, nigga.
Yeah. I'm old, but I'm not in this body.
87,
Y'all
88.
niggas in y'all 30s?
87, 10, 22, 87. I'm a
You're
Libra.
the only
I
one
turned-
that's still 27.
I'm 29. It's my last
He's the
year,
first, right?
bro.
I turned 36 in 11 days.
I'm dreading it.
You a Virgo?
Yeah.
I knew. Listen, the reason why
What am I?
What's your birthday?
I'm not gonna tell you, nigga. What
I
am
don't
I?
fucking know. He just told me his birthday. Yeah.
What do you think I am?
He's a crab in the barrel.
You a Capricorn. I don't fucking know.
Bro.
Exactly. I knew that you was either like a Scorpio or a Virgo because I've been around so many Virgos. Every girl I ever dated, every homeboy I got is Virgos. All
Can
my
I
homeboys.
tell you why this shit is fake? I'm gonna tell you right now. What do you think I?
Finish, bro.
No, don't even say nothing. What do you think I am?
I have no fucking idea.
Exactly. I'm a Capricorn.
Did I say that?
I lied, nigga.
Didn't I say
I
that?
lied, nigga. I'm a Cancer.
Not a Capricorn.
Exactly.
It's not what it
That's why
seems.
this shit
It's not
is
what it
fake,
seems.
It's
bro.
not what it seems.
JT, what
Look.
I said last night, nigga, I be lying to niggas, bro.
Yo, that's why it's fake. I'm a Cancer.
I
I'm
be
really a
lying
Cancer.
to
I'm
niggas,
up.
bro.
Now what? Say something about Cancer.
And I'm talking about him.
No,
Everybody,
talk about me.
I didn't know. I said I didn't know from the jump.
Honking again.
I knew. Look, in a way, I knew you was either somewhere close to who I am, just because you chill. But you gonna speak when it's time to speak. And everybody, for some reason, I don't know why. Everybody I met, my best friend is a Virgo. My best friend.
You hold
Right.
on, one question. Yo, you live on the podcast right now.
Yeah, what?
Where are you?
I'm in my crib.
You live on the podcast right now, bro.
That's
What was the
Jesus.
first drink you gave me when I was like fucking 12, bitch? This is beautiful.
Oh, now you lost your age. You said
What did I
15,
give you when you was 12?
No, what was my first drink you
Double
made me
Spring.
drink in the house?
I gave you Double Springs.
That's beautiful. I like it. My night is made. My night is made.
Yo, what happened? You thought what you gave me that drink to do what?
So you don't have to drink. I didn't want you drinking because you was doing basketball.
And then what happened?
What happened was your bitch ass, I said, oh, I'm gonna put hair in your chest. And what happened? Shit, it backfired on me. You started drinking the whole fucking bottle.
Hey, yo. I love the stories,
That was
man.
my first drink.
Yo, you remember Kev's first drink or no?
The what?
You remember Kev's first drink?
Oh, shit, I don't. I think I tried to give him Devil Springs and he didn't want to drink it because of...
That was 99 bananas.
He said you gave him 99 bananas.
It probably was 99 bananas.
Seriously.
That's a gay ass man. I'm hitting you back.
Nigga, but we... Alright.
Yeah, we had mad bitches though, you heard? Alright, whatever. Don't, matter of fact, tell them a story real quick. Tell them one story.
About what? You drinking?
Nah, just you know what? Forget it. Bye.
Oh, yo. Oh, when I was driving with no, not even knowing that I was shifting gears.
Oh, I talked about that. I hit you back.
All right, bye.
He said, "Aight, bye."
Yo, one time we were so drunk, bro. We went to my man's crib, and we started drinking. We was so lit, bro. My mom didn't know I was drinking at the time. I was smoking at the time, whatever. We go to my man's. He drove a stick shift car. He driving a stick shift. So we smoking, we drinking, whatever like that. He's on the highway. We coming back home. He's driving, and nigga he's putting gears. He's staring at me. He's like, yo, I can't feel my body. What? And he's driving the whole time. And I'm so drunk, I'm laughing. I'm like, what do you mean you can't feel your body? He's like, yo,
Right, your whole body.
Nigga say, yo, I don't even know how I'm switching gears. But we gonna do this shit, get home. We make it back to the block. I didn't even realize the fact that I was in danger. So I get back home, I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to be in danger. My mom's home. I take my shirt off. I'm like, you smell this? Throw my shirt. I go upstairs, no shirt, and my mom's like, where your shirt at? I'm like, I'm not drunk.
That's the answer. That's the answer.
That solidified everything.
That's
Yo,
the answer.
421. Wow, that's crazy. Did you think it was gonna be here this long?
No, but like I said, like if the vibe is
It
right,
didn't even
I'm
feel
here.
this long.
It feel like an hour.
That's a fact.
No, I'm lying. That's 2 hours.
No, I'll take that too. That's a fact.
I'll take 2 hours, but I've definitely been here since 3:30.
Yeah.
I was outside taking pictures of my shirt, so.
Sheesh. Anything that you want to get off your chest before we get out of here?
I just want to. I always like to end it with a book that I read. I always like to end it with a book that I read that really helped me into my journey as an entrepreneur. Eat That Frog, The Richest Man in Babylon, and Goodbye Things are the 3 top books. Oh, and also The Mastery of Love. These books, like, I really want to tell people, like, if you're from the projects, if you're from the suburbs, it don't matter. Like, read these books. Read them in order like this. Eat That Frog, number 1. Mastery of Love.
Eat That Frog.
Eat That Frog, number 1.
Frog. Not frog.
Frog.
Eat That Frog.
That one.
Frog.
That one, number 1. Number 2, The Richest Man in Babylon. Number 3, Goodbye Things. Number 4, The Mastery of Love. And I only say in that order because when I reread those books, I learned something in segments of financial literacy, patience, not worrying about materialistic things, and also just building yourself as a brand. All those things was like segments. And after I learned that, I just wanted to just be, a better entrepreneur. But in that order, you know what I mean? We don't read enough. Like, we really do not read enough.
Nope,
and
not
I
at all.
never read, bro. I never read all my life. I started reading when I was 27. The first book I ever read was How to Kill a Mockingbird. That was the only book I ever read.
That's because they
Kill a
made you.
Mockingbird
That's
is
how they.
fire.
That's because they
School.
made you drinking in school.
Kill a Mockingbird.
They made me.
I said, I'm such an alcoholic. I said that's why they made you drinking in school. I meant that's why they made you reading in
is
school.
fire. Like that is a fire.
That's a good book though.
I'm a big reader, or not anymore. Maybe when in my younger years. I remember one time during summer, like I read like 50 books instead of going outside, like in between the school year.
That's different.
Yeah, it's very.
That is
OD,
different.
and my mom enabled that shit, and I love her for that.
Shout out to moms. Shout out for that
OD.
one.
Round of
Shout out to
applause for
mom.
that.
Seriously.
Because
Seriously.
she enabled like my reading when I was in that phase of just one. I'm not in that phase now. I want to get back into that. I appreciate my old self in that phase. But it's like my mom like let me just stay inside and read books.
Fire.
You said
OD.
before.
That shit was OD.
A lot of moms aren't like that. They be like, take your ass outside.
OD.
Yeah, get
Because
the
they
fuck
want to
out.
get rid of you.
Yeah,
Because they want to get rid of you.
Exactly. Take your
Which
ass outside.
I get it. Like don't get,
course.
as an adult now, I get it. Like
Oh,
I get
as a parent, I get it.
But at the end of the day, like my reading books was also the distraction, so she could
Yeah.
do whatever the fuck she wanted. While
But
I
you
just
also
sat
said
there
you was a
and read.
nerd.
I'm still a nerd, nigga. I was
No.
playing Yu-Gi-Oh in the beginning half of the podcast.
No, meaning like you
should
wasn't
talk about that.
outside the way
Word.
like people was.
No, I was, but I
Yeah.
wasn't. Like, it was like it's a balance, bro. You get it? Like I was outside, but like my early childhood like years, I wasn't. I was like reading, learning, things like that.
I was
And
like
then
that,
like
too.
as I got older, more towards adulthood, like I was outside.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this last thing before we go.
That wasn't supposed to happen. Go ahead.
Last question. I'm giving you the last question.
Go ahead.
No,
You get one more question.
Oh, I get a question.
last question of the night.
Damn, that's
Make
deep.
it good though. Last question of the night.
Breathe, bro. Make it good. Make it good. If this was your last podcast, what would be the interview to end the podcast?
Interview.
Um,
I love it.
Interview to be the last.
Because if it's your last
we
one,
know
you're
it's the
not
last
you're
one?
not doing. You know it's your last one. You know that the building is about to blow up. You know that the ground is sinking. The landlord said, "Get out." All that.
I got
Y'all already know that
I
y'all
already- I
did
know my
rappers,
answer.
singers.
I know my answer.
So what? All right, I'm gonna start from
I
here,
know my
and
answer.
we go across.
Nah, I'm going
Who
last.
would you want to interview?
I'm going last.
Or what kind of person would you want to interview?
I'm going last.
I literally have no answer.
I have an answer.
I don't know. Come back
That's
to me.
tough.
Come back. All right.
No.
I don't think I would even be podcasting if I knew it was gonna.
This your last day?
Yeah.
Y'all was moving though. Y'all moving to another building.
Okay.
Moving to another building.
Yeah, this your last podcast here.
Me I thought you meant in general.
All right, let's switch it then.
No. All right, cool. I'll take this, right?
I guess
I'll take this. Last podcast in general is not gonna happen anymore.
Mm-hmm.
The only people I want is the original people that was here.
All right. Me personally, I'm saying Jordan Peterson, because I feel like he's a chill nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Inspirational chill nigga. Or I'll say Barack Obama, even though I don't like him.
Peterson?
See that? Read, nigga. Read, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, I don't read.
Read, motherfucker. Jordan Peterson or Barack Obama. Even though I do not like Barack Obama, I'm conservative as fuck, right leaning, but I would bring Barack Obama on just to be able to grow that nigga.
If we had our whole cast here, we had a great time.
Mm-hmm. I think I gotta go back and do some like.
That's all. I would want us to have a good time one last time.
That's what I was waiting for. That's what I was waiting for. All right, what about you?
Guess.
Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill. Okay. Why?
He's the man, bro. He's just the man.
Wanna fuck him?
What? Yo, bro. Good night, everybody.
Nah, he tweaking, bro. He tweaking. There's too many shots for this guy. Yeah, pick up that fucking water bottle, nigga.
Hand of God. I'm not just saying this, and it's not because of liquor. I told you before this, right? A lot of podcasts, I don't think a lot of podcasts really get how to have a podcast. I think having a podcast is not trying to be a podcast. It's just talk.
Right. Like what we said earlier.
And whatever happens, happens. That's a podcast. That's why I wanted to start a podcast, because I'm a Libra and my shit, I might be talking about bacon and why I don't eat it, and I'll talk about like this little ass midget over here. It's just like whatever happens, but it's a genuine conversation that always leads back to what we was already talking about. And all of y'all, you can tell y'all fuck with each other on a different level. The fact that you let this motherfucker talk off the camera on the show is dope.
Can't hurt him though. That's why.
You can't?
Yeah.
It's still dope.
Only because of your mic though. That's
right, but we were still, conversating over that way. I think it's just a dope platform to be able to have, and everything that we talked about today, it wasn't regular. You know what I mean? It's just was it anything that we talked about over there? When I told you I don't want to talk about nothing normal, that's exactly what I meant. That's why we still here till like almost
it's
12 o'clock almost.
I even noticed the time. We had a great fucking
time.
But
that's what I said. It
wasn't like what you thought?
No, I knew it was gonna be dope because I said I was in New York. But it's just about, I can tell people vibes when I already meet them in the beginning. And my only gift is seeing people for who they are before we even open your mouth. I saw y'all at Coach Calvin's spot. And I knew that when I met y'all, I was gonna fall into something. You know what I mean? And I said, I wouldn't have came here for nothing. You know what I mean? If you look at my Instagram, I said, I ain't come in for nothing. Like, I don't just go places to just go places. I'm trying to connect. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to make shit happen because I really understand that I can die tomorrow. Mm-hmm. And I live my life like that. Like, I don't think about yesterday and I don't think about tomorrow. Everything I do is like today. Right now. You know what I mean? Right, like in this shit. So I knew it was gonna be dope. And then he gave me the bottle and then the shots. And I was like, fuck it. But y'all got a good thing going on. I hope y'all keep this shit going. And
bro,
wait, can I ask you
hope is not a thing, right? Because we will.
Okay.
We are 216 episodes in, 3 years strong. We have never took a week off.
Damn.
There's been minimal times that we've taken a day off. Mm-hmm. And speak of work ethic, that's us.
That's 100,000%.
That's us. We have a body of work. That's us. We do what we gotta do. Like, yes, we not where we want to be, but it's coming.
That's how I live. I live my life like that.
You fucked it up.
Damn.
No, I'm not worried, bro.
No,
I'm not worried.
But it's still a plug, my nigga.
I'm not worried. I don't like him. He got fired
That's
4
your
times.
uncle, nigga.
What was you
Shut
gonna
up.
ask? You was gonna ask a question?
Huh?
You was gonna say
Oh,
something?
I was gonna. It was some bullshit, but I was gonna ask you, One question, but two niggas. Do you know Soul Illuminati and do you know Young Pharaoh?
Young Pharaoh sounds familiar. The other one is definitely out of my brain. Young Pharaoh, where's he from?
I actually don't fucking know. I just saw your help. I just saw your shit.
But why you? All right, so I got into this because
Young Pharaoh is a Hotep nigga. So
okay, yeah.
Hotep.
I am
Hotep.
What is that?
Nigga.
He's a Hotep nigga.
Dr. Umar.
Okay, so I don't know.
No, you said he's a Hotep nigga. Then I said, what's that? You said Hotep, then you look at me and said, nigga.
Because why don't you know what Hotep is?
What is Hotep?
Islamic, like
I don't know
Dr. Omar, like
Do you know what Hotep is?
And
I know Dr. Omar.
Well, what the fuck is Hotep?
I can't answer that because I'm drunk.
JT can.
Because you're drunk?
I'm only using that
JT, do you know
to
what
be on his
Hotep
side
is?
right
You know
now.
what Hotep is?
Kev, you know what Hotep is?
No.
You gotta explain to me now because I gotta
Yo,
figure
Mo,
this
you know
out.
what Hotep is? So 3 and 3. Damn, we fucking.
So look, I'm gonna say the only reason I wear these things, I don't like jewelry.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, but for some reason, this is one thing that catches my attention. And when I learned about what these things, the girl I was on the phone with, she has a lot of crystals. All these things, she has all these in her house. And somebody sells this in the store. When I
You can sell
wear
at
this,
your store.
when I wear this, for some reason, more than jewelry, people always ask me about this.
What is it? Yeah.
You know what I mean? They ask about the quartz I wear. They ask me about the rubies and all the shit. And when you really start to learn it, like, it really makes you feel different. Like, bro, I never grew up knowing about the chakras.
Oh, nah, you never watched fucking Avatar?
I did, but I never knew about it. Like, I heard them talking about it, but I just never knew about it. And I found out that I have back pain, not from the accident. You know what I mean? I had a car accident. I have my root chakra. You know what I mean? A lot of this shit I wear, bro. My doctor told me I would never have a straight, a regular day. And I've been chilling because the shit I wear.
You gotta believe in that, Tom?
It's not that I believe in it, it's happened. My back been fucked up. I start wearing this shit, it's not fucked up. That's weird.
You got to come on a podcast that we have called Blunt Wisdom. So we have two women that are a part of our network, and they have these type of conversations about just like spirituality, and religion, and like life, just like society and stuff like that. And I think that would be a dope interview for you.
It's only because I actually like copper. When you find out what copper does for your body, number one, I never believed in none of this shit. The median shit, the ghosts, the none of that shit. When you in it and you laugh. Like when you laugh at some shit that you didn't believe in, that's how you know it's real. My back stopped hurting when I started, not stopped, but the release. And so when you get into your chakras, if you actually try to meditate, and I'm not a meditator, none of that shit, but if you close your eyes and you listen to root chakra meditation, literally, you will literally imagine a red ball, because root chakra is red. This has different colors in it. The colors are all supposed to be symbolic. When you think about it, and you actually vision a red spear spinning on your back pain, because your root is your back. A lot of people don't understand that it's stress. I'm only stressed because I'm in business.
Cool.
I was tearing up in meditation and yoga, but I didn't know I was crying. Everybody told me I was crying. I didn't feel nothing. I was just chilling. And just listening to what they were saying. So this shit has helped me out because we don't believe these things because we're not introduced to it. Mm-hmm. If somebody tell you about peeling a piece of hair off your body and they doing a voodoo doll, until you feel somebody pricking at you and shit after they took it off, you're not gonna believe it. But right now, I don't believe that shit at all. I don't care about no voodoo shit. It don't mean nothing to me until it happens. Mm-hmm. But this chakra shit is a real thing.
Cool. I think that's bullshit.
I thought it was too.
Nah, I still think that's bullshit.
And I thought it was too. And I'm a realist. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that all this shit exists, voodoo dolls and all that shit. But when the lady Miss Parker,
I agree with voodoo and all that shit.
It takes for you to experience it, because it took me to experience this shit for me to change my life. Right? I stopped eating meat, cold turkey. because of a book, Dr. Sebi. And after that book, I think different. It's no fucking way that this book influenced me.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? I'm not disagreeing with that.
No, go ahead.
But at the end of the
Appreciate
day,
y'all, but I'm out.
yeah, he's. But at the you want to come? You want to send on this? You good?
You.
Am I going?
Mo, come on in, Mo, come on this side. I disagree with that, right? Because like at the end of the day, like. Why you looked at me like that?
Can't fucking shit up. It's me fucking shit up, but can't fucking shit up for moving.
I fucked my whole shit up.
Hey, bro, when your birthday? You said it's in 11 days?
12.
The 12th? After 11. I'm only speaking with a girl be saying, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to put numbers together and shit. She be like, yeah, because after 11 it's the 12, which means -1, and that means...
Yeah, we gotta have her on the pod because I've always wanted to have like my palm read. I always wanted to like do that like chakra shit, but I've never had anybody to like bring me into that.
She's
space.
like that, bruh. She's like that. And it's scary because when you don't believe in something and then somebody make you a believer, it made me resent her for a little. I ain't gonna front. It made me resent her because you're not gonna sit here and try to play me and make me believe the shit you're talking about. She literally showed me and showed the guy. It wasn't just me, but showed him. He was almost in tears. So that's how I knew it wasn't just me.
Yeah.
She made him cry.
Yeah.
Yo, no funny shit. I just heard these bitch ass niggas over there talking. Like, yo, y'all be talking for mad long. Bro, honestly, I have no idea we've been on this long.
Y'all niggas are simpletons or some shit, bro. Y'all can't
Literally, I have no idea. I didn't feel like we was talking this long, man, and I appreciate it. This is probably one of the longest ones we have ever had.
Whenever I go on podcasts,
Yeah, it's still live.
it's always like that.
What?
No, anytime. I tell people beforehand.
Top 5 podcasts you've been on. You've been on
This one.
number 1.
Hand of God. All right, so look, this one, and then I've been on Rocket. It's in Baltimore. The guy Rocket. I've been on his shit just because of his questions. And then I've
we
been.
ask you the cliche shit?
It wasn't even about cliche no more. Like all that cliche shit went out the window. It's the reason why y'all probably like the number 1 podcast to me is because I don't look at it as a. If you take the label off, it's great. It's a great conversation.
Okay.
And that right there is like that right there will make me sit and watch or listen because I can't sit and read. So if I was driving a 4-hour drive, I would listen to this because all of y'all have your own character. You know what I mean? All y'all have your own character, and I'll be like, I want to hear y'all with the dreads. I want to hear what the fuck he about to say.
Yo, Blum Wisdom.
I want to hear the guy that had a.
Blum Wisdom, you were saying that you used to be on their show. Blum Wisdom season 2's coming soon.
I'm probably the youngest nigga on the podcast. So
Yeah,
I don't watch a lot of TV per se. I watch a lot of YouTube. And even on YouTube, like the biggest things on YouTube are like family shit or group shit. Things with different personalities for people to latch on to. That's the thing that kind of brings in the views. So when it comes to something like this, like I agree with what you're saying. It's just like different personalities of people. So there's different characters to, draw you to. Like if you're a more serious nigga, you probably will be drawn to the more serious nigga like JT on the podcast. If you're a jokey but serious nigga, maybe me. If you're a political nigga, Kev. If you're just
but that brings in everybody. That brings in every single person to come in.
He's not Kev. If you're a degenerate like fucking Justin, you probably fuck with that type of shit. Like my best friend, I compare Justin to one of my best friends.
Justin's the Joe Buttons.
So it's like, it's different things.
No, I can see that.
His personality is like Joe Buttons, bro.
I can see that.
He's the Joe
and
Buttons
look,
of this.
I'm not a diva though.
You and Joe Buttons.
Somebody else said that. Who else said that?
I'm not a diva though.
One of my homeboys said that he's a diva. What the fuck? Who said that?
I never heard a man use
Mike.
the term diva.
I'm not a diva, but I think our personalities in all, like you were saying before, all go together, and it's okay for everybody to have a difference of opinion.
That's what makes it. That's what makes it.
Yeah, me and him may like something. Y'all two may not.
You agree to disagree, but
I may not. Me and him may like something. Y'all two like it's okay for that. And I think that's what's missing in a lot of these things because everything is so fucking scripted and it has to be like, yo, we're gonna do this for the cameras. We doing it for you right now. If I say, yo, I don't like
it's going on the show.
I don't like that rocket on your pants.
Mm-hmm.
It's real.
Yeah.
Now you say, yo, I don't like your white shirt.
Yeah.
It's real. I don't think that anybody else has what we have. And that's why we're going to do what we got to do. And I appreciate you, man, for being here and talking to us. I really didn't think it was going to be this long.
I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I be ready. I ain't gonna front. I be ready to go like
quick
because like I got ADHD. I don't like sitting.
You definitely do.
I don't like sitting.
I thought I had ADHD.
I got ADHD. I got RLS, which is restless leg syndrome. If you don't know about restless leg syndrome, it's crazy.
What's your dad's name?
Dwayne.
You sure not my dad? Cause we might have to say dad, bro. There's no way.
You got RLS?
Yes.
Oh my fuck! I've never met nobody. Please shake my hand, son.
Yo, bro. When you sleep at night, you shake?
Ask the girl on the phone. When she...
Hey yo. Hey yo. That's not a
No, real shit.
I'm saying, like,
the girl on the phone.
No, what I'm saying is like, the way he dropped that was like,
nice.
That's a meme.
Cause she'll tell you. She was like, it's weird that this nigga legs don't stop.
Yo, bro,
I can't stop my legs moving.
Neither, I
if I do this, all this shaking
shit.
shit.
It's just a moving syndrome.
No,
I don't know.
it is. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed every.
You shake all the time. I be doing that shit. I notice you do a lot of like constantly moving hands or you moving your leg.
I can't stop.
Because even my wife said like, why just doesn't say
it's a calm.
You be looking like that in the bathroom sometimes, but it's just, it's like the antsiness.
I can't. No, it's not antsy. It's not antsy at all. It's just the fact that like if I can't stay still, like this calms me down more. If I was staying like this, I would be more anxious.
Yep.
And it's called what?
RLS.
Matter of fact,
restless leg syndrome.
I'm gonna give you the best point right now.
And what triggers it? Because this is the first
Nothing.
time I've ever heard
There's
this.
no trigger.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I'm the same.
I'm gonna give y'all something real quick.
So how did you know
I'm gonna give both of y'all.
have?
I'm gonna give y'all both of y'all something real quick.
Really?
Do me a favor and just look at this nigga right now. Look at his leg.
Oh, he's been doing that the whole time.
Exactly.
He's
But
been
that's
moving some way in the
comfortable.
form.
No, but that's comfortable.
It is.
That's not. It's not a bad thing. It's comfortable. Like
now I want to stop.
I ain't gonna lie.
No,
I
don't
be feeling like
be
I be
you,
feeling like I'm
but this
bugging
is my
on certain
first time hearing
podcasts.
that, so I'm trying to educate myself on like what that is because I've never heard of never heard of
A
this
doctor
before.
prescribed me.
So it's like
once I got the pericarditis with the inflammation, he was like, so you have insomnia, you have RLS.
You have insomnia too?
Yeah,
my
too.
doctor
I
told me
sleep
that
2
I
hours.
had
I'm
that.
good.
Me too.
Yo,
And
I haven't slept in 3 days. Bro.
you know.
Sweater than I love.
You know the word they say you're supposed to have 6 hours of sleep.
I can do.
But
Give me
when I
some.
sleep 2 hours, I
good.
really feel good.
I can sleep 3 to 4 and I'm
Yo,
good for
the
the whole
funny
day.
shit is,
3 to 4.
Yeah.
My wife
was
was like,
it
"How do you do it?" I'm like,
today?
"I
Was
don't
it
know.
today
I
that
can
you said you
just
was on
do
your
it."
way up here? And I was like, yo, I just woke up. I slept for an hour.
It's a power
Yo,
nap.
I'm up. Now I'm up. Like I'm not gonna go sleep for another like 7 hours.
Yep.
Wow.
Exactly.
Well,
don't
I
sleep.
am because I'm drunk.
Yo,
And I'm
Smooth,
drunk.
if you, I'll call Smooth right now. Hold on, let me call Smooth right now. Smooth text me at any time. I'm up. I'm up. I'm
That's
up.
crazy.
And it'd be crazy because it.
Oh. That's
Why is
crazy.
nobody answering? I'm not saying trying to call my own.
That was
Down-
like hella
right down here.
exposing.
That was your last lifeline and your last call. It was over for you,
Nigga,
sir.
if he was on Who Wants to Be a
I
Millionaire,
called the wrong
you
person.
were not a millionaire.
I called the wrong
You were
person.
not a millionaire. They like,
Yo, but real shit. Let's literally.
Yeah, it's time to go. It's
Time to go.
Time to go.
Last statements, Mo.
Some days peanuts, some days shells.
listen,
Yo.
man.
How you do that cat shit?
Or I don't have a dad.
Listen,
What in
we're
the hell
gonna
is
work
going
on
on?
this. We're gonna get him a Big Brother program. We're gonna put him in the Big Brother program. He needs a mentor. He needs a father figure. Hey yo, that'll be your next project. Work
calling
on my
somebody?
brother right here.
I think so.
But my last statement, yo, appreciate you coming over here to 40 Central
Yes, sir.
and supporting our brothers. Like
Yes, sir.
a lot of people don't even know like
the connection that we met him when we went to DC for the GTD and Bad Girls promotion event. When we were at Upton Gym and we were in there filming, and it was just the instant connection. But it was funny though, because I followed you. You didn't even know. I started following and writing comments because I seen the work that you was doing for the event, and I was just like uplifted because I was like, it's very rare that you get to see black people of color. Let me not say black people of color, brown people, black people. You get to see them supporting one another and doing it in a genuine way. It wasn't you trying to get anything back in return, because unfortunately, the way society is I do for you, but I'm expecting something back. And you didn't do that. You just did it straight on the strength of the love for what they were doing, and plus putting on for your city. So I got to see, like, nah, this brother's really passionate about his city of Baltimore, the people of Baltimore, and he is out here promoting, and the promoting you was doing, I ain't gonna lie to you, most people that got paid for that. You know what I mean?
Everybody say that.
Like, the promoting you was doing was heavy. Like, you say how you on, and you doing 6 videos a day. You was doing it, and I know that Nikki and her production team, they were appreciative, and Calvin, they were appreciative of it, because you was pushing it so hard that I'm like, is he a promoter for them? Like, is he moving? Like, and then I told Just, like, yo, when we go out there, he's coming out there. Like, we got to link up and meet with him. And it's ironic that you came to the gym the same time we were actually filming.
That's a fact.
And doing an interview with Squeeze and Senior and Coach Calvin. So, like, God does everything for a reason. It was just meant for everything to intervene and come into that space. And
crazy thing is, right, I'm going to piggyback on what the end of that right there. Yesterday we had somebody on here. Shout out to all of them that was on yesterday. But he said something that I disagreed with. He was like, I wish I would have did it sooner. I said no. Because if you would have did it sooner, I would have never met you.
Yeah.
I think that timing is everything. I think that we did this today because we were supposed to.
right.
I met you today because I was supposed to. You met them that day at the thing because it was supposed to happen. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and challenge God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like like we supposed to be here. We thought this episode was gonna be an hour and a half long. It's 5 hours.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Oh,
You know
wow.
crazy?
That's the longest episode niggas did.
This is the longest episode, but we
Probably
had
since like the special.
I think ever.
no ever.
I think since the 100.
No, this is the longest episode since the 40 music episode where we had everybody on the podcast.
Because I've watched
This
a lot of
is
stuff, and this is the
the
longest
longest
one.
episode.
Because some of y'all 2-hour ones, I'm like, y'all gotta watch half today, half tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, this is like,
But
The
the
longest one,
reason, whether they watching it now or they watch it tomorrow, or whether anybody watches it at all, right? We supposed to be here doing this at this time.
and I commend
And
you
it's okay with that.
to piggyback, because on top of that, like, when you talked to me and Just, you was like, yo, to me and James, you was like, look, I'm coming to New York in a couple weeks. And I'm like, all right, cool. He's like, nah, I'm really coming up. And then when we got contact information, it's like, all right, we're going to see. And I was like, yo, James, when he come, we're going to link up. And it's funny because when I talked to you and I sent you the flyer about the book bag drops, that's tomorrow, by the way.
Yes. Oh, we gotta get out of here. We
there.
gotta go to sleep.
You know,
Be there.
back to the book bag drop for tomorrow. You like, should I come this week or I'm coming the week after? And I'm like, it's up to you, bro. You're like, no, I'm coming on that weekend of the 2nd. And I'm like, all right, pull up. And then right after that, before I can even finish writing a reply, you're like, I got my peoples, New York City, New Jersey. What do you want? What do you need? I'm gonna bring these items for the event. And I'm like, damn, like,
Word,
so it
that's
just
love.
shows your heart, you're genuine, and like, I want to commend you for keeping your word and you pulling up, because like, you know what I mean? You coming from
fact.
out of town.
Oh yeah, and for the longest podcast that we ever had.
Yeah.
I feel honored, man.
Because it's funny because
Of course. Are you crying? Of course. You're crying.
because it's funny
It's two
because
cries on this pod.
It's a real pod.
you know, because it's you know, and you guys can say that because
This is you guys.
Yo, what was I calling Smooth
You
for
guys'
real quick?
platform. I don't remember. Do you remember? I don't remember. But what I could say is you came all the way from Baltimore, another state, to support the cause and what it is. And we got people that we've known our whole life and still haven't donated a dime, posted anything social media. So I appreciate you for that. You know what I mean? The support for that is real and genuine. So
That's what I
thank
said
you
about
for that.
We
Why you
got
think I'm
Smooth
happy?
on the line right now. I forgot why the fuck I called you.
Yo, what's good, y'all?
What it do?
Smooth, what's
What up? What up? What up? What up?
I forgot why I
Yo,
called
he
you.
drunk. He drunk.
I was trying to tell them how I'm amazing. So tell them how amazing this podcast is.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's fucking fire, man. The dopest fucking podcast I've ever been on. For real.
Smooth be here tomorrow. Tomorrow you coming tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'll be there around like 12:30ish.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Is your mom
1
coming?
o'clock. Yeah, man. You know, I go to sleep late, so I can't wake up too early. I can't be there too early. Shit.
Nah, that's perfect.
Sound like Josh.
12 is early. 12 is early.
We're gonna be out there early, setting up and all that shit. So you know, we'll pull up.
Be there around.
What
Yep.
time y'all getting there?
10:30 or 11.
Shit, nah. I'm gonna be
Y'all got
outside
the
8
dunk
o'clock.
shit?
We got the dunk tank. Oh, you want to be in the dunk tank?
I've been practicing my aim so I could dunk Kev.
Yo, Smooth just said they trying to put you in there, yo.
Nigga, I volunteered. Fuck you talking about.
Oh, she got the trunk. She coming out there and
Bring
swagging
anybody
out.
just in case.
Yeah,
Yo,
I volunteered,
Your
nigga.
replacement is Kev. Kev gonna relieve you.
I wanted to be in that shit.
Oh, he gonna get the most money.
It's gonna be 80 tomorrow, so we good. Yo,
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
Just have a bad bitch when I get out of there all wet.
Yo, Smooth. She gotta put the towel on you like James Brown and shit.
All that.
yo,
Smooth is
I'll meet
cool.
you when I'm out of
Good
here. I just wanted
peoples,
to
man.
say what's up and all that.
Alright, y'all.
I appreciate
Alright,
you.
Smooth.
You all ready?
Be up, nigga. I'm gonna call you.
Alright, bet.
What was this? Last remarks? I already said
Last remarks.
Appreciate you,
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. It's really late.
All right, it's time to go.
Time
Let's
to
close
go.
out.
Mo, do some shit for fight night.
Listen, man. In the words of my brothers,
I'm wearing pink tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Uno.
Oh no!
X, Maniac.
Huh?
You already know. This is what we do, huh?
Yes,
From
sir.
the 4 to the 40. Ah! Bang, bang.
Bow. There it is.
Some days peanuts, some days
Don't
Chanel's.
take this shit.
You ain't where you want. We ain't where we want to be, but thank God we ain't where we used
You good,
to be.
you good, you good, you
My
good.
dad's dead.
Hell no, I gotta go. He's having a moment. We about to sign him up for Big Brother. Big Brother.
What else?
Why do I feel like this night he gonna go home and he gonna write a crazy song?
I'm retired.
He retired.
Allegedly.
From your dad's
Allegedly,
situation.
allegedly.
Tonight he gonna write something.
Allegedly. Where the fuck he went? To pee again?
Yeah, he went to the
Your
bathroom.
dad's song gonna be your version of Stan.
I
What
would
you gotta
never
say
write
before we
that,
get out of
though.
here?
That's the thing. I don't get it. I was 12. I was 12, so I don't care. Yeah, too young. Too young.
Nah, bro, you trying to kill his bladder, bro.
A part of me wants to like
Kill his bladder.
we've been on.
Pause. Y'all done some mad reckless shit on here now. He say pause.
A
That's
part
the
of me is
going
like
crazy.
we've
That's
been
the-
on now for 4 hours and 55 minutes. And part of me is like we might as well just wait the 5 minutes just to hit the 5.
No, we're gonna hit it 5.
Cool
Now we're
with
gonna
it.
go.
Yeah.
Nigga, we could go
Why
to
nobody
the
tell me
normal
we still
time
recording?
that we go to when we start at 9. I'm chilling, nigga.
That's fair.
But this
Yeah.
is literally the normal time. We start a little bit earlier. We end later.
Nigga,
than
we
this.
be ending at 12:01.
One.
So, like, I'm cooling for
Listen,
another
chill.
hour.
As long
We
as
can go for another
as long
hour.
I'm gonna get
can't.
another picture of JT with his social media after our spot photo.
Oh, no,
real
yeah,
low.
that's
We
funny.
gotta-
Nigga said, why?
we
Nigga
gotta go
said,
and get
why
some
am I
sleep.
here?
He's
Nah,
like,
but I felt him though. That's
What
what
life
me
this
and him
is.
You
was
didn't
chatting.
want to be there either.
No, I was
That's what
tired
we
as
was
shit
talking
and I
about.
was hungry as shit.
he was like, what
Yeah.
life
Yo,
this
bro,
is
I had a
that I made.
sandwich. I had a
hungry.
sandwich, right?
Yeah.
One
I gotta
thing
go
you
eat
gotta
something.
realize is certain things you don't do with your friends. Like like Cat Williams said, you can't do everything with your friends.
Kevin Hart said
You
that.
can't do everything with Just. Just say, let's go after the after-hour spot.
Look, this is how you know you're fucked. Because I recognized it first meeting you. My girl has only been around you one time, and she knows twice. Okay, whatever. And she knows how you are.
Just know
you're transparent as fuck, and it's hard.
If something is over,
be inconspicuous.
If the event is over. And just say, come with me. And just say, come with me somewhere. I know a spot and look. It's gonna be lit. Just know 2 things are gonna happen. It's gonna be lit, but your ass gonna be having to get breakfast after because the sun gonna come up by the time y'all leave. That spot is gonna be.
You would have loved me in the military, nigga, because I would be out until the moment it was sunrise.
I don't do that no more.
And we at Waffle House.
I don't do that anymore.
Because that's when I was in North Carolina.
I don't do that anymore. I don't do that anymore.
Small biker town, Cherry Point, North Carolina.
Oh, Cherry Point.
That sound
My
racist.
family's from Wilmington. My mom's family.
Oh, Wilmington. Nigga, 2 summers ago, me and my girl was out in Wilmington during the summer.
Yeah, that's the best time to go.
Chilling.
It's fire.
Would you ever move down there?
College students, all the bars.
Would you ever move down there?
Would I ever move to North Carolina?
BEL is right there.
Oh, North Carolina.
Would I ever move to North Carolina?
Yeah.
Depends
My
what
mom's
you go
from
to.
North Carolina, so I feel like I'd probably be more connected to my mom's roots,
North Carolina
for
is-
sure.
it's
But I love North Carolina.
Yeah, I wanna go.
It's peaceful, bro.
That's what my roots are.
I grew up in the Bronx. When I was in North Carolina, like the shit was chill. It's peaceful. It's quiet. I can
It's a
just
calm way of life.
That's why I want to go
You don't
down
have to
there.
worry about
bro.
everybody like New
OD.
York with the mean mug. And
Yeah,
you go down there,
And
people
nigga, I
open
was in
doors for
Walmart
you.
smiling, talking to strangers. Nigga,
Yeah,
that
but
doesn't happen here.
If money was an option, where would you move to?
North Carolina.
North Carolina or
Wilmington,
Texas?
Wilmington, North
North
Carolina.
Carolina or
Okay.
Texas?
I can see
What about
myself
you?
living in
Maybe
Texas.
Florida.
I was
definitely
say I was gonna
I
say
can't be-
Maryland. I want to go to a certain part of Maryland.
Hold on. So,
or
no,
North
I'm
Carolina.
gonna switch it up. Making the money you make here. Because that changes things.
Yeah, definitely.
I still love the United States.
Where would you want to be?
North Carolina. North Carolina
Cause
for
shit's
sure.
still-
Because it's cheaper.
It's
Your
cheap,
money
and I'm
stretches
making
here.
New York money.
Talk about it, bro.
I'm making New York money, and
A
it's
lot of
Answer?
people that live here
Nah,
take
I
their
was
money
still
and
probably.
transfer
I mean,
there.
I haven't been to North Carolina since like I was like 10, so I haven't experienced it as an adult. So I can't say North Carolina yet. But I'd probably say Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay. Going outside the country, going to Colombia, going to do that shit. If I made the money I made here, I will love living outside the
If
country.
we say going outside, I'll say
Outside the
Thailand.
country?
Thailand.
Shit's cheap as fuck, and I'm making New York City money.
Money,
Oh,
yeah,
God, I'm
yeah,
a
yeah,
king.
you're a millionaire,
I'm
you're a
a king.
millionaire.
I'm Elon Musk. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
nigga?
I was gonna say, if you
Like,
made
I'm
the
rich.
money here, yeah.
That's a
I'm
fact.
rich.
But
Like,
see, you gotta say what level of money. There's
Yeah, but there's
difference.
mad
There's
lady
classes
boys,
of
though.
regardless, Thailand.
No, when he said money, he
a
was-
working class.
No,
nigga,
I'm saying if you're making your money you make now.
Oh no,
I know someone
Yeah,
who's
yeah.
on our level, working class person who went to Thailand probably with $1,500, came back with like $500 to $1,000. Like shit is cheap, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
So if
Crazy.
I'm making New York City bread and living in
going
Thailand,
over
I'm
there.
Elon Musk.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know. Wait. I think
Bro.
I don't know. Wait, the fuck.
It's like
this
on
thing
some
is that-
I
Colombia
think
shit.
with
Yeah.
you, it'll be definitely dope because your background. and
Yeah, where the
your
fuck
history.
he went?
I don't know. Go check on your partner, bro.
I'm not. We about to end this. I want to say.
Hey, yo! Just call him.
Hey yo!
Probably on the phone.
He probably dead. He even
Make sure you
drinking.
drink water because you
That's
didn't give him no
crazy.
Oh,
water.
there you go. There you go. He coming right now.
You didn't give
Yo,
him no water.
can you do it so we can end this shit?
Oh, he's calling us on.
I thought I was done.
No, we're in for you.
Hey,
we gotta say
wait,
bye.
I think
No,
he
that's
got-
some
he gotta
awesome
answer that
JT
question,
shit.
though.
Bye, y'all.
He gotta answer this question.
Who's your
before I
aunt?
leave.
Let me talk to
Bye,
you.
y'all.
Listen.
She ain't on the phone here.
No, he gotta answer that same question though.
What's the answer? A quick
If
question.
you was to make New York money or wherever you had money, where would you want to be?
What's New York money though?
All right, pretty much he's saying where you live at now, the money you make currently, if you could live anywhere in the
The
United
world.
States or the world, where would that place be with the finances you have now?
It's gonna sound real dumb because I always want to live in New York. I told you, I just like
So if you're making Baltimore finances, you want to live in New York?
only because the businesses. You know what I mean?
No, you got that. You got everything.
Right.
Talking about finance.
Where would you want to go after that?
Wait. So what's Baltimore's minimum wage? And we could probably Google this.
Oh, minimum wage. I don't.
That shit got to be like $11.
Yeah, it's like
JT. Can you
$12?
Google Baltimore's minimum wage and then New York's minimum wage, just to put it into perspective?
Bro, they just dropped right now.
Baltimore's $13 an hour.
And then what is New York?
The state's minimum wage climbed Sunday from $12.50 an hour to $13. It just hit $13 an hour this year.
And then what is New York's like? Probably $17.50 on some shit.
No, I think it's like 15.
No, that was McDonald's. They was moving up.
$15 an hour.
Okay,
16.
So like
15.
15.
Ayo, put
it
in for perspective. 13 to
difference,
15. Are you living in New York with Baltimore's
First
wages?
of all, I know how much it costs to live here, so that's not happening.
I'm probably
That's
living
what I'm
saying to you.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to put it into perspective.
Because I'm like, bro, you talk about you had 4 jobs before. You're gonna have about 10.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
New York is disgusting.
Where would I live?
In the world, it doesn't matter.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania?
Because you can get a 4-bedroom house for $250 a
You're
month.
on the Poconos, aren't you? Because they got them trains for the low out there.
Out in that area, a
Because
4-bedroom
the
house is
nobody's
$250 a
like
month.
That's crazy.
And I didn't believe it until I shot a video for somebody out in Pennsylvania. And he said he paid $250 a month, 4-bedroom
part is
house.
this?
Because nobody's there.
Where? What part?
I don't know, which is mountains.
Or he going to Amish town.
It's
If you going to New York?
Golden Rocks.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
fucking Amish, bitch, though.
the Amish area. like
Nobody
York
said
over there,
anything
yeah.
about it.
No, I'm about
That's
to
the
say.
thing. That's the thing. Like you literally
this is
just threw that
That's like
in
saying,
there.
I want an Amish dog. Like, what? Nobody said
Amish
anything.
dog.
He literally just threw that in there. Nobody was talking about fucking Amish bitches. This nigga said, I
We
fuck
said
about
living.
Amish bitch though. Like, you good, bro?
But no,
Christ.
I respect it. Like, Pennsylvania is where you go.
Yo,
Tomorrow is the
Yes.
book bag drive.
Be there.
2767 Dewey Avenue between the
go.
hours of 12 and 5.
Again, for the people in the back.
Dewey.
2767
we're going to be out
Dewey
there all night,
Avenue
not gonna lie to you.
in the Bronx. We're going to have a dunk tank. We're going to have the bouncy house. We're going to have cotton candy.
Yeah.
We're going to have burgers, hot
Grill,
dogs.
just the grill. I didn't know.
We're
Just
gonna
come
have
get
drinks.
food off the grill.
We're gonna have drinks out there. We're gonna have flag football for the kids. We're going
We
to
may
have
do a baseball game for us. If we can have 9 gloves that we can share, we might do that shit too.
Also,
And a ball.
when
I'm
they're
lefty.
back,
And
but
2 bats.
We also might have a boxing. I got someone coming in, a boxing expo for the kids. So they'll be hitting the bags, shadow boxing, doing some cardio work, how boxers do. So
yes. So
Yeah.
tomorrow's definitely not gonna be a day that you want to miss. Make sure you bring the kids out there. Even if you don't have any kids, just come through and show love. It's gonna be a lot of just good vibes. A lot of great networking opportunities. A lot of opportunities to engage with the community. And this is only the beginning. This is only
Yes,
the beginning.
sir.
This is the first one. First of all, yeah, this is just the prequel.
Second
It's our second
No,
book bag
second
drive.
hand.
With them,
Pretty cool.
pretty cool.
Oh,
Sounded
you
like
know, the
him.
first one with us, yeah.
No, this is the prequel.
Yeah.
What we can accomplish as us all being a team.
Yeah.
We're gonna continue to do more, but just understand that this is what we're gonna do from here on out.
Listen, we're about
Wait.
inspiring, building the communities. We
What's
changing
that?
we changing the narratives. We're changing the narrative, man. That people say they don't look out for each other in the borough of the Bronx. The Bronx gets a bad rep. We changing that narrative, man. We're gonna take this from the Bronx throughout the whole city.
Let's go.
From
I'm
the
telling
Bronx
you,
to
we taking
Baltimore.
over.
From the Bronx to Baltimore.
Baltimore.
For
We
real.
know what we doing.
That's what I'm
Touching
saying.
down over there, man. That's
Yeah.
gonna be the next
Matter of
one.
fact, if anybody from Baltimore come down, we give y'all a free shirt. We gonna give them free whatever.
I
they
got
want.
some shoes back in the back.
Listen, that's gonna be a giveaway.
Come on, why we couldn't just let it go? We couldn't let it go.
Anybody come from Baltimore? If anybody come from Baltimore, y'all got a
Maryland.
free shoot.
Maryland.
Maryland in general.
Maryland.
If anybody comes tomorrow from Maryland, y'all got a free shoot.
Yeah.
We're gonna collaborate and give y'all free whatever we can.
Yep.
Let's
Bang, bang.
do that. And we appreciate you guys.
Bang bang.
Yeah, we're gonna make our way out there to Baltimore to show y'all some love.
we
Because
going
this has
back out
definitely been one of our best podcast episodes yet. This is the first time we hit 5 hours, so shout out to the gang for putting in that work. It's definitely not easy to make 5 hours of consistent content straight. It's not easy. Don't try this at home. Because not everybody's built. Yeah, not everybody's built for this. This is not for the weak. But shout out to Ayoo Boutique. Make sure y'all go follow him on IG and all the other social platforms. This is about building. This is about getting better. This is about expansion. This is about networking. This is about love, and this is about genuine authenticity. So if you don't have any of that, just stay at the door because we're not trying to be around.
We ain't got no time for that.
We ain't got no time for that. But on that note, appreciate you all.
Piggyback real quick though, my brother JT. I know a lot of people that hit us up. Four Corners Boxing. We're getting back to it. We just found a new studio. We had some issues before.
No, we got that.
We worked it out, so you will be seeing us very soon back in action with our podcast coming back. People done hit me up. Yo, what's going on with y'all? Listen.
Because there was major fights.
We got some stuff coming our way. We just had to work out a new location, but we got a new location in the works. And trust me, you're going to see the whole squad back. JT behind the lens, corner pocket shots. Listen, it's going down. From the 4 to the 40, you know how we doing.
Yes, sir. And on that note, we are out of here. 5 hours. Let's get it.
Let's go.
See y'all tomorrow.
We might see y'all tomorrow. Y'all gonna see the video of what we doing all tomorrow. We're gonna post that up, man. We